It's just some random dog over there laying down on the floor. Peace, everybody. Good morning. Y'all morning long as hell. Seems like I just got off air. But then again, days are long. What's going on, James Keels? Peace to you. Just doing a quick little live, hanging out around the great land of Thailand. It's almost been a month since I've been here already. Ain't that fast? Seems like I just got here. This dog almost got hit. they like me. I'm about to go party with them. And we just partying out here every night. It's a damn party out here. They told me to bounce on my board. They were like, eh. It's been a month almost. I think I reached on the what time did I reach it? I think I reached on the 12th. God damn. Hold on, y'all. Let me watch my ass. What's going on, Brian Will? You said, wow, you and BGS having some over chatty panelists lately. What you mean? What you mean, Brian Will? What happened to BGS? There's a lot of people. You know what? I'm gonna tell you the truth. If uh, if you're like there's a lot of people over talking on the panels lately. Look at all these dogs. They're not gonna chase. Oh, he want to chase. There's a lot of people out here tonight having fun. Look at this schnauzer or terrier. I don't know what the fuck that is. But yeah, they're just laying out in the streets. There's a there's a lot of people in the manosphere as I've come to know that they got some stuff to get off their chest. And like honestly, like I told y'all, you know, look at this one. You gonna chase? Okay. They're not antsy tonight. Look at this anime. What is that? Is this what you call it? That almost looks like uh uh what's that game? That almost looked like what you call it? Soul Calibur. But yeah, man, I'm not sad. You said Ed just butting in and no breaks. Yeah, Ed, I don't know. Ed got a lot of shit to get off his chest. But there's a lot of people in the manosphere. You know, there's a lot of people in the manosphere that got stuff to get off their chest. And, that's why I be like, that's why I be like, yo, support the channel, because, we be doing God's work sometimes, man. You know, what's going on, Tampa? Shout outs to you. We be doing God's work, man. You don't even know. But it's a lot of fuckery and foolery going on in the space, man. You know, and other spaces don't got shit to do. They really ain't about shit. So what's going on, Don Philly? Shout outs to you, man. They they pouring into the manosphere. You know, it be like women and shit on bikes and shit. You know, these bitches be riding motorcycles, big bikes. You know, but yeah, man. I mean, there's a lot of people that feel a certain type of way. You know, Whew. So in a weird, uncanny way, in a weird, uncanny way, you never know who you helping when you speak to them. Because people would have been done. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, his tire is wide as shit. Look at this. He ain't never gonna get to go. But people be going through shit. That shit, like your boy. Oh wait, you mean Edward Anderson? Oh, you talking about our Ed? Because it's therapeutic, man. Hold on, y'all. I got to speed and shit. We go to the 7-Eleven right quick. I'm almost past my destination, yo. They're looking at me crazy. Look, it's just a dog laying at the 7-Eleven. Look at this. Look at this. Sit your ass down. He's about to get up too. You said Edward Anderson is hurting the man? What did Ed do, man? Y'all killing me. Ed ain't hurting the manosphere. Ed chilling. Ed be chilling, man. He said he's hurting the manosphere. What's he doing? He attacking the space? Ed be chilling, man. Ed actually moving the chess piece in a weird, uncanny way. You know what I'm saying? Cause he be giving y'all the game. Y'all just don't be hearing him. I'd be mad too. He said y'all said I was hurting shit. I'm just being me, Godflow. I mean, I don't know who said James was hurting the space. James ain't hurting the space. As far as I'm concerned, James be chilling too. It's just the beefing. We gotta stop with the. We gotta slow down on the beefing. What is this? It's probably disgusting. Passion fruit beer. I'm mad you said chatty though. Overly chatty. Like I said, the space to some people, the space is very therapeutic. You know, especially throughout the what you call it, throughout the pandemic, panda. We helped a lot of people throughout the pandemic. This thing says strong, and it don't say how strong it is. I gotta work. I gotta work later on tonight. I probably shouldn't drink. But sometimes I need to just buy a big ass 12 pack and just restock my whole shit. I do want to try this nasty ass beer, but I didn't bring enough, and I don't feel like going to the goddamn um ATM. Panda. Go P, what's going on? He said define hurt in the space. Define pain. What do you mean by pain? Right, Go P. You said beef. These niggas look like roadkill. I'm chilling, man. Nah, it's just a lot of endless beef. That's what I was telling Ed earlier. I was like, you want panels that beef too much. Yeah. That's not a good look, man. I'm not about to be on here arguing with women, especially women I don't want and shit. That's how what's funny. That's how they get you. Women don't be telling y'all the truth. That's really how they get y'all. They drag you down to their level and then start whipping you with experience. You know, as if you want them and shit like that. For real, for real. If you a woman with a man or a husband, you ain't got no business on the internet arguing with dudes you don't know. You know, much less be out here in the streets getting up in dudes' face, and you don't know who face you getting up into. You know what I'm saying? Because you out here, you on level 6 or 7. Once that man take it to level 10, can you handle that? If he just decides he just want to haul off and slap you, what you going to do? You gonna call your man? Then if your man don't fight for you, oh, you're not fighting for the gynocracy, you're not defending us. It's like, man, get out of here. That shit be stupid. So stay off these panels, man. Stop fighting. Stop fighting with fools and shit. Y'all do all this hooping and yelling and still don't get nowhere. Build your channel. Character growth. Do something. You know? It ain't gonna get you nowhere. Thank you. So yeah, man, it's like not really getting y'all nowhere, man. I don't know why I keep doing this every time I come out here. Where's that dog? He just up and disappeared. You know? Yo, the weirdest thing just happened, yo. I'm on my little board or whatever, and this dude riding down the street on the motorcycle with his girl. That shit just happened real fast. He saw her looking at me while I'm on my little. Well, I'm trying. I wasn't even on the board. I'm trying to get on the board, but she was looking at me for a little bit. She gonna rev up the bike. It's a trip out here, man. God damn, it's on and popping out here for a Sunday. Well, shit. Well, shit. This is a grocery store. That's where I should go, but the markets be cheap. It's like a market right beside the grocery store. So that's dope. Like, they got markets out here that compete with the grocery stores. That's dope. You said Ed is a crying, soft voice ass nigga on panels. And y'all gotta stop playing with that boy Ed, man. Ed cool, man. Where he be ranting, he be giving y'all some gems while he be ranting and stuff like that, you know. I think Ed is alright. He be giving y'all some gems. Shout outs to Mac Bones. You said my fellow moderators. Yeah, Mac Bones here. So what is Ed over on BGS talking about? Because ain't this a little bit too early for BGS to be up? Ain't this should be a little bit. This should be way early for BGS to be up. You know. I like this old town, vibe. It's so beautiful out here. It's just nice. know. They said don't drink and drive, so I ain't gonna sip and float. Oh, let me go to this mural here. Should have went to the other one and pay some respects and stuff like that. Let's get a up close view of all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? We got a little dog out here. So that's what I was saying earlier too, y'all, about the dogs and stuff like that. They just be out here laying in the street, convenient or inconveniently, I guess if that's what you want to call it. I mean, God forbid I don't be seeing dead dogs out here, but you know, I guess it's closed. I'll go to the other one. Be some little baddies out here on these little scooters. I'm slowly going up this hill. Y'all don't fuck with me. Yeah, they know not to fuck with me. Slowly going up the hill. So, but that's what I was saying about the dogs, y'all. Like the dogs, like they're more like guardians. They kind of more like more so kind of keep certain things out, and I guess they keep certain things in. You know, but they're more fun than I wouldn't say fun because there ain't no way in hell I'm touching one of them damn dogs. But they cool, you know. And being like a kid here, you'll grow up basically seeing dogs and stuff like that. It's like dog, you know how like in them kid books in like kindergarten, they're like dogs, they're like cat and stuff like that. Kids they recognize that type of stuff here because they grew up with it. Hold on, y'all. Had to skirt. Had to turn the gas up a little bit. What's going on, Eric Bird? Whereas in America, we think that we think that we're closer to animals by domesticating them and like stuff that they just do out here in the open. I guess they do in our houses or in our backyards and stuff like that. We name the dog and shit like that. Out here, I just think out here. I just think they know dogs. I don't think they name dogs and shit like that. They just they'll treat dogs like dogs and stuff. Like this guy right here, he got 5 of them. You can hear them back there. You know, he said Tampa Supreme, Ed Obsidian, Angry Man, and Superiority. Tampa Supreme and Super Sly. Good morning, Kuda and chat. James Keels. Okay, so yeah, salute to everybody here. So it's just so weird. Like the culture out here is a lot weird, and like I said, in America, they kind of lied to y'all. Like they try to make it seem like patriarchy, like what I'm saying. Like like stuff is patriarchal when it's really not. It's actually very matriarchal. Out here, it's patriarchy. You know, it's the overtone, it's the undertone. It's just the tone out here. You know, I want to see where I can sit down. I don't want to encroach on nobody's space or whatever. They were singing happy birthday to somebody down here. They be down here having big fun, lighting fires and shit. I don't want one of these damn monitor lizards to run up on me. But, let me bust a Yui. That's a nice Subaru. What's going on, Go P? Good morning to everybody. I'm out by the lake, y'all. Every so often I get further closer to the lake. Hold on. There be monitor lizards out here and wild ass dogs. I should have bought my gimbal so I don't have to hold my phone. But it's cool. I'll hold my phone. Okay, sit down here for a little bit. Ugh. So yeah, the night's beautiful. It's nice out here, you know. But yeah, like I said, we got a guy here walking his dog, and it's just funny that he has his on a leash, but it's like a bulldog and stuff, you know. And it's like pretty cool compared to like seeing like the domesticated ones, compared to like the regular ones. How you doing? How you doing? Bulldog. Is it pit bull? Wow. Look, y'all, it's pit bull. He's strong. Yeah. So yeah, oh shit, I just sat in a bed of ants. What's going on, y'all? Anyway, it's pretty cool. Let me get y'all. Y'all don't want to see my ugly ass. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this. I think a mosquito's biting the fuck out of my leg, and I can't do shit about it. Hold on, y'all. Okay. So yeah, man. It's just cool, like out here, just like looking at nature. Like nature is definitely an element. Um, I wonder how the seasons are. There's my penthouse over there and stuff. Oh, somebody's above me. Okay, I didn't know. Not be too loud then. I can see my laptop and everything from here. Jesus Christ. Anyway, we said read my comments up addressing the hurting of the space. Is that the kind of hurt we talking about? I don't know what type of hurt they're talking about. I didn't know if they were talking about Mac Bones or Edward Anderson. He said, I just had a broad drop breakfast at my door without my permission. She hurt in the space. I could Yo, hell no, that ain't hurting nothing. You know? You know what I used to like? I used to like when my girls would randomly. I mean, I kind of don't like people popping up at my job, but I used to like when my girls would randomly bring me lunch and shit, like Chipotle and all kinds of stuff, and like see you when you get home. I like shit like that. What's going on, Lolita? I like stuff like that. You know, pop up at the workplace and bring you some lunch and some nice skimpy shit. Niggas like, who's that? It's like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There are some good women out here. You know, a lot of them though are wifed up, and then you gotta think to yourself, it's like if you gotta take a woman from, if you gotta take a woman from, if you take a woman from her man, then she might not be the one for you. But then again, some people be like, yo, those relationships be lasting the longest. When you take a woman from her man, but like, that don't feel right. You know, maybe it's me, or maybe I just grown to be a bit afraid of karma. You know, not even karma. It's not even being afraid of karma. It's just like you just don't entertain it. Don't entertain karma. You know, bad karma at least. Because it always should be in the back of your mind. The way you get them is the way you lose them. You know what I'm saying? There's a boat down here. That shit looks unsturdy. Ooh, look, there's another villa over there. I didn't even see that. There's a villa right across. That just look nice. But yeah, man, they living good out here, y'all. They living good out here, man. Don't let these YouTubers lie to y'all, man. They be like, oh man, they want to come to America and stuff like that, man. Most of them not. They don't even. They're not even thinking about coming to America. They rather not work or work less instead of going to America. Paradise is here. The crazy part about places like here, I would say, in the Philippines and certain places like Phnom Penh, like in Vietnam and stuff. It seems like it is third world, but it's actually really not. It's like progressive, I guess you could say, second world. But you do run into people um with a third world with like a third world mindset, or or it's third world for them. There is a couple people here, with the third world mindset because, but you got, I mean, it's classes, it's I really wouldn't even say you see too much classism. I mean, just if you're a foreigner here, you just assume people are just happy. You just see people happy. I mean, brother out here walking his dog, not a care in the world. He be out here all the time. You wake up, I leave my blinds open, so you wake up early and you just see people out here just jogging out here faithfully every single morning. Just, they have an appreciation for nature also. You said you don't allow that because the moment they, oh yeah, that's another thing. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. The moment they get mad. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Trust me. I never really used to do that when I was dating, but like where I used to work, it was open like 24 hours. So every once in a while, like if I was dating somebody, I would be like, yo, let's stop by my job and grab something, or grab a couple of stuff and things like that. But I'm glad where I worked at the time and the girls that I was dating at the time, like my shit was like out of the way. Like you got to go through leaps and bounds to get to my shit, even if you had a car. You know what I'm saying? So. But yeah, yeah, you definitely want to be careful with that. Having your shorty know where you work and shit like that. And as soon as they get mad, especially if you not even if you wanted some player shit, but if she catch your attitudes and you ain't taking it and shit like that, and y'all kind of beefing 1 minute and cool the next minute, y'all on some Blueface and Krishan Rock type shit. I don't know about that. Yeah. But good morning to you guys in the states. Um, was it? It's Sunday to y'all, if I'm not mistaken, because it's finna be Monday here, so it's Sunday for y'all. Good morning to you guys in the states. Gu- Guten Tag. Good morning. Hopefully you guys are at work, or hopefully you guys are going to church, or doing whatever you guys are doing. My friend, she out here too. The funny part, she not in Thailand. She in Korea. I was like, yo, hop on a plane. Come visit me. Come visit me in Thailand. She's like, I wish. I was like, what the hell are you doing in Korea? She one of them like nerdy. I used to work with her. She one of them little nerdy anime chicks, but she black. And the sad part is that, like, I remember one day after work, I took her home, and this motherfucker was in the hood. I'm like, do you go outside? She was like, no. I was like, all right, because now it makes sense. Because it seemed like you just probably sit inside all day and watch anime, because you really you if you went outside, bro, that shit would have corrupted you like shit. Yeah, she'll be up there out of order, right, right, knocking over shit. Get on the intercom, hey, you know. No, you're right about that, Gold P. You got to space them out. You know, shout outs to the old man. You know, old man was on the show earlier today or this morning for y'all. He was on the third shift, and we're talking a little bit about how the manosphere is more purple pilled, if anything. And I know for a fact when people hear that, it's gonna come off, it's gonna come off as wrong, and it's not wrong. I mean, I think in the manosphere, um, we're less delusional than a lot of the women. You know, the women that we talk about. Um, but then again, actually, no. Well, of course, we're less delusional, but what I would say was we're more realistic. You know, if you're gonna be a hopeless romantic, you know, I guess be one the right way. The thing is that when we actually see functional relationships, you know, you know, what, I maybe have to ask that question. Maybe I have to pose that question. What is, what is a functional relationship? You know, coming from look at this, state senator Tiara Mack won't apologize for TikTok campaign. You know, the senator that was twerking upside down. My bad. TMZ just sent me something. Tiara Mack won't. She won't apologize for twerking. That's funny. We're gonna talk about that. But anyway, getting back to the topic at hand, that I wanted to talk about a little bit, what was about the the purple pill. You know, I think we're more realistic with it, but we're more in a bit in denial about it. The question that I really want to ask you guys really is, you know, what couple do y'all see that is like an appropriate black couple? Like, what is an appropriate black couple that you guys know of? You know, I know most people gonna say, "Oh, Michelle and Barack Obama," but no, I'm not talking about Michelle and Barack Obama. I'm talking about like a couple. And the only people we can probably say is like celebrities. You know, like I said, black people, we don't have like a king or a queen, and if we did, we'd be talking shit about them for no fucking reason. You know. And when I mean king or queen, I mean like a king or queen like figure, you know, that we can see and we're like, oh, that's a beautiful couple. You know, that's the kind of staple I would like me and my girlfriend to have, or me and my wife to have. We don't really have that. You know, Gold P said, I see unicorns all the time. The reality is that I can't touch them nor hold on to them, even if I could touch them. Am I delusional? No. I mean, social media has fed us a lot of different things. I mean, like I said, the idea of being in a relationship was always better than the actual thing, you know. It's like Instagram with a lot of our sisters, you know, and just women in general. I'm not even just gonna charge the sisters up for it. I'm gonna just say with women in general, because look at Instagram. Just look at the aesthetic of like Instagram, bright colors, filters, um, promotion, people on yachts. What's going on, Gabe? Shout outs to you. I tried. Hey, Gabe, I tried to defend you about 4, 5, 6 times today, player. People think dating through the social circle is cheating. You know, I wouldn't call it cheating. I call it being smart. But you look at you see all these bright colors, and it just makes people's life look like it's so bright and vibrant, and everybody's on yachts, and everybody's promoting their business, and everybody's doing like just a whole algorithm of Instagram. And then take that same aesthetic and then go over to to TikTok. People doing stupid ass dance moves and doubling up and playing with their kids and everything is nice and jolly and shit like that. What's going on, TR baby? Shout outs to you. You said, so why are brothers wrong when we accept reality? Well, it's because, like I said, nowadays, a lot of people are trying to fit reality into social media. But I mean, the thing is that a lot of people don't have a social life; they have a social media. So, if you grew up on social media, can you certain people can you blame them? More people spend time on their phones than they do, with their phones down and real life, absorbing real life. Me, I knew if I was going to spend a lot of time on my phone or any type of tech or something like that, I would have to turn it into some type of a business or something like that. Some type of a business. So it's just I don't know what to tell you. Like times are changing. You know, definitely times are changing, and people gonna do whatever they're gonna do. I mean, like individually, we all just got to learn how to individually we all just got to learn how to really make what we want work for us, man. You got to leverage whatever you're trying to do once you guys figure out what you're trying to do into something lucrative and not lucrative as in making money. Of course you want to make money, but you want to balance it out also. You also want to enjoy yourself. So you say they're trapped in a creative illusion, sort of, if you think about it. Like for example, look at the internet. The internet is big. The internet is huge as fuck. Like the internet is huge as hell. We don't even use what's the percentage, Gabe, when you run it? We don't even use 12% of the internet. We only use about like what 12% of the internet of the actual internet. What we use is crammed into like operating system like on your phone or on your computer and stuff like that. Like we kind of even in the internet we kind of stay in our little corner. You know, it's a whole different world. Like if I put out some music, that shit is like a drop in a bucket. Because there's so much music out here. There's just so much to explore, so much we haven't explored. So all of us, even just being in the manosphere, we all stay in our corner of the internet. You know, the internet has given a lot of people. The internet has given a lot of people the illusion of of independence and stuff like that. Right. Gabe said I forget the number, but we definitely don't use the majority of the internet. Right, 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 right. Similar to using 10% of your brain. Right, right, right. I don't even think people use the full 10%. I mean, if you use the 10% of your brain, I mean that means you're smart, you know? So they say if you use like 11%, you're super smart. If people use 11%, you dig? But it is what it is, man. What's going on, Link? Shout outs to you. Yeah, so we kind of stay in our respective corners. I mean, people mind their business. I mean, everybody got their own slice out of the internet. I mean, and I know recently, I kind of been going in on the L Gibbet, and it may seem like I'm homophobic or insensitive and stuff like that, but like honestly, to tell you the truth, none of that shit matters. I mean, they got their slice out of the internet. We got our slice out of the internet. Everybody's just enjoying what they doing. And if they enjoying what they doing, I mean, it seems like a lot of people don't know what the hell to do. You know, some of these younger cats, they come over here in the manosphere and they see how older cats are getting down. on some of these panels arguing and shit like that. Some of these millennials, they find themselves over in the on Black YouTube, and they kind of feel a certain type of way. Also, what's going on, Lonzo? Shout outs to you. You know, but these millennials, man, like mid millennial to like the younger millennials, they extremely tapped out. You know, you said Kuda shorty pum pum beat box, shorty pum pum beat box b bop bop bop. You got me sounding stupid out here. Gold P said I only use 3% of my brain. No bitch. He said that's why my 3%. He said that's why my 3%er. He said I tore her ass up last night. You got some action last night. That boy got some cutty. He got some cutty last night. TR baby got some cutty. Save some for all of us, TR baby. Yeah. I don't know. I want to work tonight. I got a friend that said she want to come over. I'm like, no, 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 because I got to be somewhere in the morning and I can't. No can do. Because if I get up, I am not leaving no motherfucker in my in I don't leave people in my crib. I don't leave people no. I'm not about to be up 5 6 a.m. in the morning trying to get rid of somebody. All right, man. You have you have a nice day now. He said, sticky, icky, shicky, wicky. Well, shit, man. Hopefully you had a blast, man. Make sure you wrap it up. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit, Roe versus Wade, that's gonna be some real shit. You know, shicky wicky. Roe versus Wade, Ho versus Wade. But yeah, man, like I said about the little millennials, man. I mean, shit. I mean, they not believing shit. Like you can't. This is why this is exactly why they overturned Roe versus Wade. They need some new kids out here to trick. You understand what I'm saying? They need y'all motherfuckers to work and shit like that. These millennials definitely don't want to work. Why? They grew up on the internet. I mean, as a millennial, we grew up on the internet also, but we was beta testing this shit. At least one half of our life, we went the fuck outside and played on our big wheel and scraped our knees and shit like that. These kids out here nowadays don't even have. You look at somebody's elbow and shit. Like everybody got the scars from childhood. Like you know what I'm saying. Like well, this was actually recent from this motherfucker right here. This is ugly. I don't even know why he looked like that on camera because I assure you it's not like that. But yeah, this is bad, yo. You did. We scraped the fuck out of our kneecaps and shit. Like, do I have one on this one? I don't think I have it on this one. But yeah, scrape your kneecaps, yo. You did. So, and your elbows and shit like that. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. You said the illusion is enticing. I've been pulled myself to watch the fighting. Seems to never come to a common ground though. Oh yeah, yeah, never. Yeah, I mean, people was like, "Oh, I was over at such and such arguing." I'm like, you do know all of y'all are arguing with the same 30 people. Like, how much times are we gonna see Trinity time travels argue with other people and then become friends with somebody and then argue with them next week and shit like that? Like, people messy as hell on this whole here internet, you know. He said, I would be not online fighting if I was rich, man. You know? Yeah, this kind of, you know what? I got a bad habit. I'm kind of you said make the broad walk to her pad after you get done with her and before bedtime. Yeah, you get rid of her before you fall asleep. And sometimes, you just be falling asleep. But then again, that could be slipping, y'all. He said it looked like an old school rug burn. Well, I have this bad habit sometimes, y'all, where I don't let shit heal and I start picking that shit just out of like sheer boredom. And yeah, this was the last one. You know, I think I have some on my arm. I got some. I know I got some. I got them all over my arm and my elbow and stuff like that. But this is also from hitting niggas in the face too in Muay Thai. I'm surprised I ain't mess up any of my tattoos. You know, that's really why I didn't tat all my legs up and my arms and shit up because I'm still falling and shit. Imagine you spend all that money, you get some tattoos, and you still falling. Actually, I did fall on one of my tattoos, and honestly, ink start like blood and ink started coming out. It was weird. You said, what you think of Lucky Marie, DJ Cool? I don't know who the hell that is. I may have to take a look at her, but I mean, all these girls are the same shit. Like, have y'all ever watched TikTok? Like, it's just some broad shaking her hips, doing some stupid ass move, off key voice syncing something, voice like lip syncing something, and just dancing, and then doing that stupid giggle they do and then run off and shit. Like, it reminds me of, you ever like you ever see somebody with a kid and the kid's like, look what I can do, and they just jump off a little hill, and it's like, oh, okay, that's nice, that's clever, bright young man. Yeah, I'm still in Thailand. I need to get to Chiang Mai. That's where I need to get, so I can really start giving y'all, some top notch production. I need to get to Chiang Mai. So your boy need to work his ass off. Your boy need to work his ass off. So I've been doing double time, giving y'all some great content. I've been definitely. I'm working on an audio book right now, so that's what I'm gonna go in and kind of get back to narrating, and hopefully I can complete it. I gotta go to the office tomorrow morning and get a stamp, so I can get like another 30, maybe 40 days out here and stuff like that. And then once I get to Chiang Mai, I can worry about getting my visa and all that other stuff. But like anything else, that's how it goes. It's just one thing after another. So it's like I had a little vacation out here, and then at the same time, it's like kind of like back to work. But I'm not complaining, man. I'm not complaining. It's I never thought I would be here. I never thought I would make it here. Especially traveling on my lonesome and shit like that. It's just been awesome. It's just been beautiful. You know, where you go, there you are. Can't can't beat it. I'd rather go broke out here and learn how to scramble, get a little paper, working abroad, and find my way wherever I go. I was looking at the Philippines too. The Philippines look nice. People are like, oh, go to the Philippines. It's like a hop, skip, and a jump from here. Especially being in Bangkok. But I rather experience this than being on the internet yelling at y'all talking about some SYSBM, black men, we need to find better, blah blah blah, and we need to date other women and blah blah blah, and we need to travel and blah blah blah. Like we need to. How long are we gonna say we need to do something before motherfuckers actually do it? You know what I'm saying? How long we need to do shit before we actually do it? You know? And then I noticed in this space that when you're an actual doer, you get more pushback, you know? Gold P, I want to stay out here for about a year or two and get into shape, eat some exotic fruits, kick it with y'all, um, and relax. Most importantly, relax. You know. So ideally, here would be the place to do that. You know. I wish I had my ducks more in a row before I got out here, but I'm gonna be alright. I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay, okay. Oh, I'm gonna be okay. I'll be straight. But yeah, for like a year or two. So I'm gonna check out this visa situation, before they start adding stipulations, because it's starting to get dumb now. When I came out here, you have to do, what's going on, Tech? You have to do like the Thailand pass, and you got to have like your COVID. You got to have COVID. You got to have your COVID test, your passport, um, your ticket, a return date, and some other stuff. You got to have like you kind of they're like, okay, who are you? What are you gonna be doing here? How long you gonna be staying here? Blah blah blah. They don't really want people here unless you're like giving back. At some point, giving back to the at some point, unless you're giving back, to the to the country, to the kingdom. This is a kingdom here. How they work the visa is okay. So you get a tourist visa, and you can do something called a tourist run, a tour like a visa run, where like you can go to like Vietnam or a close country like Cambodia or somewhere, and then you could come right back into the country, and then your 30 days would reset. So if I didn't want to work here for like a visa or something like that, I can do that. If I don't want to do Muay Thai, I can also teach English. But like, I ain't gonna lie, like I was in a club not too long ago talking to some expats, and the dude was like, "Yeah, you can learn English and stuff like that," but he was like, "Look," he said, "I had to study here. I had to be here for some months," because he was like, "It's actually fucking hard." He was like, "If you know English, like you like he's like they teach English like you learn some shit that you wouldn't even learn in America. Like they teach English by the book, like straight up." And like I was like, damn, I thought, because people think it's gonna be a piece of cake and shit like that. And he was learning new words and stuff like that. But then again, you never know. I mean, and then I think you gotta work, not just you gotta work and teach English while learning English and some other stuff. So it's a little bit easy, and it all depends. I mean, and then at the same time too, if you want to work out here, you got to get a work permit. It's illegal to work out here and not get a work permit. So nomads like myself, I guess I'm out here. I'm a nomad. We earn our money on the internet, so I think I should be okay. But they're talking about doing a new visa for digital creators like myself and YouTubers and stuff like that. So I'm like, oh, so maybe I might want to stick around a little bit longer and see what they're talking about. If there's a visa, if there's a way you could work for a visa that way, so a visa would be ideal. And then you got other visas that you can pay for. They got all kinds of different visas and stuff. So it's interesting, but like everything else, it's a process. You know. Then they said that they were gonna change the 30 days to 45 days in the kingdom. So I don't know what they got going on. It's funny that when I was back in the States, I watched way more Thailand content and was up to date doing my homework and my research and everything before I came out here. And since I've been out here, I ain't watched no type of Thailand content. I don't even. I'm like, well, I'm here, so. But then again, I should know what's going on. But honestly, to tell you the truth, when you out here, like none of that shit hits you. Like the TV be on in my little spot, and like that should just be in the background, and they be playing all the movies, y'all. But it's funny because like movies with The Rock in it, but he has like this horrible Thai accent and shit like that. Like the other night, dog, they were playing "Set It Off." Nigga, if you've ever heard "Set It Off" translated in Thai, that shit is funny as hell. I busted out laughing when they lit Queen Latifah up in that in that tunnel. That shit was funny. Like, but I done had some times out here already. I can't believe it's been a month already. I feel like I just got here. Oh yeah, if you marry out here, yeah, that's so here's the thing. Here's the lowdown on that. All right, so um you can't own a house out here. I mean, you can. I mean, technically you could pay for one forever like shit. Or you can get a house, but it's gonna have to be in your it's gonna have to be in your wife's name. She's gonna have to be the owner. They do that so people won't come out here and buy up all the real estate. Um, but certain houses, if it's kind of like a condo, you can own it technically. You can own a condo. Um, like for real, 12K in the U.S. You could buy you a tricked out condo out here. To tell you the truth, you save up 12K in the U.S. and come out here. You can in Bangkok and shit. Where I'm at is very expensive. It's not expensive, but it's more expensive where I need it to be. I need to be in Chiang Mai, which is way less expensive. You know what's going on, X? Shout outs to you. I was just saying that I gotta come by, man. We gotta set something up. Cause I remember last time we were doing a music stream and something my internet went out and me, you and Nick Taylor, I know it kinda fell out. My internet was man, that night my internet just like completely died. All the power and everything went out back in DC. Do they have any good cigars here? They do, but the funny thing is that the tobacco shops here, there's one place that I need to check out, which is the Davidoff spot. That they do got some cigars out here. They're more Spanish cigars. I went to the mall. This lady tried to sell me a Philly. I was like, oh nah. I'm black, but I ain't that black. Like I ain't about to come out here and smoke no goddamn Philly blunt. Like baby girl, we bust those down and fill it with something else. I ain't about to smoke no Philly cigar. You know, but yeah. I mean, one day if I'm congratulating myself, I might stop by. The Davidoff shop. You know, yeah, most definitely. Let me know. I'm free whenever you're free. Shit, we can do something today. You know. But yeah, I do wanna smoke a Davidoff out here. I like the Davidoffs. I like the Camacho. Look at these dogs. Look at these motherfuckers just be out here just randomly. Where the hell they going? Oh, they just running around here too. So I like the Davidoffs. I like the Camacho. I like everything. Look, and they be like, y'all want a dog? I'll catch one of these motherfuckers and mail it to y'all. You know, just random dogs, just wild dogs. That's just. I remember I was telling y'all about that earlier. So yeah, I do want to smoke. What the hell is he doing? He probably took a shit or a piss. I don't know what he did. But they got Davidoffs. They got Camachos. What's going on, Star P? But I gotta go to the Davidoff store. So that's what I was saying. I didn't really get a chance to look at the news out here. I mean, the other day when I woke up and I was looking at the news because I still keep up with stuff and current events that's going on back there. So when I'm putting together a show and delivering y'all some good content, um, I it was like 2 hours. It said maybe 2 hours ago or maybe an hour ago. I did see that of course, X, hell yeah, for you I'm free, hell yeah. I did see that but just remember I'm a day ahead of you guys. I'm half a day ahead of you guys, you know. But cuz it's what time is it here? It's 9:42 p.m. here. So it's about to be Monday here soon in a couple of hours. But I did see when I did hear about the dude in Japan getting shot. Their prime minister, you know. And the crazy thing is that a bat? That is a bat. Okay, let me take my ass in the house cuz that was a fucking bat. A wild Zubat appeared. He said, "Do they watch a lot of anime?" Yeah, they watch anime here. They love anime here. I got to show y'all when I go to the mall. I should go to the mall tomorrow. I'm gonna go to the mall tomorrow while I'm moving around, and I'm gonna show y'all some of the original. They got like original Dragon Ball Z figurines and stuff out here. So if you guys, you know what I'm saying, if you guys want me to mail some to y'all, if y'all want to buy something and not have to come out here and mail something to y'all, and y'all, oh, almost busted my ass, y'all. If y'all want some collectors items type shit, let me know. Cause I'm gonna show y'all some real shit. They got everything there. Like I really wanted to nerd out and just buy a whole, but they got when I say everything Super Saiyan 4, they got everything there, y'all. Everything you can think of. I had to hurry up and walk away because I knew I was gonna buy something, and I was like, I can't, I can't blow the trip money on goddamn Goku. Bad enough. I gotta, bust my ass while I'm out here, but I can't blow the trip money on Goku. You know, but they got everything out here. They love anime out here, man. You know, it's just a whole different breed out here. You know, so I can show y'all, and everything is so uniform. Like all of their electronic stores are on one floor. All their banks are on one floor. So if you're looking for something, you'll know you're on the right floor. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yes, yeah, Wednesday, Tuesday. Yeah, Wednesday, Tuesday is okay. You know. So yeah, they got everything. You know. They got everything out here. Like I said, the look of it is third world. And certain places, I mean, if you were to say it's third world, you'll be correct. I mean, but there's places where man, they got big Bentley dealership out here. They got rough out here. They got McLarens and Porsche and all kinds of stuff out here. People out here balling. You know. Remember, two things are happening. People come to America, get a bag, and come out here. You dig? In Bali and all different places. You dig? If you were to go here and come to America, if you were to transfer the baht over back to the dollar, you will be losing. You know? But the other way around, yes, you'll be gaining. You know? So that's really what it is. You know? Okay. I gotta check my email. I know I haven't checked my email in a couple days. Um, but yeah, I'm one of the only real YouTubers that really came out here and really giving y'all. And I got camera footage of the parties and stuff that I've been through. I'm just not uploading it. I mean, I just that's I'm really not out here for that. But you know, these YouTubers, man, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. That's why I kind of didn't watch the black. I when I said I was watching YouTube content about Thailand, also back at home, I was not watching the black ones. You know, brother's gonna overhype and oversell shit. I come out here, I tell you what it is. I'm like, okay, this is what it is. This is where you go. This is who to talk to. This is, I'm not like, hey man, if you want to get the hotties, nigga, you can only really talk to one at a time. The language gap gonna be fucking y'all up. I'm not out here trying to sell shit to, yo, if you want to get the baddies, yo, come out to Thailand. It's like, okay. Boy, you better have your papers straight. you better make sure you better make sure they don't deport your ass. They'll send you on the first thing smoking right back to the United States. These people are not playing. And then, you gotta learn how to deal with the women out here. They got this thing, they're gonna be, I know they've been shy with me and shy at a lot of people, but They got this thing out of here. They got this thing out here called saving face. You know, of course, nobody wants to be embarrassed, but like embarrassment out here, you don't, you just never know, you know. And when they lose face, I mean, hey, but they be out, man. Man, the white people that be out here, man, there's a lot of white people out here, and a lot of older white people, like older couples and stuff out here. I saw this white couple, older couple, just walking these streets like late at night, going to the market. And I'm like, oh, okay. I said, hey, what's up? They're like, hi. You know, yeah. If you want to get the hotties, you gotta use like gimmick words and shit. Yo, if you want to get the bad ones, if you want to get the ladies, bring your ass to time. And they out here though. They out here. Yeah, why your money no work? I leave you now. When your bot ain't botting, why your bot no work? That shit had me dying, bro. Y'all talking about, y'all seen that video I put up where she dog walked your man to the damn ATM? That's the way it goes out. That's the way it goes out here, bro. Women have this uncanny ability to make that money swim out of your pocket. You did. The funny thing too, though, I've been working on some audio books and stuff, and like I need to be studying more how to speak Thai. But honestly, I really don't have to. It will benefit me definitely, but I really don't have to. But I plan on doing like italki or somewhere, and like really hunkering down and learning Thai, right? I'm gonna be a sleeper Thai. Like I'm gonna be the type of dude that knows how to speak it, but you won't know. Like I'll just be letting out like words and stuff like that. I just want to see motherfuckers be talking shit and stuff. Just cause. Or I want to surprise a couple of women and just like fluent, like just like God damn, he knows, 'Cause they get real geeked up when you want to learn Thai and stuff like that. They just start, you know, and that's everybody with their culture. I mean, they you know they have an interest in you, so it's like real cool when you have an interest. When the interest is mutual. When you have an interest back. So that's reasonable. Definitely reasonable. You know, but it's pretty cool, man. I met some brothers out here. Got to show y'all some real shit when I get the chance. But for me now, it's just work, and a little bit more work. I got some things to do. I got stuff to move, and I got to make a move within the next couple of days. I got to see what I need to do. So, but it's not. I mean, I don't know why I'm telling y'all this, but it's not going to hinder y'all. I mean, when you far as fuck from home, you just alone with your thoughts. And that's a good thing. You know, but it's not like I got like homies here to hey man, you know. But then again, I mean, you can meet a lot of cool people here. I mean, there's a lot of people here that'll give you some information. A lot of people here that help you figure it out. So. But I just kind of kept to myself. Everybody's to themselves. Like everybody's. He said, "Are you still getting drone footage?" Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna tomorrow when I go to the office and stuff like that. I'm gonna bring my equipment with me. I'm gonna bring my drone. I'm gonna bring that bat. That motherfucking bat is flying all over the place. Um, I'm gonna bring like my some of my batteries with me so I can charge, cause it's actually pretty cool now. Like I thought I had to get and when I get to Chiang Mai, I most likely will. I'll get like a router and stuff like that because what I bought with me to make some money out here, I can't use it. I was gonna use it. I mean, I can, but I think they charge you every time you move it. So I bought my I bought my Bobcat with me, and if y'all don't know what a Bobcat is, I did a show. Man, y'all really, I've been taken for granted. I did a show on YouTube, on the same channel, showing y'all about the Bobcat Miner, and I brought that with me. They got a new one now though, a 5G. I think I should have bought that one, but I brought that one with me, and I just want to plug it in. It's basically like a cable box, and it works on your Wi-Fi or on Wi-Fi, and it mines helium. It literally just mines helium. And if I leave that thing plugged in for like a couple of months, like that shit, the helium will go into an account. And honestly, my expenses and everything my expenses and everything will be paid for within like 6 months. Like the type of turnover I'll be making back from that thing. So I'll be getting like monthly. I'll be clocking like a good couple grand off of it. But that shit is in my suitcase. Like I need to get to Chiang Mai and stuff like that. Bangkok is just a little bit too expensive. Chiang Mai is more of like the countryside. Even though I heard it's getting a little bit more expensive now. I just need to hunker there and learn my way around town there, and just explore the old city. Like out there, that's where I really wanted to get the footage that I want. I'll get the drone footage. I can show y'all the you know the I can show y'all the abandoned plane yard where they got like all of the abandoned Thai Airway planes. And some people, they take the planes and they turn them into bars and stuff like that. And some planes are just straight up abandoned and they just sitting out there in the yard. I can show y'all the zoo where the elephants and stuff at. We go feed the fucking elephants bananas and shit like that. And you know, I might not want to show y'all too much zoo footage out here though, cause you never know what you might run into. The zoos out here ain't like the zoos in America. In America, the lion, all of the all of the animals be sleeping shit. Like out here, they probably got like shock sticks and shit. Like get up, tiger. The tiger be like ah, dance. It's inhumane out here a little bit. It may seem inhumane back in the United States because y'all niggas want to become friends with the tiger and shit like that. Nigga, out here they let shit be what the fuck it is. You know. So but it's different. Like I mean, like I said, it's if you guys come out here, it's like like with certain things, it's culture shock. It's like like I told y'all, some sisters tried to come out here and they saw this commercial with this Thai woman that was more darker skinned, bleaching her skin and shit like that. And that I'm a queen, goddess of Africa. That shit don't fly out here. It's like, yeah, that's nice. We still gonna put this bleach cream on our skin though, because they want to lighten their skin out here. And it's funny, the black girl that I told y'all that that's in Korea right now. You know what I'm saying? And I almost said her name. Shit. Um, she's sneaky fine too, but it looked like she been bleaching her skin too. I'm like, or she probably put on whiter makeup or something like that. I'm like, are you trying to be like these Korean girls? Like, how can he black? You black, right? I'm just making sure you just we here with it. You black. Just make sure you black. But there's some sisters out here. You can go down like Sukhumvit. You can go down certain places in Bangkok, like down Nana and places and stuff like that. And there's black women out there, but they're like African prostitutes and shit. And I'm like, oh, okay, these sisters on some bullshit apparently. You know what I'm saying? But hey, they get they tourists too. You know, shit. I wouldn't even. The sisters they down there, they cute. Definitely, they eyeball me. I stand out. I wouldn't even mess with them bitches. You know what I'm saying? Even though I do want me a more darker skinned Thai lady or Cambodian kind of more darker skin, like black and Asian kind of deal. That's kind of what I'd be going for if I do go for something out here, right? But what's going on? What's going on from Miami? Yeah. Speaking of Miami, that's what really put me on for real, for real. My first girl was half black and Asian, and she was from it was when I was living in Florida, and her name was Lauren, and it was just culture shock. I mean, well, it wasn't culture shock for us. I mean, you know, my family that lives there, they Jamaican, and the only it was a lot of Jamaicans, Africans, and Cubans, and people in that neighborhood. And I don't know what type of Asian she was. I know she was half black and Asian, and her mother spoke straight up patois. I said, God damn, we out there in Broward County, Miramar, Pembroke Pines, 954 area, and you know, Fort Lauderdale, you know, um, Lauderhill, basically that whole area. I guess that's what really put me on to like Asian women, like half black and Asian, you know, Asian girls. I think that's what I'm kind of feeling. I'm weird, y'all. I fluctuate. Like one day I just want a straight up sister, and the next minute I just want an African, and the next minute I'm light skinned chick, the next minute dark skinned chick, the next minute I kind of work the spectrum. But if I do go for something, that's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a sister. But the ones out here, they be on some bullshit. So I'm like, okay, I ain't gonna do shit with y'all. One of y'all can retwist my locks. That's about it. I need to find that while I'm out here, motherfucker that can retwist some goddamn dreads if I'm gonna keep these motherfuckers. So, you know, or I might be on the tail end. So, but it's just beautiful out here. You said you had an American and Asian girlfriend in college. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They pretty cool. I mean, they actually are the embodiment of that help meet type. You want to start you a business. I ain't gonna lie, you kind of probably get you a little Asian girl. Look at Jeezy. Have you seen that baby? That's a funny ass looking kid. Jeezy jeans, strong as hell. Somebody put a caption on top of the joint. It was like, first I'm gonna stack my foe, and they spelled foe with PHO. Ah! Then I'm gonna stack some more. Close shop, then I do my count. Hide the rest of the yams in my auntie house. Get fresh and jump in one of them cars. Hit the club and get one of them broads. It's a wrap. We on the way to the house. By 3 in the morning, I'll be kicking her out. Y'all know the vibes. Y'all know the Schweppes. Stop playing. That's on my little itinerary. Y'all got me geeked up. If I stay out here for a little bit, give me a nice little spot in Chiang Mai. See if I can find me a nice little cool muscle car out here. Start me another little car channel, and just kick it like in the States, kick it here. Nobody said it was gonna be easy though. Yeah, I mean, look at Jeezy. Um, Look at Dave Chappelle. Who else got an Asian woman? There's a couple of brothers around this motherfucker running around with some Asian women. Um, I ain't gonna lie. To tell you the truth, low key, all races actually fear Asian women. You know what I'm saying? Spanish women definitely loyal, but they get goofy at times, and Americanized at times and shit. Asian women too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Asian is the best, but to a certain degree, why you think that white women acting crazy? Asian women, you know, and that's another thing. They're kind of on the spectrum. They're kind of like, because it varies, just like with everybody, Latina, Afro Latina, and shit like that. I mean, but the Asian women, nobody really, sadly, nobody really goes out of their way to really figure them and their culture out, aside from like anime and some other shit, especially back in the States. But if you go to Cali, all you see out there is white men with Asian women and stuff like that, hoppers, hopper babies and stuff like that. You know, their their culture is a little bit more complex. You know, Latin culture, pretty fun. You know, I wouldn't say low bar to entry, but easy to kind of get into. You know, most people they, you know, in school they learn Spanish. You know what I'm saying? It's easier to move around in Latin America than it is definitely in places like here. But even the Latin girls, they, you know, there's just something different about the Asian women. It's like to a certain to a certain degree that loyalty and that quote unquote submission, you know. But don't get me wrong, there's a lot of Asian women on some bullshit. So grass ain't always green. But to tell you the truth, with the brothers, you know, a lot of black women for real, they not even really they don't really give a fuck. Like they don't care. Like they don't even there's really no effort on their behalf, you know, when it comes to y'all. That's why when women were coming into the space, I was like, man, you need niggas need other women here. You know, it's not like a crutch. Like there's so much like scapegoat things you can do in the black community that you can't do in other communities. You know what I'm saying? Like even the word nigga. You know, they can come in the space and hey, what's up, my nigga? What's up? This, that, and the third. Blah blah blah. Can't walk into the white space like, hey, what's up, my wigger? Blah blah blah. And hey, I like rock. I like rock too. I like this. Then you know, you got to go in there with some damn sense. They can come over here with no goddamn sense all fucking day. That's how the black community is. The black community is one of the most accepting communities ever. You don't let nobody say anything different. They say anything different, they running game on you. You know, everybody goes to the black community to get their shit off or on. You know, they don't have to have no type of respect. They don't really have to think. But when you have a bunch of sisters or other women here that's kind of, you know, answering for you, yeah, they got to start adding a little bit of brain power. They got to be like, okay, I got to think twice before I try to run game on these dudes, because like, you know, Shorty here, and she's like, yeah, I know what you're doing, and who are you again? Where you come from? How you? Okay, no, just checking you out. You know, we don't really have that in the community. You know, definitely don't have our own language that we speak. So niggas is wide open. We don't see it. Honestly, to tell you the truth, that's first world problems, because any brother, shit, if you making 20K a year, you can come out here and have a blast. You know, you making 12K a year, you can come out here and have a blast. You said, yep, like the music awards, all ratchet at the black awards, but any other genre is very respectful. Yeah. Hell, you know it's funny too? Even the even like have you even seen like the porn awards? They I guess they have this event called the porn awards. Those porn stars don't even dress ratchet at the porn awards. They dress in dresses and gowns. The irony, ain't it? The irony. Because I mean, they're wearing that skimpy shit all day at work and on set and stuff like that. So dress in gowns and things of that sort. But the ones that I wouldn't even say extra freaky because sometimes they are extra freaky, but sometimes them girls ain't about that life. But the ones that want you to believe it, they gotta wear the skimpiest shit. They gotta be shaking their ass the hardest on the dance floor. It's like, calm down. Damn, I'm at 20%. 20% battery, y'all. You know. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to the channel. Definitely, show the channel some love. Support your interest. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Show the channel some love. But yeah, they got to twerk the hardest. That's what I told y'all. The girl that y'all want, the little freaky girl that y'all want. Thank you, Lolita. I don't know where them dogs went. They were following some people, and. But the little freaky girls that y'all like and stuff like that, they're not the ones twerking on the dance floor. They're like the little quiet ones at the bar, sipping a daiquiri. I'm telling y'all, or ordering shots every other round. And hold on, like I said, out here it's different. Thank you, Lolita. I appreciate you, love. Out here it's different because um you have three tiers of people here in the bar. You got your bartender, you have the girls that run around and get the orders and stuff like that and take your glass and drinks and stuff like that. Then you have the other girls, the go-go girls, which are women that dress seductively or dress nice, and they come over to you and just offer conversation, and they get you to buy drinks. They ask for a lady drink. And lady drink is to kind of get under your radar and be like, hey, it's kind of courteous and stuff like that, you know. And lady drink, basically, they get commission off the lady drink. I guess the lady drinks, before they get commission off of it, I guess they pay like a bar fine or some type of tipping or whatever. But if you want to, kick it with her or take her out of the bar and kick it with her for the night, you kind of got to pay that bar fine. She cashes in all of her commission, and y'all can kick it and do whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's up to y'all from there. You know, and out here, if they really like you, I mean, they'll go with you like that ass. Like they ain't tripping. They ain't playing no games. It's just you better have your paper. You better have the paper. Like shit. You know, it's the money. But everywhere else you go, it's the money. You know. And it's just sad that everywhere you go, like women can get played out of the same shit because look, I want money. If I go to Russia right now and talk to a Russian chick, what's the main thing she's gonna be looking for? Money. You go to Spain, what are they gonna be looking for? Money. You go to Dominican Republic, first thing they're looking for, money. Money kind of is a universal language, but money isn't everything. I keep telling you guys this. That's why I give y'all the game. Money is definitely not everything. Cause you can have niggas be mad as hell when they have money and the girl still don't like them. Why you not rather have money? Yo, let me tell y'all something. There was this African dude out here, bruh. This nigga was out here cleaning up, yo. He had about 8 bras and he tried to stuff them all in his Camry out here. He had a tricked out Camry though, but he tried to stuff it. I was at this club in Bangkok, right? And like he was sitting up there arguing with women and stuff like that. And he was like, "You're not gonna play me." He was like, "You see me? I'm over there. I talked to your friend." She come over to me. Why you catch attitude? You're not going to play me. You come with me now. And you can tell he had paper. Like like this nigga was in the street with a cognac bottle in his hand, and I'm like, oh god damn, all the bitches was following him out the club. I said, shit, save some bitches for everybody else. Play this nigga was he had like 9 bitches, bro. I swear to, bro, if I'm lying, I'm dying, bro. I sat back and I watched. Even his friend came over to the car, and like the it was like a security guard that was in the parking lot. He was like what's going on here? Because he just saw like it was just a whole bunch of ladies making a lot of noise and commotion, and all of them were like, get in the car, get in the car, and they all were trying to get in the car, and they were trying to see who's gonna sit on whose lap and all kinds of stuff, and then he's outside arguing with this other girl, bro. Is turned up out. It is fucking turned up out here, man. And then they got Indian people and Somali people out here. Is turned up out here to tell you the truth, man. You know. So like they not worried about no Americans out here. Like I'm dead. It's a breath of fresh air to say you're from America. Not even America. They put a G there, America. You know, but nah, they ain't tripping on Americans out here, bro. But it is a plus. Like it's like if you never felt it, it is some cool shit to be like, where you from? It's like, damn, I'm not in America no more. It hits you every time. It's like, oh, you're from America. I'm like, yeah, whatever that means. Whatever that means. Oh, it's very interesting. It's very interesting. I mean, if you're a player, pickup artist, or a little bit of a staunch playboy, yeah, yeah, you're gonna be like, man, you know, you're gonna be like, man, this is different but cool. You gotta learn, you gotta know how to swag it. You know what I'm saying? You can't. But if you a simp, or if you on that trick and shit, or whatever you doing, they're gonna fleece you. They could smell it. This is all they do. I mean, remember, that's these people's job. If it's your job to fleece somebody. See, in America, women get away with it because it's like game. It's like, well, if you like me, you can do this, you can do that. It's like they put that gray area there. To a certain degree out here, you got to remember, okay, this is her job, and then that's still not an excuse to trick. It's like, okay, well, listen, when you fleece a couple of these niggas in here, because I ain't that type of dude, come back around. I will get you one drink, and we bounce. Just get the money, and we bounce. You can chat them up. I mean, you kind of you can still be respectful. Just let them know, like, look, I don't get down like that. You can shit. If you want to, nigga, what you gonna fly back to America and confirm it? Lie your ass off, nigga. I deal with women with money in America, so I kind of really don't date like that. And then or drop hints and stuff like that. Like it's the same game I gave y'all about Toys R Us, nigga. When you on a job interview, say, yo, I used to manage at Toys R Us for like 4 or 5 years. Oh, true? Yeah, but man, you heard the same day I heard. They closed down. So, get them to call your homeboy. He can he can vouch. He worked there with me too. They call your homie pick up the phone. Yo, hey, this is such and such at blah 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 corp. Did you used to work with such and such at Toys R Us? Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, we had big fun at Toys R Us, man. But they closed down. But he's a great worker. He deserves the job. Blah blah blah. Shit. Have your homeboy throw you the alley oop. You get the job, throw him some paper. Yeah. Like, bitch, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. America got too much loopholes, man. Did y'all hear about that DoorDash loophole that happened the other night, or was it last night? Because I know it's different out here. They said niggas was ordering big shit, big Hennessy, big niggas was ordering TVs, PlayStations, and all kinds of shit. It was a glitch loophole where you can order something on DoorDash and then remove your credit card, and people was just getting big shit. I know a bunch of people DoorDash account locked up right now, but hey man, you got your they were like, okay, we had a glitch in. They tweeted. They said, okay, we had a glitch in our system. Your cards will be charged promptly within the following day. People was owing like 13K, 17K. People was ordering like endless TVs and shit like that. I was like, damn. Well, shit. Hell yeah. I'm mad as fuck because I'm over here and there ain't no DoorDash over here. I wish they have a glitch over here. Shit, nigga, order me a Chevy and some rims. But but people DoorDash fucked up, you know. People DoorDash fucked up. Now their accounts fucked up. Now they owe. You know, they owe. Well, people was ordering big food. People was ordering all kinds of stuff, man. It was all over social media and stuff like that. I forgot what else. They were like somebody. It was another joint. They were like, let that joint glitch. I'm gonna get me a house and all kinds of shit. You know, I didn't even know they sold all of that stuff on DoorDash, but apparently you can get groceries, you can get electronics, you can get all kinds of stuff. DoorDash will send that shit to you. Then again, no, actually I did know because they were screwing people over. You know, yeah, I'm gonna give me a box Chevy, Caprice Classic, you know, with the tic tac toe lights on the back. You know what I'm saying? With the gas tank, in the back. Some rims. I'll take it from there. But nah, you know, cause they got all kinds of stuff. Like, look at this little car right here, sitting here in the barn. Nigga, I'd soup that shit up and start giving niggas rides and shit. Get some paper. It'd be a fucking carpool. They ride big truck out here too. Yeah, get some white walls and some Daytons. Yeah, get some white walls and some Daytons. You know, I'll be in Thailand bending corners on Daytonas. You know, it's Florida all over again, people. You did. I'll show you, homeboy. The homeboy up here. He got a nice little low to the ground. They got RX-7s out here, Supras, big Supra, Altezza. Let me show y'all before my battery die. And I bust my ass. I'm not even gonna go this way because there's like a little hill. Or can I go down there? If I fall, y'all, I'm just gonna get off live. Hold on. Let me actually let me finish this brewski real quick before I go over there. Because if these dogs get to chasing me and shit like that, y'all gonna get a real show. Oh, here's a trash can. Yeah, that buttless, old school buttless. Yeah, them Cutlass Supremes are nice. And I gotta be careful because people be like busting glass and shit over here. Ooh, hold on, y'all. I should put some Dayton's on my and rims on my damn one wheel while I'm out here. Some white walls. Benny Corner sitting on Daytona. don't know if they got white wall go kart wheels, because this is basically a go kart wheel. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Until I rode this shit in the snow, I didn't think Bear Slick tires. See, look, they got nice rims on that. I didn't think Bear Slick tires could get that much traction in the snow. Boy, I'd be flying down the street with some Bear Slicks. The Bear Slick tires are nice. Right, want to turn on your lights, player? Turn on your lights. But they be out here. They be out here partying their ass off. So just straight up white people out here. Look. Oh, I don't think he home. He has a nice Honda Civic, you know, and some, you know, what's going on, guys? We got a Honda Civic and some other stuff out here. Oh no, he is home. I'll wash the paint off that joint. Now this joint is nice. Look, he got the hood open and everything. He got like a nice hood scoop on this joint. I ain't gonna go up in his yard now. Them niggas be having dogs and monkeys and all kinds of shit. So you know, I can already hear the I can already hear the you know. But they got like Nissans y'all haven't seen. They got all kinds of stuff out here. Bentley, all kinds of stuff. All kinds of weird looking, you know, Mazdas, you know. All kinds of weird stuff out here. It's beautiful. Some of this stuff looks like a shanty town, but honestly it's really not. And it's real active. It's real active through the day. Those are the pink cabs. The cabs out here are Corollas and stuff like that, and they hold up nice, you know. These people out here getting money, you know. You can get you a nice little truck, you know, nice little truck, and you can do your thing out here. Yeah. Some of these places are open. These are like little businesses and stuff, like houses and stuff like that. You know, just showing y'all the real countryside. Avoid this glass. This is a tuk tuk. So these are called tuk tuk. Yeah, I know. Don't look like off the Warriors. So this is a tuk tuk. The tuk tuk is like a cab, and everybody kind of get in on the back, and they got like the little seats and stuff like that. They're basically pickup trucks that are converted into cabs and stuff like that. You know, these are nice little neighborhoods and stuff, man. You know, if you want to hide away and stuff. This will be the perfect martial arts movie. You know, you go jogging back here and shit, and you know you can find a heavy bag out here just in the middle of the shit. Heavy bag done got rained on and all kinds of stuff, and you back here and you know just throwing kicks and all kinds of stuff. Shit, you'll get strong as fuck out here. I'm turning an umbok in a year. Dude. This is beautiful. I like the countryside. What's going on, new? There's straight up lizards out here. It's lizard central out here. Hold on. Cuda Theft Auto. Hold on, y'all. Taking my black ass home. I do need to get my hands on the cigar though. That's the only thing that's missing. Copacabana. Telefutura. Telemundo. Hold on, y'all. Get in my house. Hold on, y'all. What movie is this? Oh, my house need a lady's touch. Give me 1 second, y'all. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate it, man. Lord knows. If I was Cynthia G, them ladies would have been supporting the channel. Let me know if I'll open up the panel if y'all want me to. I need to charge my phones though. I got 2 phones. Hold on, y'all. One for the plug and one for the load. I need 2 more. Hold on. If I was Cynthia G, you would have supported my channel. Hold on 1 second, Joe. Oh, fucking, these beds are wrestling rings, y'all. Man, Asian people in their beds, god damn. If I was Cynthia G, I would get all support by all the bum bitches on my channel. Oh, shit. You said today's one of them ordering days. That's how it feel out there. That's how the Sunday feel. Thank you, Miss Lolita. Oh, Lolita Bonita. Cynthia Lee. News said uh-oh. My comments done disappeared. Oh, here they go. He said niggas stupid box Chevy. Hold on. Stop saying they 20s when you know they 10s. Yo, shout outs to Link for dropping 5 on the Cash App. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm gonna start showing y'all the wildlife. I'm gonna show y'all the lizards out here. I don't even have to go outside for the lizards. Them motherfuckers find their way in my house. This is Florida all over again. You know, Cynthia Wee. Oh shit. Right. Yeah, them lizards be, man. These fucking geckos. These fucking geckos out here are ruthless. So I sat back and I watched one on my balcony the other night. It was a fly that got on my balcony, and I sat back and watched one pop out of nowhere and try to eat it, but the it was a smaller lizard, and the lizard just kept getting close to the fly. And then once the lizard got up on the fly, he realized that the fly was bigger than him, so he couldn't eat the fly in one gulp. But he was just there, just kind of stalking the fly. But when he got up to the fly, it was like, damn, I really can't eat this nigga. It was like a beetle. It really wasn't a fly. It was kind of like a beetle. But that shit was crazy. Then in that same lake that I was just showing you, there's nothing but monitor lizards in there. There's like straight up monitor lizards, man. Thank you, Link, for showing love to the show. Most definitely. Thank you. We've been on for almost 2 hours already, man. It goes by real fast. You know, I mean, I'm a great host, entertaining. We all sharing laughs. We all learn, you know. I don't get it. You did. Platinum said, I ain't doing shit today. I know that's right. But it's funny how Joe Biden can go to Japan, you know, pray for Japan, feel sorry for Japan. Um, but he left he's so close to that Brittany Griner girl. Go get her, like damn. You know. I seen they try to compare her to LeBron, and it's like, oh, if it was LeBron James, he would have been. Well, LeBron makes 41 million, I think, a year. Which is the NBA alone. So I don't think he would be doing stupid shit like that overseas. But you know, they were saying that Shorty. They said that she was like saying she didn't want the national anthem to be sang at her games and all this other stuff, and she was kind of really saying and doing a lot of anti-American stuff. And then it's like, damn, now she needs America to kind of bail her out. I kind of feel for her too, because I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, she is in a foreign country, But then at the end of the day, it's like, baby girl, you're in a foreign country. You know what I'm saying? And apparently, Russia, they don't play that shit. And you know, I don't know, if it was your boy Trump, Trump kind of really started that trend. A lot of people didn't know that, you know what I'm saying, that you know, a lot of people didn't know that Trump, you know, a lot of people didn't know presidents had the power to do stuff like that, you know. Shout outs to Link again with the $5 on the Ash Cap. He said another five. You be putting in good work and sharing. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Definitely. I definitely you that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And the crazy thing is that, you know, a lot of people were talking down about Trump, but Trump got a lot of people, a pardon, especially black people, and it was so fake. Fuck Donald Trump, fuck Donald Trump, right? Even Snoop Dogg, fuck Donald Trump. But before Trump got into office, everybody's like, yeah, man, I'm trying to get rich like Trump. Trump this, Trump that, art of the deal this, art of the deal that. And then he get into office, fuck Donald Trump. It's like, what? Comprende? What? You know? And then Snoop Dogg turned around and wanted him. Yo, you getting people out of jail? You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much, Link. I appreciate you, bro. You getting people out of jail? Yo, can you get my homie? Like, nah, bro, it don't work like that. No, 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 no. It don't work like that. Yeah, Snoop, look, Snoop Dogg had a video where he took out a revolver and pointed to Donald Trump's head and pulled the trigger. Man, you can't do shit like that here. You can't do shit like that. Nigga, if you talk down about the king and the queen out here, nigga, you will be promptly visited. They will put their foot in your ass. You can't even talk shit about the couple out here. As far as I'm concerned, y'all, that's the best couple I've ever seen. God damn, that is a y'all are the most beautiful. Wow, yes. I don't know their names. I forgot their names, but listen, man. Hey, beautiful country, beautiful kingdom. I love it. Y'all the most beautiful couple I've ever seen, as far as I'm concerned. What's going on? What's going on, Tack Man? Bangkok Talk Radio, right? Shit, as far as I'm concerned, nigga, you look better than the people back at home. Goddamn. You know that makeup. Yeah, they put their foot in their mouth so much. That shit is crazy. But you could never kill a current president while he's in office. You know, um, uh, you know, uh, you can't. That shit crazy. He said everybody was talking crazy about Ice Cube and Jim Brown trying to work with them. Yeah. Why? I'm not even gonna lie, man. Even though it is kind of goofy that because we all love Friday. We all like the ride along movies and stuff like that. Ice Cube became a family dad. And weirdly in the 2000s. You know what I'm saying? And we like that. You know what I'm saying? It was cool. He made his bag. But and he said some egregious shit on record and shit like that. But it's Ice Cube. Like, these are West Coast rappers. What do you expect? You know? But it's funny how they would rather and we would rather them send the ignorant ass Ice Cube, you know what I'm saying? No Vaseline ass Ice Cube down to the White House to speak for us. But they wouldn't send this one down there, you know? They went on they went on Fox Soul. They went on Fox Soul. Well, he went on Fox Soul and was trying to talk sense into them hoes, and they were like, okay, well, what about us? Because black women, they want special privileges, that's over the black community. Black women kind of separate themselves from the black community, and they're not hiding it. So this is why sometimes in this space you hear us saying, "Yo, Bwigtow came before MGTOW." You know what I'm saying? Bwigtow definitely came before MGTOW, and they weren't hiding their intentions. They were like, "Yo, okay, yeah, that's nice and stuff. You're gonna do all of this stuff for the black family, but what about us?" And he's like, "I thought you were included in black people. Y'all are not black people. Yeah, we are included in black people, but what about us? You know." So that goes to show you, black man, you can come up with the master plan. You can come up with a good plan, and it seems very convincing. And then once you come up with something convincing, they're gonna want more laws than anybody else, special laws. And the irony in that, the funny part about that, is because lately we've been talking about the trans community. You know, if y'all want though, I can kind of sneak do that show right now, because I was gonna stay up later on tonight and record that show about what Conscious TV got in store for y'all. You know, I was about to just play the audio, but I know somebody gonna snitch. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know. And then channel, you know, I don't know. You know, somebody gonna snitch. I know that for a fact. Somebody gonna snitch because how I'm finna go in. So I might just record it, might put it out, and only keep it up for like an hour or so. And if y'all want the link, cause it'll be unlisted. I could probably do that. But anyway, those special laws that black women want, trans gentlemen, trans people, they are getting something completely different, but they are those laws and then some. You know, black women are like, what about the special laws for us? They don't even know what laws they want. They just know it got to be special and for them. You know, because they didn't have no. Once Ice Cube laid out his plan, they didn't have no special laws that they thought of themselves that they can do. Black women aren't even. Let me tell you something, man. Black women aren't even together like you think they are. You know, the only time they come together is when they turn into a misandrous Voltron, you know, to go against black men. They turn into Voltron to go against black men. They just turn into a big misandrous Voltron to just go at black men. That's the only time they click up. They click up for three reasons: to twerk, eat carpet, and go at black men. And maybe at the strip club. And that's about it. You know? It's crazy. But they formed a misandrous Voltron whenever they're getting at black men. That's why when I was showing y'all that clip with Claudia Jordan, man, them gay boys was not buying that shit. Like, come on, we're good friends, right? Like, come on, we're here fighting the patriarchy. You know, we're fighting. Let me tell you something. The elephant in the room is that black women never experienced the patriarchy. Oh, black women never experienced the patriarchy. There ain't no black patriarchy they're fighting. What patriarchy? So, you know, what patriarchy have they experienced? Shit get wicked, y'all. And I'm trying to really show y'all how wicked shit get. You know, I mean, I can see if black men had subjected them to certain things, or you know, but a lot of this stuff, that's stuff that they want. That's stuff that they do. You know, black men do all of this stuff, and they just all of a sudden, oh shit, my bad, y'all. Oh, they did an update on the TX6. That's funny. Hold on, y'all. But yeah, anyways, like what patriarchy? And this is exactly why the sisterhood is imploding right as we speak. You know, that's why a lot of the sisterhood is over here stealing our content right as we speak. But that's the manosphere problem. They didn't want to listen to me when I said that there's no bar to entry. Yeah, you know what? I recorded it to the tape. I was thinking about starting a whole new tape tonight, but then it would I would have it recorded, but then I would have to probably delete it. But I gotta check and see if I gotta check and see. I got my OP1 right here. I gotta check and see if I can also just pull it from the record that I recorded it to and put it back on tape and play around with it. So I got it right here. Let me unplug this stuff. What's going on, Chris G? Let's see. This shit ain't gonna sound too. This shit ain't gonna sound too snappy on this microphone. I should when I do Star P, when I do those shows, I need to hook it up to my interface so y'all can hear the sounds right there and then, because on these little speakers, you probably don't hear it. Y'all can hear like the intricacies of the sound, and then y'all might give me a different loop point or a different. I got to check it out. Let me see what we got here. Uh, I could do something with that. I was gonna sit up all night tonight and really make some dope beats, like make a jam, and upload it and stuff like that. I really got to map out my day. That's what I really got to really learn, like time management. You know what? That's why when I say like I be doing these like live streams, um, if I do like the 2 hour, 3 hour live streams, I'm not gonna lie, that do bite into the day. Because I do be having time where I can spend that with you guys, but honestly, I ain't gonna lie, I can spend my time a little bit more wisely. But I'm not gonna lie, man. We be having a blast. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. We be having a blast, and like, you know what I'm saying. I'm like, okay, Manosphere got to decompress, and get some stuff off their chest. Not too many people that y'all like and support is going live. You know what I'm saying? Not too many people. Not them dudes don't go live like that. Where the hell is Mr. Fantastic? Like, what the fuck? Where the hell is Game Changer and MOT and all them people? They don't go live. They're not going live. I go live. Y'all treat me like animal. You said I'm gonna do some shopping for an interface and a beat machine because I'm thirsty. I know you was. I mean, you're an artist. We're all artists and stuff. I got these groove boxes here. I definitely need to be churning out some beats and stuff like that. But after you do a 4 or 5 hour live stream, y'all don't understand how much this takes out of you. You know, it's to the point that if I end the live stream, I can do 30 minutes or an hour, and if I end the live stream early, y'all gonna get mad at me. Y'all get me. This happens. Like I be like, all right, y'all, I'm about to go. Then everybody hit the link and start coming up. I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna get drawn out for another couple of hours. But for the love of what I do it. You know. And then also, if we're talking about something that's worth a damn, you know what I'm saying? It's like if you're listening in, you guys will get a show. You guys will get the game. We be dropping straight gems up here, man. Yeah, yeah. Sphere, why you treat me like animal? Eddie, shit. Shout out to Russell Howard. Russell Howard. God damn it. Fucking War Master. Everybody be supporting the show. Nicer, support the show. Mr. Senate, support the show. You know. Oh my God, it's a big ass lizard on my porch. God damn it. Get out. Get. Oh shit. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, one was on my curtains earlier. That's it. Oh, oh. Hopefully you find your way out the way you found your way in. Shit. But yeah, man, it's beautiful out here, man. I love it out here. I mean, just you just eat food. Let me see if I can show y'all. Oh no, he just disappeared. Them things are fast as hell. So it's a lot of. Oh, there's one at the top right here. There's a lot. Oh shit, there's two out here. There's three out. Oh my God. Let me turn on this light. There's a lake that we was just at. Look, y'all can't see him. There was another one up here. He ran. Look at this one. There's a couple of them out here. I saw two chasing each other. I was like, "Get the pussy, get it!" There's a goddamn salamander on my goddamn porch. That's that's one of them. That's one of them salamanders. I hate black people, yo. We leave it to us to butcher a word. Leave my damn stum alone. Goddamn ultra salmon. Um, I hope they don't bite. I know them motherfuckers be shitting all over the place. It be black shit all over the place. I'm like, what the fuck is this black shit? It's probably one of them lizards shitting all over the damn place. Lizards be shitting all over the place. Then they have kids. So then there's like that's like a medium sized one. Then there be some big ones. Then there be a little small ones. The little small, them the worst ones. The little small ones. Oh shit, them niggas get off in everything. The salamander. You said that thing gonna open its air. They got them joints in Florida. Like the only reason why I'm used to lizards is cause living in Florida. They had one of them lizards that run across the water called the Jesus lizard. They call it the lizard obviously because it runs on water. And then there was another one that's like one of them iguanas with the open like the whole face open up and then they stand up and start walking. Actually, a couple of spiders been in here, and I ain't kill any because little Shirley would probably kill me if she knew I killed the spiders, so I didn't kill any. But they'd be small, and they do look like tarantulas. I saw a little black one. I don't know where I was, but I was just watching them. I saw a little. Oh, I was outside. I was on my balcony when we were doing the show earlier. I saw a little black one, and it looked like a little tarantula because I didn't know they were that small. I thought tarantulas. I mean, tarantulas are big. Trust me. But these little they got little tarantulas out here, as I've come to know, and it was small. And he had like his body was all black, but like the tips of his legs and his hands were white. And I was like, oh, because recently out here, y'all, they found the new species of tarantula, but I think it's where I want to go, which is further north in the jungles of Thailand, in Chiang Mai. I want to go to Chiang Mai, so I gotta bust my ass here and figure out how to get to Chiang Mai. So these next days for me, if y'all don't hear from me, is gonna be turned up because I'm probably just gonna be just working my ass off here, you know. Because I honestly I love doing YouTube, But I gotta lean towards, I gotta lean towards, what's really helping me get to my goals faster. You know, and I don't want to be in a position where I'm wasting time. But I'll make something work though. But I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all the love and support. Don't it's just straight up gratitude. And that's why I haven't abandoned y'all like a lot of y'all favorite content creators. I'm not gonna abandon y'all. I make sure I'm always coming through, always giving y'all some fresh game, always giving y'all a new perspective, putting my ass on the crap table. And just some days I crap out. I mean, that's just a part of the game, y'all. You know, but you got to take a risk, man. Nobody that never had anything good hasn't taken a risk. Anybody that got something, they got to take a risk. And sometimes, you don't always come out on top. But it is what it is. Yeah, got to do what you got to do. We understand. Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all, man. But I'm gonna be here, man. I'm definitely gonna be on YouTube. Got to do live streams because that's one of my goals, also to grow my YouTube channel and stuff like that. I gotta clean up the channel, y'all, so I can get monetized by YouTube and keep my monetization because one of my goals also is to build 5 streams of income. I just don't like how YouTube makes money off of me right now. They've been keeping my channel demonetized, making money off of me for the past several months, and for the free. And I know the type of content that I do is risky. I mean, I know I'm banished to the shadow realm, but damn, in the future, I'm paving the way for other people to make. I'm paving the way. You know what some of the new YouTubers y'all are gonna listen to? Do y'all know where they come from? I know where they come from. They come from the audience. Somebody gonna be like, "Yo, Kuda, I listen to you." You know what people that has told me already, "Yo, Kuda, I listen to you. I know you make it look easy. I decided to start my YouTube channel, and you know what I'm saying, and it's lovely." And I'm like, "Oh man, just hit me up if you need something. Any advice and stuff like that. I can show you the ropes." I'm always open. You said you're gonna be doing some gig work this week. Yeah. Well, that's what I was telling people earlier. That's what I was telling you guys earlier. The gig economy, man. Figure out how to make money on the internet as fast as possible because that's where all the jobs are. That's where all the new jobs are. You know what I'm saying? You develop a talent and stuff like that. I even said that I'll go on Skillshare. You know what I'm saying? Or I'll go on Skillshare. Hold on, y'all. Okay. I'll go on Skillshare or somewhere or something, and learn how to code. You know what I'm saying? And just get the coding, learn Python or some shit, and just get the coding out here if I need to. You know what I'm saying? So I got to do what I got to do to stay living abroad. And this is just this is just another chapter. This is just another chapter in my life. Let me see if I can put it up. Thank you, Link. Um, yeah, just let me know. I mean, if you could ask me here, I'm telling you, I'll give you the game. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. The best way to catch me is when I'm on live. Because I'll definitely give you the game. If you can because I'm very horrible at checking my email. I know it sucks, but if you can there it is right here, playertalktv@gmail. If you can kind of paraphrase what it is right now, and then follow up with it on the email, I can probably give you a gem right here and now. So you know if y'all got any questions, let me know. I'm pretty much an open book, with certain things. If there's something you've been studying and you want to get somebody's thought on it, you'll be surprised what I know. I'm 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 a weirdo, y'all, in the sense of, to a certain degree, I'm addicted to. I wouldn't say I'm addicted. That has a bad connotation, but I'm into just learning shit. Not because I'm gonna use the shit that I learn all the time, but for just the sake of knowing shit. So if y'all haven't noticed, um, I'll tell you a brief story about me. You know, I'm full of stories, right? I have OCD in a weird way, and I've had it bad. Like, I'm left-handed, right? And oh, you can go to free. Oh man, thank you, Star Pete, bro. Wow. All right, let me hold on. Shit, I'm gonna turn my phone on. Let me screenshot that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Okay, I definitely will. I'm gonna check that out tonight. You know, and want to put that on the jumbo screen because make sure y'all take a listen. Y'all look at that and take advantage of that also because coding. Yeah, you're gonna have to know some form of coding. I was gonna learn Python too because I got that icy thing with the what you call it this icy thing and this thing right here this runs Python also. So with the with the this has like this has like a Raspberry Pi or something built into it. So definitely. You said about applying to read for audiobooks. Okay. So I will tell you the same thing that I told because I'm about to be up auditioning tonight also. I made it my job to try to do five auditions a day. Because one day out of your work week, if you're gonna be doing audiobooks, you want to do five auditions a day. There's literally, I'm not even gonna lie, you just got to get the ball rolling, y'all. There's literally people out here making like 15 grand a month, doing straight up audiobooks. But obviously those are people that can line up their auditions and do it good. But like you fuck around, like for real, you can make about a cool 6 7 grand a month. You know what I'm saying? And stay your ass home. But I'm not gonna lie. I get let me tell y'all something about reading audiobooks, and I'm gonna get back to my OCD story, right? I get super frustrated with people's writing style because you'll be hard pressed. Like, of course, you got to learn how to pronounce stuff and enunciate stuff. I'm a book reader, so it's not really hard for me to like pronounce big words and shit like that. But some of these authors, I did an audition last night. I got fucking mad and just put my laptop down. I'm not even gonna lie, I went to sleep. I was like, man, this nigga doing too much. I was doing an audition, and let me tell you something. When they use a bunch of big words back to back to back to back in succession, it's like, do you want niggas to read your book, or do you just keep trying to use $20 words just to sound smart? Because when you use big words back to 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 back, that shit is a tongue twister. Like, I don't know about y'all, like it's not even the fact that they're using big words. Like I'm not illiterate or nothing like that. Where I'm like, oh man, man, that word too big. I can't. I'm not on no nigga shit like that. But I'm like, why are you using all these big words? Like, bro, like just talk to people. I understand that you're an author and you're writing your damn book, but talk to people. Like, what the fuck? Some of these authors, they just use these huge ass words, and it's like more so they just want to sound smart, and they really when they write, Link. I'm gonna tell you this because I'm about to give you the game, right? When they write, they kind of just write. I guess it's to up the word count. I don't know if Audible got like a word count thing or if they put pressure on the author to have a certain word count or some shit like that. But when they write, they really don't think about the motherfucker that's reading the book or even the narrator, because you gotta you gotta say all of these big words, and then some of these people are British, so you have to say it in their language, and or you gotta say it a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Like epitome and epitome and shit like that. It's like, all right, but nigga, which one, epitome or epitome? You know? So sometimes as an author, when you, yeah, INFJ shit. What's going on, Tom? My show, right? So sometimes it should be written in a way that the narrator can stretch the words and express the emotion of the scene. Yeah, there you go. No, but let me tell y'all something. Sometimes I get these business books like How to Stop Procrastinating or How to Build a Business or whatever, because you're doing auditions, but like I would say this genuinely, if it's available, because the books have to be available. Genuinely pick books that that your heart is going to semi be in it, because there's going to be parts of that book that's going to frustrate you and stuff like that. So let me drop the game on y'all and give y'all the veggies. Let me show y'all how to do it. Shout out to my boy Sir Ism, right? Let me give y'all the veggies, right? So, and somebody actually really told me what it was, but I forgot. I was just reading about it. What's going on, Royce J? Shout out to you, player. How you doing? Good morning. Good morning to all. Go on eight. Go on ACX and just create an account. Try to make your account as much detailed as possible. Hey, I took drama class. Try to audition. So this is what you guys do. All right. Equipment wise, you want to spend about a little bit under 400. Let's say 350. Okay. Giving y'all the game. Y'all need to write this down. Okay. I'm giving y'all the literal blueprint. All right. These are your employees. Go to Best Buy or go on Amazon if you can find a deal, or if you can exploit that DoorDash loophole again. um Take $200, go buy a Zoom P4. Okay, get you a USB-C to USB-A cord, or you can steal one from your cell phone, or steal your kid's charger or whatever. It, Daddy got to work tonight. Get off the phone. I need that charger. Steal your kid's charger or shit if you got one laying around, the USB-C to USB-A, right? Um, get you a pair of headphones, inner ear headphones. Spend another $100. Either get you a SE Electronics V7 or get a Shure SM58. I would kind of lean more towards the Shure SM58, but if you are a nice young lady with a beautiful voice, I would say get you a V7. You can get you a V7, but if you guys have, like, the baritone in your voice and you want to get that serious voice, get a SM58, because it's close to a it's basically the handheld version of a SM7B. Okay, so you're either gonna pay 400 and plus another 100 or 150 for a cloud lifter, or you can either pay this Honda. Okay, so get you one of those microphones, spend another $10, get you an XLR cable, and now you're good to go on the audio side of the game. You got your headphones, you got your interface, you got your cord to hook it to your laptop or your computer, and you got your microphone and your XLR cable to hook the microphone into the P4. That's all you need, right? Then you go on ACX, which is ran through Amazon. So everything that I'm telling you is legit. The only thing that you may have to worry about on ACX is just negotiating with the seller. I wouldn't say the seller, but the book author. Okay, so the book author is, because they're just random people. They're kind of like regular people. So you got to be the expert in this case. You got to let them know. Listen, I do Audible. I do audio books. Let me know what you want, and I will deliver. I will mix and master. I will produce the book, and I will have it to you at a certain deadline. You know what I'm saying? So you go on ACX, you make your profile, you get your feet wet a little bit, start doing some auditions. You submit certain auditions. It's basically a numbers game. So when if you do a couple of auditions, okay, certain people should hit you back. Realistically, you can gauge how much money you'll be making in the week, should in case all of them hit you back or one or two of them hit you back. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of want to. It's easy for you to kind of, if you really dedicate yourself to it, it's easy for you to rack up 500 plus a week easily. But you have to read the books, and you have to they're going to accept you. It's like a process where they're like, hey, I want you to read the book. Then Audible will hit you like, hey, you're hired to produce this book. Can you please send them a 15-minute sample of the intro? And that 15-minute sample of the intro, you send that to them, and then you get to working on the book, and you get a deadline. But like I said, make sure that it's a book that you're into, because when they hire you to produce this book, you know there's going to be times where you're going to get very frustrated, and this is the time they don't see none of this. You get paid per finished hour, so you want to have your tools on point. Remember, your microphone is your employee, your interface is your employee, laptop employee. These are your tools that you're going to use to paint and illustrate this audio book that you're producing for somebody else. So the best thing to do is you get all of your tools together, get your laptop, apply on ACX, go to Reaper.fm, right? Reaper.fm, and download Reaper. Reaper is free. You can donate to them, and I guess you get perks and the full thing. But honestly, the free version, you can just keep saying still evaluating. Reaper is free. It's just a free DAW, digital audio workstation, and that way you're gonna be recording all of your audio into it. The format that you want to record your audio into it is mono. I mean, I've been doing stereo shit in case, because I don't want to have a problem where somebody's listening to the audio book and then it's only playing in the left ear and shit like that. But then again, it's not like you're doing stereo. I mean, big dynamics and stuff like that. If it's one of those books where you got to introduce sounds and stuff like that, then it's cool to do stereo. I just do stereo just because I like stereo shit. But is best to do mono, because you're using your vocals and stuff like that. And what I would say is practice with Reaper, and learn how your voice sounds. Read the script. Just if you're doing auditions, you're getting practice and stuff like that. Audition for books that you're interested in. You get it's a free book. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, sometimes too, when you go to the audition, I'm like, these people posted their whole book. So when you're auditioning also, it's good to read the script that they give you, but don't read the whole script. Give them a sample. You want them to be like, oh, this guy's good. Imagine what a whole book like this would sound like. You want to give them a good sample. So you want to give them a sample. You also want to compliment them and be like, hey, I checked out your audiobook. I think it's dope. I mean, if you would give me the privilege of producing it for you, that would be awesome. I'll have it done for you. So, you're a contractor, you're a freelance worker. So, you produce it when it's up to you, how much you want to be paid. You're your own boss at this point. So, you're talking to your clients. The best type of books to get in on is is uh is like a trilogy. You know what I'm saying? If you produce the first book and it's like, yo, this is one part of a trilogy, can you produce the second book? Can you show up for the third book and stuff like that? And people on Audible, people get paid up to 500 to 1,000 per finished hour and stuff like that. So per finished hour is basically how long the book is. So if the book is like, let's say 2 hours and words and stuff, let's say if your per finished hour rate is $100, then it's safe to say, yo, I'm gonna get paid $200 to produce this book. But the thing is that, okay, the book is 2 hours, it might take you 3 to 4 to 5 to 6, maybe a whole day to produce that book. You know what I'm saying? The way you want to produce that book. And then also, you can do something which I do but don't recommend you do. But at the same time, remember, you're a narrator and you're producing audiobooks. So this is your career. You're going to be doing it for a while. They have something called the royalty program or the royalty plus share. Shout outs to Emoji. I got to check my email because I think he sent me something. He has an audible book or an audio book he wants me to produce. So I do got to, and I think Nicer sent me something too. So I do got to check my email, y'all. But the royalty share program is more so of a program where you don't get paid up front, but you produce the book, and when that book sells, you get a cut. you know so you can get paid like forever. I mean, even if you produce the book and you're like, hey, check out the link to this book and stuff like that, people don't got to know you produced that book, right? And you'll get a cut for every sale. So there's an upside and there's a downside to it, because if that book takes the fuck off, you and the author about to get paid out the wazoo. You understand what I'm saying? Damn near forever. There's always going to be a check on the table for you. But if it doesn't sell, I mean, you might get a couple of cents a month, or you might get a couple of dollars a month. And then for real, if you do 2, 3, 4, 5 books like that in your career, that's some good shit. It's not as much as you probably thought it would be, but it works out. You know what I'm saying? So it's really all up to you and how you want to navigate it. You know what I'm saying? Because you can either do per finished hour, or you can do a royalty share and residual income. Who doesn't want that? So I mean, it's all up to you. Or you can go on Casting Call Club, or you can do all three. And like I said, so it pays to have a studio. It pays to have equipment, and it pays to have gear. You know what I'm saying? But it is hard work. There's nothing really. I mean, it's easy if you know what you're doing, and it's one of those things that gets easier with time. You know what I'm saying? But you got to be used to reading. You got to be used to revising. You got to know your tools, how to use your tools. That's the side of the game that nobody else is gonna see. You know, so I'm literally giving y'all the game on how to be very independent. Start your own, become a narrator. Like, that's some big shit. Like, fucking The Rock, Chris Rock, um, Kevin Hart, all the people, they do audio books and voiceover for shows and stuff. Like, them niggas get stupid money for that. And if you have a good voice and stuff like that, man, some of y'all, there's a guy that's in the space named Judge. You know, I gave him the game, bro. That nigga can do movies. In a world. He got one of them voices. In a world where tyranny and anarchy runs rampant. He can do that type of shit. And I'm like, nigga, you tripping. You tripping, dog. I'd have I'd have been cash out. Some of y'all ladies, y'all got better voices than you think. It's not like you're singing. You're just reading something. You know. So give yourself a chance. Give yourself a chance. Maybe it's something that you never thought that you would be doing. So some people they get into it. Sound and audio is always going to be paramount. I am not on camera at the moment. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is also, you gotta have your tools. You know, Yeah, no problem, no problem, no problem, no problem. Link, man, you know you can, you know if I got the shirt on my back, you know you can get that, man. You said Teapot should be doing, yeah, Teapot does, he actually does do voiceovers. Me and him talked about it, UFO Kamikaze, especially when we were talking about studio and equipment and stuff like that. He does do voiceovers, you know. Tupac, X, I think X still in here. If he is, he can do a lot of characters. Where the money is now, let me get y'all the game now. Where the money is now is playing characters. So that's why before I get back on live, probably later on tonight, because I gotta gauge what time it is over there. Because y'all in my audience and stuff like that. So like I said, I'm working 24 hours, y'all. So that's why when I ask for y'all help and support, like I'm being serious. Like I really put time, money, effort, and energy into what I'm talking about. Like this is blood, sweat, and tears, man. um I'm looking up YouTube Kids. you know Nigga, I will play the voice of Barney. I don't give a fuck. Like nigga, as long as the paper is right. Like you want me to be nigga? You want me to be a purple dinosaur, nigga? A purple dinosaur is what you gonna get. You know what I'm saying? I'll be the most purplest dinosaurs. What type of bread that nigga like? Pumpernickel, nigga. I'll sing all them little songs. I'll be on YouTube Kids. That's how you do it. It's the kids, but kids ain't kids no more and shit like that. But I mean, shit, I don't give a damn. How you do it is you get in, you become the voice of a puppet, or you become the voice of a character on a series and stuff like that. And that's how you do it. Look at Chris Rock. Everybody hates Chris. How much you think they paid him to do that? So you want to work smarter, not harder. Ideally, the best thing. Yo, thank you so much, Link, for dropping another 10 on the Cash App. God damn. If I need to get my horns and everything, but I'm not on my laptop. But I got you, bro. I'm gonna drop some more game for y'all. Like, yeah, get your paper, man. And that's what it is. Like even Lolita, like her voice is recovering. Even with her voice, the way it is, if even like though her voice is recovering, she can still you know what I'm saying, do voiceover, like for real. I'm gonna tell you something. It's kind of like an industry where even though you can be a rookie, like let's say you're a rookie, like you kind of don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, you can wing it. You the one with the equipment and stuff like that. People just want to know you sound good and you're gonna get the job done. And this sounds good. You're working with somebody. You can wing it. You know. You know. Link could try his first book. All he got to do is just talk with confidence. You know. But I will say, you fairly have to have confidence in your voice. And what I mean by confidence in your voice is you fairly have to have cadence in your voice where you know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because that conveys, you know, you know, it's not about you conveying something. The people that's hiring you is looking for you to convey something for them. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to have a voice. But to tell you the truth, when you're reading a book, and also you may have to have this conversation with certain authors, you have to read the book as if you're having a conversation with somebody. Nobody wants to nobody wants to have a book where, I mean, back in the day, of course, but that was just how it was. Have y'all ever listened to Earl Nightingale? This nigga, his octave never changes. His voice never goes high, his voice never goes low. He's just speaking firm to you. You know what I'm saying? And he may joke every once in a while and laugh with you, but his voice is just straightforward. Yeah, GMT. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of people that can do voiceovers. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody in the manosphere low key can do voiceovers, but these niggas don't want to buy no damn microphones. They curse. Can you believe it? They cursed me out over microphones, y'all. Can you believe it? Do you know? Do you know where the space would have been if they had just took and followed the information? And one of the only guys that took and followed my information, he's dead now. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. Yeah, the hell, bro, that is wild as fuck. Nick, bro, Star P. I thought niggas like microphones. Every time you go to a party, yo, let me get on the mic, yo, let me spit something. Yo, let me niggas love microphones. I'm like, oh man, y'all niggas gonna love this. And they ain't love it. Nigga, nigga, speaking of $20 words, I was befuddled. Like shit, what the did I say something wrong? What did I do? But no, man. I never met a man that liked his voice, you know. Years ago, I told BGS, bro, if you get you a SM7B or just go get you a SM58 and use that shit, nigga, BGS would have been nigga, BGS would have got fucking placed in the Lion King movie to be Mufasa or somebody. Nigga, BGS would have made a killing with his fucking voice. You know, some of y'all niggas, it's even better because you can be Samuel L. Jackson without having to be seen. It's just your voice they need. You know, you don't got to worry about animation. You don't got to worry about none of that weird shit. You just got to show up and talk, you know. Now, I will tell you this now, you know, like I said, you know, as men, we say about 10,000 words a day. Women say about 30,000 words a day. Um, some days your voice ain't gonna be there, you know, when you focus on it, you know, because you know sometimes us men we you know that's not something that we focus on. You know, we don't care if we have a cold or something like that. You're supposed to sound like that because you're a man and shit. But if you have a cold, you know, you got to drink some tea. You know, you do got to take care of your voice fairly. You know, your voice might be scratchy. I'm not even gonna lie. The best time to do voice acting is when you wake up. You know, when you wake up and you got that straight up nigga voice. You know, cause you know your girl like to hear your voice in the morning. Like, yeah, yo, we get real cool and shit with that morning voice. Hey, baby, wake up. Get all deep in the air, get that baritone. Wake your ass up. We be flexing with that morning voice or that low tone voice. You know, you whisper to somebody ear type shit. So you know, a microphone works the exact same way as the ear. You know, it's so crazy when y'all start to learn these different aspects of what you're doing. So I mean, when I give y'all a recommendation, what I'm doing is, like if y'all want, like I'm really one of the only people that would be like, yo, cool. What type of mic do I need? I gotta hear your voice for the most part. Come on the panel. Y'all ain't gotta say much. If you want a mic recommendation and you're a little bit shy, come on the panel. Let me hear your voice. I'll be like, boom, get that mic. Boom, that mic's for you. I done tried so many goddamn microphones, and it's all documented on this page. I done tried so many damn microphones. I can voice match your voice to a particular mic, and you don't have to sit up there and spend all that money and fly through microphones and learn that shit. I mean, if I hear your voice, I know what exact mic you need to start with. Will there be better mics that you'll run into? Of course. Will there be other mics that can capture your voice better? Of course. But what I do is I figure out what type of voice you have. I say, yo, this mic is the particular mic that you need because I know the polar patterns of these mics. I know what mics will sound good with people's voice. And then also depending on what you're trying to do. you know, and then not even just what you're trying to do, what the audience is gonna hear, you know. So a lot of people will get credit like, oh man, you do good work, you do good books and stuff like that. And of course you do good work and you do good books, but your microphone versus your microphone plus your talent plus I guess however you're gonna produce the book or what techniques you use to produce the book, that's gonna be your brand. You know what I'm saying? And people be buying like 4, 5, 6, 8 mics. Yo, man, Kuda, I went to the store and find this fine mic. And it's like, bro, I told you several times, just spend that $100 one time and get this stupid ass mic and go on with your business. You done bought 4 or 5 mics in a year because your fine mic wasn't for fine. You understand what I'm saying? That shit was bad like shit. And I don't know, some of y'all don't take care of your damn microphones, so it went out on you. You know, even the microphones that I'm recommending to y'all, they're workhorses. Like niggas run them shits over with trucks, throw them at people and shit like that. Do the mic drop, pick that shit up, plug it in, and it still work. And man, I'm giving y'all the game. Y'all gonna make that money back. You know, you know. I told y'all how I started my business and Red sings the blues and a lot of other people that cut to the chase. A lot of other people that took a lot of my advice and found success. I mean, I'm gonna tell you this. One of the worst things you could ever do when you're starting a business is take the money out of your pocket and start the business. Like even if you listen to Trump, he was like, "My daddy gave me a small startup money of $1 million to start my company." The money that you use. Y'all sit down and watch TV and shit all day. Shark Tank will tell you. All them niggas will tell you, you never use your money to start a business. You take out a loan, you get sponsored, you start a Kickstarter. You never use your own money to start a fucking business. Now, let me tell you what you do though, because in I wouldn't say this is a rare case because even people that start regular businesses, they will do this also. Um, Hold on, y'all. Um, if you're gonna use your money to start your business, that means that you're ready right now. If you saved up some money and you mustered up some money, like I told y'all, I ate ramen noodles. There was times that I had sleep for dinner and stuff like that, where I saved up my money and bought some studio equipment because that's how much I believed in myself. I'm like, yo, listen, I don't give a damn. I just need to get it. And once I get it, I know that I will put the work in. I'm ready to work. I will put the work in. I had a 9 to 5 job and I had to save up and do what I'm doing. So I'm like, yo, I'm gonna, work extra. I'm gonna put in these hours. I'm gonna put the work in. See, but that's the thing, Paul. The thing is that you want to make a return on your investment, obviously, right? But this is the thing about because the worst thing, like I said, is to do it with your own money. But there is benefits to doing it with your own money. If you're the type of guy that says, okay, I might fuck my money off doing some other shit. I might blow my money at the clubs or drinking Hennessy or Douce, or I might smoke my money up or whatever vice that you guys have, drink my money up or do whatever you want to do with your damn money. You know, you can hold back. Drink more water. Don't eat as much. Don't order carry out. Order some food. Nigga, make a big batch of spaghetti. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, War Master? No, War Master, I work my ass off. 24 hours, 25/8. Shout outs to War Master. But no, when you're starting up your business, or a business, right? Generally, you don't want to blow your own money on something. But if it's something like this, you can blow your own money on it. To tell you the truth, I know it's expensive or it can get expensive, but you're not gonna miss that money. You know, you need to be too. You gonna be too busy working and stuff like that. This, what I'm telling you right now, this method requires you to have to have confidence in self. Believe in yourself. You know what I'm saying? Also too, if you're gonna be spending time on YouTube, I mean, it's best you get a studio anyway. I mean, look how long War Master. I ain't gonna lie, one of the best advice I've ever got. Actually, War Master it gives out gems. You know, War Master right here, that's in the chat. War Master 7, he gives out gems. I got one of them gaming chairs, that I used to sit in, and I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie. When you sitting down and you on these live streams for a while, bro, you gonna be in one spot for a long fucking time, especially if you got a computer or whatever. Same thing when you doing them audio books. Same thing when so you want to invest in a good ass cushion. A lot of y'all are truck drivers. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all sitting in that truck for a long fucking man. You break that seat in you know. So you want a good ass cushion. That's number one, because you don't know how long you're gonna be sitting. You know, uh, you know, gaming chairs are trash, but the one I had, that joint had a massager, and you can fall asleep on that motherfucker. That shit was a bed. That shit was literally a bed. I've literally kicked the thing up and laid back and fell asleep on that chair uh, you know, uh, for a couple days, at a time. Sometimes just working and stuff like that. I mean, nobody never sees the long nights and early mornings, bro. I haven't even really gotten over my jet lag since I've been out here because I've been busting my ass and working and stuff like that. Go be look. I know some of them live streams got taken down and YouTube was fucking with me and stuff like that. But go look at my trap record since I've been out here. You know, yeah, I had a little massager and stuff like that. It was USB. I had to be close to my computer and shit. That shit worked though. I wish I had that chair out here with me. That was my fucking chair. That red and black chair. Oh, that's my baby right there. I ain't gonna lie. Get you a nice gaming chair. One of them nice gaming chairs that get you up out of the paint, but get you a cushion that you can inflate and deflate. Cause that is. I'm not gonna lie. That man. What? You know. War Master, man, War Master. I bought that shit with me. I ain't leaving this. I ain't leaving this. I wrapped my Roadcaster up on it. I was gonna get the Roadcaster Pro 2, but honestly, if you got the original Roadcaster, it's not really worth the upgrade. That shit got so much features and is fire, but people ain't gonna really use all those features. And I'm not saying that because I'm mad that Rode didn't send me one. I'm not gonna lie, I'm mad that Rode didn't send me one. But honestly, if you got the original one, it's kind of not worth the upgrade. But now, if you're jumping into the game, get one of them bitches. Straight up, get one of them bitches. You know, you said AirHawk is the seat cushion. You said, are you gonna drop the link? Yeah, yeah, most definitely, I will. Yes, sir, ski. But getting back to starting your businesses, y'all. I'm telling you, if you're gonna pay for like your studio equipment out of pocket, you have to believe in yourself enough to know that you're gonna make it back and then some. Like if you dropping it out of pocket, unless you spent a significant amount, if I would just say if you spend over 2 grand on your studio, don't worry about the return on investment. Let that little $1,000 go. Let them little 2,000. I mean, I know $2,000 is a lot of money when you don't have $2,000, but let that shit go. You know what I'm saying? Let it go. Shout outs to War Master. I put my Xbox over here in timeout, so I am gonna use it. I haven't even had a chance to I haven't had a chance to really sit down and play games. I played Hitman one time since I've been out here. I probably should fire it up while we talking right now. What is going on, Toya? She wakes up out of her slumber. What is going on? Good morning, morning, good morning. How are you? I hope all is well. I missed you the other night. or last night or this morning. I don't know what day it is, to tell you the truth. I really don't know what day it is, to tell you the truth. I'm not even gonna front. I don't know what day it is. Was it last night or this morning? I know we last night. Last night. Yeah, I wanted to send everybody over to your channel. It's kind of getting people hyped up. I saw you in Ed's chat because I woke up and I didn't know. I looked at the time and I looked at the time when I got on Ed's channel because I woke up and I put my phone down and I was attempting to clean up in here and I was on his panel. I was also having problems too, problems with getting on his panel. So, but I was just on his panel listening, and then I looked at the time, and I'm like, oh shit, it's like 12 p.m. here. All I knew was just daylight. It was bright as hell outside, and I went to sleep that morning. And when I woke up, start cleaning up. Ed was the only person that was on at the time, and I looked at the time and I was like, oh shit, it's around the third shift time. Because I remember you said, okay, we'll do the third shift. And then I went looking for your page, couldn't find your page because I forgot I'm shadow banned. Then I found your page. It was about like 12:30, 12:45. And so I was like, let me, fire up a live stream. And once I fired up the live stream, we were just waiting for you. But I know you probably went to sleep. So, oh shit. You guys are in the back. God damn. Hold on, y'all. Can you guys hear me or do I gotta come out and come back in? Can
Kudo
you
was
guys hear me?
awake.
Oh shit. Yo, don't get the Rodecaster Pro 2, man. That is gonna be the worst thing to ever. What are you gonna do with your original one?
I'm gonna keep it. I was thinking about having one on the road and one at the house.
Oh, you gonna
Um,
have a real Rodecaster.
yeah. The thing that I want the most on it is you can download from the two to the
Yeah.
to your computer really fast.
Yeah. And it has what you want too for a dual PC.
Yeah. So you can just
Yeah.
record whatever you're saying.
Yeah,
If you're on the mic, you should be recording everything.
that
You know
is
what I'm saying?
true. Yeah, that is.
That is multiple content. Let's say you're on for a half hour and you just talking to yourself, or you're doing a live show. You can clip that up and do a whole bunch of clips.
That is true. I mean, look, they made it for people like you, Will Master. I mean, it's good hearing you.
Yeah, yeah,
They integrated what I told them. Remember, I was like, they need to have the onboard memory integrated with the SD card. So
or
they
you can
they
put on a
took all the ideas and stuff I've been sending them. They just didn't send me a damn roadcaster. And
and
I've
you know
been selling them shits. I literally on accident sold about like 30 roadcasters.
yeah, you know about when the first time I saw you show it up, I was like, I need that in my life. I was in love, man.
You know who put me
Oh,
onto it? There was another guy here named Crew Reality, and I was
mm,
using this other little thing, and he's like, "Oh, that's like the Roadcaster," and I was like, "What the hell is that?" He's like, "It's coming out soon." I stalked it for like 3 months, and I got one,
yeah,
and I was the only person in the manosphere with one. Nobody knew what the hell it was. Nobody even had a microphone here, and I was like, "Man, well,
I
shit."
remember. I remember when there were only a couple of people who had roadcasters who were on. Who we're talking big
Right.
content creators didn't have one.
Crazy part though, they didn't know how to use them,
Yeah,
because you still got down with it and know how to use it. I mean, you know how to use yours, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So, you know what I'm talking about,
yeah,
the interface going deep. And then there's like a whole nother side to that thing where it's like the whole interface looks different where you can like hone in on certain sounds and certain things. So I mean even though the new one is out, that old the OG ain't a joke.
yeah.
No joke,
I mean,
so
just the whole idea of clipping a little bit of audio. You know what I'm saying,
mhm,
here and there, and then I got
mhm.
that. I started playing with the 505. I can clip stuff. I can make sound bites even shorter.
somebody Somebody stole my 202. They stole my H6 and they
Damn.
stole my 202 got stolen. My H6 got stolen, and
What?
my A10 Mini got stolen,
What?
bruh.
On the flight or just where you were by your studio?
Check bags, cause like
Mm.
there was just I got so much groove boxes, but I sold a lot of stuff, I mean, I'm just trying to explain to these niggas this Digitone ain't a bomb. You know, I wasn't trying to be in that position. Like, all right, this is not a bomb. All of this shit look like a bomb. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, yeah.
It looks like a fucking bomb. You know, you don't understand. Look at this shit. Try to explain to a nigga that this is not a bomb. This is a fucking bomb. It looks like
You,
a bomb.
folks are just dumb. What can you do about them?
I don't know, but somebody stole all of my shit,
You,
and
you know,
I Air American Airlines to try to talk about some, give me a free voucher or some shit. Nah, nigga,
you have
y'all.
insurance.
I have insurance, but I ain't gonna lie, I kind of finessed my ticket after they fucked it up, so I
Uh,
don't know if that's gonna really work. But then again, I don't know, man. They better give me, my shit better, you know, like over 1,000 plus, and some of my clothes are missing. Because those things were in bags with clothes. So somebody took my whole pack cube with my clothes and that shit. And I probably lost more shit. I'm not even, I had some Fashion Nova stuff in there. Some of my t-shirts, they from Fashion Nova. Some of that shit was designer. I know I had some Givenchy pants and some other stuff. Man, it took my shit. My shit is gone. I don't even give a damn about the clothes, because really it don't matter out here. It's the groove box and
yeah,
the A10 and stuff, and
that man, I know
man,
that hurt. That had to
time, yo.
hurt.
Yeah, when I realized it, I'm like, yo, something is missing, and I don't know what it is. And then I really like ransacked my own shit. They damaged my suitcase. My suitcase got tears in it. I'm like, yo,
Mm,
somebody looking for drugs? Like for real, for real. I packed
yeah,
this shit, so that, and then them niggas was up there body slamming, like niggas was up there choke slamming and body slamming people's luggage onto the conveyor
choke
belt.
slamming.
I'm looking at that shit. I'm like, I hope you don't do that to my shit.
You know,
You know?
everything I bought, I get a camera case for it now. Like the Rodecaster actually has the
Yeah.
smallest case that I have, but everything
But
else, I'm just getting camera cases.
that shit weighs down. Like if your suitcase is over 50 pounds,
Hmm. You gonna
it's
pay
like a
extra?
hundred. Yeah, it's like 100 plus.
If I'm traveling,
I
you
paid
know I
like
got,
100 plus to bring that shit. So there should be some type of insurance or something on it, because I got my receipts and stuff. So I need to go
yeah.
yell at American Airlines.
Or you can
Toya, what's
just pull.
going on? Huh?
I was gonna say, or you can just pull out your phone and be like, "Hey, this is what I paid for it. This is my, you can look it up online or whatever
Yeah,
it
I
is."
did. I sent them. Yeah, they were asking me, but they're not. They're playing email games. So I'm gonna fill all that shit out again tomorrow
Hmm.
and send it to them. And then I'm gonna try to call them. I'm gonna attempt to call them and get on the phone with somebody and get some shit notated and get something going, because that shit is crazy. I mean, damn, like motherfuckers just be stealing shit. Then y'all don't know what to do with that shit. No,
Yeah.
you good, Star P. The same thing happened to us, bro. Nigga, what the fuck is somebody gonna do with an ATEM and all that other stuff? Ain't nobody really doing nothing with that shit. See,
That
these Thai
ATM looks
people,
cool though.
yeah, it does look cool. Shit, I should have told them that shit is an ATEM Mini Extreme instead of a regular ATEM.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like something gotta give, other than me. Toya, are
Right.
you there? Toya probably at work.
I'm here.
Okay, I thought you was on break
I
eating
don't work
hams.
on the weekends, DJ Kuda. I work a
Okay,
corporate job.
okay. It's hard to keep up with you, because I'm not sure, like, if you're doing the schooling thing, or if if you switch up. I know you're a busy woman, so
No,
you move.
no,
Okay.
I've never worked as a teacher. I have tutored people on one-on-one cases, but anyway,
Hmm.
I just wanted to say, I because I'm up at 5 a.m. me staying
Mhm.
up till midnight is like really hard to do.
No, I
Um,
understand.
and so
Yeah.
yeah, I fell asleep. I went live for like all of 20 minutes and I was like, sorry guys, I gotta go.
Right. Right. Because 'cause the last thing I remember you were saying in the chat was the third shift. So that's, I
Yeah.
kept that on my head, and then
Which is why I scheduled it for 11:30 my time. I don't know
oh, see,
what that time would have been for you, but yeah, that was
because
when I went live.
it's 11:52 here. What time is it? Your time?
11:52.
Okay, so yeah, we're like literally on the same,
We're in the
but
upside down.
yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Pluto
So
on the
because
wrong,
when I
Pluto on the
when I
upside down part of the planet.
Yeah.
yeah I woke up at about like 12:25, 12:30,
Mhm.
but I didn't know. I remember you saying third shift, and then
Yeah.
I didn't
I
know I
had
was
high
on,
hopes.
and huh?
I had high hopes for third shift because I was like,
We
well,
could
it's Friday. I could try. I can power through. I had done a panel at 8:30, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna still be awake.
Mhm.
But yeah, no.
yeah, it would work. Cause like I tried to get off the panel earlier that day, and I was like, okay, let me go take a nap so I can wake back up, and then by time it'll be time to do to. But I couldn't even find your channel. Like I went looking for your channel, and then I had to find it on my other page, and then find it on the
Yeah,
other page, and then that's when I
we
left you a comment.
tried. We tried.
But
We gave it a good try.
we can still do it because I wanted you guys to hear Conscious TV had to say. I don't know if you stopped over there and listened to that live stream.
No.
That would probably would have pissed you, excited you. Are you okay? You seem irritated these days.
Fam, let me just
I
tell you, I'm
I
hanging
could
by a
tell.
moment.
I'm. I feel like you I feel like you one moment away from exploding about something totally unrelated. I'm an
Long,
empath, so you're not gonna get by me. I think you're.
long as you don't yell at me, I'm good.
Nah, I'm not. Nah. I try not
What's
to
wrong?
misdirect my anger.
What's wrong? Did you eat today?
Actually, I haven't yet. I'm on my way to the supermarket right now.
I need
Hold
you.
on,
I'm
hold
gonna
on, hold on, hold on.
eat.
I got a soundbite. Toya, I got a soundbite for you. You about to walk in the
Okay.
supermarket, you're gonna be like,
I need to go get myself a goddamn bagel.
Exactly. It's emotion.
if you seen
What's
the
going on,
girl who if
Tyrone?
you seen the girl who said that, you would have died laughing.
What's going on, Mac Bro? Jack
I
Russell.
probably would have, I'm sure.
I gotta take y'all. I gotta take y'all to the mall because it would be cool if I take y'all to the mall and show y'all these Dragon Ball Z figurines, and if I start like a mailing service where like I can mail them to y'all and stuff like that. That would be fucking fire. You
Could have
know,
gone to jail.
I'm not going to jail.
No, we can't have that. Please, no.
Yeah,
Y'all gonna
you gonna
treat
be
me
trying
like Brittany Griner. Y'all gonna forget me. Y'all gonna forget me within the year. Like, oh damn, that's fucked up. Coulda went to jail, but check it out.
you gonna do one of
Be in
them
there
things where
rat sandwiches and shit like that.
you gonna be on the corner with your little box with your figurines, and somebody gonna walk up behind you and
And kick it. Fuck your fork. Yeah.
you get beat up by them lady boys.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but yeah, I got it. I got you, Ed. Ed, but you gotta chill, bro. Ed be Bogarden. God damn it. Hold on, y'all. Here we go. What's going on, Triple Black? What's going on, Ed? I
What's
got y'all
going
on
on?
the
I just want to say, hey, what's
I
up?
got
I
y'all
just
on the
want to say hello to Toya.
hold on,
Toya, how
man.
you doing?
Jesus Christ. Hold on, y'all. Toya's doing okay. She about to get something to eat. I got y'all
Okay.
on the figurines though, cause like I'm trying not to buy some of them shits myself, cause I do I in my bag I did sneak in Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, but he lost his tail somewhere somewhere on the journey, so I don't know where his tail is at. They fucked up my Novation. Look at this shit, y'all. Somebody took the knob out of off of my Novation. Usually if something breaks and it's in your bag, it would still be in your bag. It wasn't even in my bag. Look at this. Look at this. What am I supposed to do about my effects knob? Look at this.
Come on, man, make the screen bigger. We can't see that.
Hold on.
So, Kuda, what's up with you
Look at
saying
this.
you about to go to jail?
My effects knob is gone.
I'm sorry, Kuda. It was me. I'll admit it.
Man, I
Kuda,
can't.
what's
You
up
know,
with
I
you?
can't even.
You going to jail?
I'm not going to jail. Just please don't talk that up.
Okay, my
All
bad.
right.
Yeah, seriously, like let's not put that in the air.
Yeah, I'm not going. Yeah,
Hey,
I mean,
Toya, how you
I done
doing? Long
made.
time no see.
I done made too much.
Fantastic. How are you?
I done made too
I'm
much
doing.
Britney.
I'm doing.
I done
I'm
made too
doing.
much. God damn it,
Hey, I'm
Ed.
blessed to bless. Billy.
I done made too much Brittany Grinner jokes. So please don't talk that
Oh
up.
damn, hey, I'm over there. Don't do it. Don't be like
Man,
her.
that's what I said. I'm y'all ain't gonna hear from me ever again.
I'm gonna be
done
honest
over
with you. I didn't know anything about it. I thought they were talking about the other Brittany.
Brittany
The other
Renner.
chick. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm
Yeah.
sort of like, okay, you know, you're gonna go over there and do something that you know is illegal, and you thought that was cool. Nah, fam, you gonna have some issues.
Well, they legalized it here, but I still feel some type of way. So I'm like, I'm not. Mm-mm.
Hey, don't even buy aspirin from somebody walking down the street, dude. I heard about
Right.
Thailand. Whew.
Right. I'm gonna be in the back of a truck, a van.
Let's see.
You know,
chapter 4, verse 12. Got it.
hell?
No,
I
this
don't
is,
know. I don't know what's going on. Triple
I'm
Black
into
dropped off,
mathematics in the Bible, song of
but
songs.
yeah. We'll shoot again for it, Toya. But make sure you get something to eat, or unless you do want to be angry on that stream. I mean,
I'm
it's up to
so
you.
mad that you know that about me.
Hey,
Well, I can hear it in
Toya,
your voice. I'm an empath.
Hey, Toya,
You
I
feel
really think I really think I'll be low though. And I don't be low at all.
no, you wear
hey,
your
excuse
emotions on
me,
your sleeve.
Kuda and
I
Toya, what you
do.
gonna get
I
to eat?
do.
You wear your emotions on your sleeve. I could tell. Something got you upset, but it's
Right.
okay.
Yeah.
So,
You
Toya,
just
what
It'll
you
just
gonna
soon
get to eat?
pass.
Because
breathe
you
in.
have
Toya,
like
what
a
you gonna
more
get to eat
upbeat,
right now?
bubbly personality. You know, I mean, bubbly tone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, Toya, what you gonna get to
Whatever.
eat?
God
What
damn, Ed.
what did he say?
whatever.
What are you
Whatever
gonna
it.
get to eat? Excuse me, Toya, what are you gonna get to eat today? I'm just curious.
What am I going to get to eat?
Yeah.
Um I'm really going to get stuff to be able to meal prep for the week.
Okay. I was thinking about the same thing. I was planning on making
Smoke weed every day.
That's
I was
always
about to make
important.
some. I was about to make some salmon casserole later on tonight.
Oh, okay. Okay. My babysitter used to make that. I haven't had that in ages.
Whatever it is, it too shall pass. You know
Thank
what's going
you,
on?
Kuda.
No problem.
Right.
Where's Nicer? I need. I need
Yes.
something is missing. Where's
Where is
Nicer?
nice? I think she's avoiding me.
Missing my sidekick. I need to answer my email. She probably mad at me. I'm sorry, Nicer.
Now she's supposed to make me some sound bites. You know, they're gonna make some good ones too.
Oh, y'all are the last two people that
Hey,
should
Kuda, speaking
get
of email,
sound
I
bites.
was
She
able
been
to
sending
get
me
to my
some
friend
crazy
in
ass
Texas
pictures.
in
She been,
Dallas.
Wait,
huh?
what? Did she have her clothes on? What's going on over there?
Not like that. I mean, she you said Macbone's mic is in his Levi's 50.
Is that what it is? Because I'm like, why does he sound so far away?
Yeah, he sounds low, girl, but
Well, it's because I have a low voice. That's why.
It's
no,
all by design.
you sound like you on speakerphone or you're low, like
But
you're far away.
actually,
But
I'm on the headset. Yeah, I'm on the
okay.
headset.
Um.
Actually, Toya, what I was about to
Oh,
say,
Nicer.
and Kuda, I was
Nicer
about to
has
say,
been, hold on. Ed.
I was about to say something. Go ahead.
Nicer has been making memes and stuff. That shit is funny. When I told her I was getting chased by dogs and stuff, she sent me who let the dogs out from Baja, man.
Hey,
she made a beat the other day, so I got to sit down and make sure I just pen some dope lyrics to it and put it out. So she was on the stream the other day and we remixed one of her beats and stuff like that. So she was pretty happy. So
Hold on a minute, yo. Can you hear me clearly now?
yeah, we can hear you. But I'm gonna
Magnifico.
wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till I can't wait to hear from her because I know she got a lot going on also, and then me going live, like I'm doing double shifts. So like me going live is like she at some point y'all gotta sleep. You know what I'm saying? So
That's why I missed the first 2 hours of this show.
I'm watching this dog run up and down. Yeah, you gotta sleep.
I
You
don't know if
get
you
off
heard
the
me the
road.
first time. I wanted to say hi to Toya, man. I haven't heard Toya since I guess they got rid of your channel, man. What's been going on?
Oh, Snookums. Yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah, but I'm bouncing back.
Yeah,
It's
you
good
got
to hear
another
your
channel because I
voice.
tried. I was on with Kuda the other day, and he said you were supposed to come on, but I couldn't find
Yeah,
the channel though.
yeah, I
Hey,
do. I
Toya,
have
why did
another
they
one. I'll
shut
put
down
it
your
in the
channel?
chat.
Yeah, I
Toya, why
think
What
did
you
they
happened?
shut down your channel?
followed you
Somebody,
and
somebody porn bombed me during a live stream, so that's why.
oh that's oh
Oh,
that
okay.
oh that's fucked up.
Yeah.
But that's I
It's
mean it's the
probably
most
that Naked Files guy that's been doing that.
it's most ridiculous where we can go on any day and be subjected to women openly talking about
Hmm.
deleting black boys, but yet your channel gets banned. That's
Right.
crazy to me.
No,
Yeah.
like
Facts.
you can literally go to a channel right now and see a black man hanging from a tree and a black woman on a swing right now.
I'll put
Hey,
a
And
post
who's
on there.
that thumbnail by Kuda?
divested zealot.
Okay. Oh, that's stupid heifer.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys
She's
remember?
stupid, man.
You guys remember that chick's channel we jumped on? I can't remember her name.
Oh, I
but
remember
anyway.
that. RS. That used to be my show, Bobby's World. Like Bobby's World. Oh, hashtag black woman. She thought you were BGS. Oh,
I
the
can
triple
believe
black.
that.
She thought I was BGS.
No, she thought he was BGS. She
No,
called
not
him
me.
BGS.
She thought
Like,
Triple Black was BGS.
this is BGS. He's trolling us. Oh yeah, War Master was there too. Yeah. Oh man, War Master. I need your take on that.
Man,
They
hey, check
kept
this out.
shadow banning me. I was tagging you the whole time. You couldn't see me from the other channel, but then I had to go to
Yeah.
my other channel. I was like, were you seeing my tweet? And then guess who was in there, y'all? Uppity Unicorn. It's like,
You know what she said to me? She said that, we're gonna let you guys rock. You can't be disrespectful. I said we weren't disrespectful the entire time. Because we know how the women behave.
all of
over
that,
here.
all
Bro,
of that meandry. Yo,
Yeah.
fuck these niggas. These niggas ain't shit. She literally said
See,
a
you're
man
talking about
making.
this Genoa, right?
Ed, chill out, Ed. Let Kuda finish your thought first.
Hold on. They literally said men making what was it? I now keep lapsing on it. This is how you know I'm getting old.
Old as fuck.
I know. It's coming. He'll be here at some point. I keep saying medium wage. What is it?
Medium
like
income.
working. Yeah, there you go. Not medium, but there's a term for it, and I keep fucking it up.
Middle class.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, men working, men making middle class income is not nothing to be proud about. I said, bitch, you don't know what you don't. Oh my god, you did not just say that.
And most women over there are average or below average, but got that funky attitude. I don't care if they were paying me money, I wouldn't date them.
War Master, a nigga at McDonald's will cheat on
That's
that.
so messed up, man. That Jabba the Hutt couldn't even claim.
A man at McDonald's, not even should cheat on a woman that looks like that.
I don't think she's bad looking though, but it's just like she's just average.
It's her personality.
Yes.
See,
I would say her personality is about the weight number 5.
Ugly. You can be a butt ugly chick, but if you have a dope vibe to you, be like, man, bring your ugly ass over here. You're not that bad.
It's like you don't have to look that good. You have if you're really sweet, you got a really nice complexion, you can get it. You know what I'm saying? You could be skinny, you could be a little chubby, because black men, we tend to have very low standards when it comes to women.
Cook fufu. That's a waste of an African looking chick. There's no way you can look like that and not cook fufu.
You ain't shit, Kuda. But it
was. I mean, that lady so ugly, man, that her shadow runs away from her every chance it gets.
it was like they were timing us out every time. You know, we're sitting there talking, and it'd be you, me, Triple Black, and there's one other brother in there. We would just ask questions and actually have to state facts, and we get timed out for it.
Drop right, but it was to the point where I just stopped talking to them and just started talking to you, and they were still mad.
Oh yeah, there was one chick that actually was pretty nice. You know what I'm saying? That we went back and forth. There's a couple of them, and you know me, I'll take on all comers.
Yeah, you did have a decent conversation with one of those girls. I forgot their name, but yeah.
It was like I don't have any problems with uppity unicorn. I think she a cool chick, but it's just like, damn, fam. I mean, I'm gonna tell you like this: if you ever look at anything I wrote under 5 years ago, there's no curse words in it. And I'm like, I don't get disrespectful. I'd rather fight against your ideas because it's actually harder to convince somebody that they're wrong than it is just to insult them.
You're actually, out of all the panelists I've ever had, the most level-headed. You tell jokes. I rarely see you get pissed off unless somebody say some really dumb shit. You don't trip. Like, if somebody did something and you get mad, I mean, I know they did something, you know? So that's what I forget. And you don't curse.
Yeah. It would be different. Well, sometimes I do curse on the mic, but it's funny. Like, being around me is like being around drivers. And I get clips and I can't help it, and I got to play them for you guys. Just testing my humor here.
Prosperity preaching pimp looking to pilfer some post-wall pussy. That's all the fuck he is.
Yo,
recording of Angry Man right there?
wait. Did you record that yesterday or today?
No, that was like about a week or two ago.
Hey, bro, is that recording of Angry Man?
Angry Man is fire.
You went home on the road?
Yeah, well, I just played it on my tablet. Yeah, Toya's gone. I played it on my tablet. Oh, she's back. I played it on my tablet, and then I recorded on the Rodecaster.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, how did you record that? Yo, you got me beat when it comes to the sound clips, bro. You've had me beat for a minute, so
I love sound. I'm gonna be honest in that. There's something about it. I like words. I like the way they're put together, and that ASMR stuff. Oh man. Because I got one more for an Angry Man. It'd be different if we were over there talking shit. We'd be like,
that is a motherfucking strag. And stop asking me that dumbass question.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to borrow something. That nigga got quotables, bro. Get that strag up out of here.
Shout out to him, man. I mean, it's funny because like it doesn't matter whose channel it is, except for this one, because I actually get on the panel. I'll listen to somebody for a couple of months, and then I won't listen to them for about a month or two, and then I'll go back. And it was like I sat down. I was sitting down there for about a half hour, chilling in the truck, and then he said that. I said, "Oh shit, I got to get that."
It'd be on your mind the whole time. Like, I gotta get that.
Just like a woman.
Dirty.
Get that strag. Goodbye.
That's a really good soundbite.
Yeah, he got some. AM got many quotables, man. It's just ridiculous. You know who got quotables too? Roger Report got too many quotables too.
Yeah.
Sam, I've been telling him for the better part of a year that he needs to make t-shirts. I'm like, put me on the t-shirt team. I will get them printed up. Just give me the okay.
There was a company that you could go over to Amazon and then they would print the t-shirts out and send them to you. I mean, it's probably expensive for a couple of t-shirts, but
I made some fire t-shirts. I made some leggings, cups, mugs, face masks, and all that stuff, right? And then I was ready to publish it. I sat up all night to the morning. Y'all don't even realize, and it was so fire, right? All colors and stuff, like shit. Like, yo, I would buy that. Like, I made that so fire, bruh. Tell me why I hit the back button. All that shit was gone. I accidentally hit the back button, and I'm like, you ever hit the forward button and it just said it just like refreshes the page, and it's like, yo, I stood up all night, y'all. Y'all don't even realize. If I tell y'all the stories that I've been through with this channel, y'all would have been like, yo, damn. I didn't even know you went through some shit. Man, I slowly put my hands on my face I slowly put my computer into sleep and just got up and I just went to bed. I just went to bed.
I've been mad like that before.
That's-
There's one dude.
When you turn 30, that's all you can do is just, I'm just gonna go to sleep.
I'm gonna tell you like this. When I'm on the road, I like me sleeping a long time is about 8 hours, right? Usually it's about 5 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
Like we have an upper limit on the freight we can carry. It's about 80,000 pounds, right? Just give or take. And there was this dude that drove from Washington to Wyoming, which is about 400 or 500 miles.
Mm-hmm.
And this dude came across all these scales at 81,000 pounds with some potatoes. I was so mad, bro. I parked my truck. I walked past him. I said, bro, how much fuel you got? He said, I got 3/4 of a tank. I said, you realize you drove across all those scales that were closed at 81,000 pounds. And then I walked by him, hopped in my truck and went to sleep. And I was gone for 14 hours.
Yeah.
Driver manager called me up. She was like, what happened? You moved. I said, this. And it was funny. It was one of them times where you're so mad you stop cursing. That's how mad I was. And I was like, I told her the story. She was real quiet. Man, I'm gonna tell you, like, she's one of those chicks. Her voice sounds so nice. She can read the dictionary with a Wisconsin accent.
Yeah.
And she's like, okay. And the trailer was messed up.
Sound like.
And it was just like I rolled over to the shop, dude. I had to drive around with 1/8 of a tank of fuel. And to put it in perspective, 1/8 of a tank weighs about, I'll call it about 80 pounds. It was like normally I can carry 1,500 pounds worth of fuel. I only had about 80 left.
Listen,
yeah, I almost ran out of fuel a couple times.
My response nowadays is just to go to sleep because I just gotta let God handle it. Because if I handle it, I'm gonna go to jail.
Yeah, I tried real hard to forget him.
Yeah,
yeah, that dude's a dummy.
Because if I handle it, I'm going to jail.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Guess who's jail tonight? God gonna pay my bill tonight.
Because I just wanted to reach up in that truck and
Lolita, chime in.
Hey, Lolita, how you doing?
You good, Toya? Just if you got something on your mind.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, hi. Happy Sunday morning, everybody in the clouds and everybody in the chat and everybody on the panel. Hey, Toya. Hey, Kuda.
Hey, Lolita.
And that's MacBone, right?
Yes, it is that.
He might go back.
Good morning. Good morning. Sunday morning, MacBone. About that senator, the one that did the twerking video. I have never twerked in my life, and that woman is disgusting. What she did was disgusting, and I don't see how nobody else is running against her. But then again, that's Rhode Island, and I know, but Rhode Island is very white, so I'm kind of surprised that nobody else is running against her.
Ain't no black folks in Providence.
There's got to be. I'm not an expert on Rhode Island, but I know that it's
very legitimate.
I like that. That was a good one.
and about the basketball player. What is her? Brittany.
That one to the lexicon, Toya.
You know the basketball player that's stuck over there in Russia. She's an idiot. You know what? There's no way that Lolita would have went over to Russia with weed on her. Come on now, use your brain. Why are people using common sense?
Common sense ain't common.
Exactly. You know, and I'm focusing on our people because that is my tribe, and that's the tribe I care about the most. I've never been racist, but I love my people the most because that's my tribe. But it's like you're right. Common sense ain't common. And it's like, You know, she clearly was not using her brain. That's the last place you go to, you know, and it's like that. You know, that's just like, you know, going to Singapore or China with weed. You know, your China, you know, that, you know, they'll shoot you and make your family pay for the bullet. They don't play. They don't play.
I saw this series called
now that you put it that
Locked Up
way, though,
Abroad.
goddamn. Mm-hmm.
And
Locked Up Abroad, yeah.
I won't even get caught with a sharp toothpick. I'm good. Over here, you got lawyers and stuff. They just like me.
This is the thing, especially with the Tierra Mac, because like while we were on this live stream, I got a notification on from TMZ saying that she's not gonna apologize for it. And this is the thing. Nowadays, we have to accept the fact that all attention allegedly is good attention. So you have a lot of people that will double down. Yeah, I did it. What you gonna do? It's like,
okay,
remove you from office? Like, what the fuck? Who else you gonna put in office? You know, you got. I don't know what's going on in Rhode Island, but I'm pretty sure it's probably like something like, you know how like Trump and Pence had that thing going on. It's like, yo, man, fuck Trump. Yeah, man, we're gonna impeach him. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of him. Wait, but who gonna be the president next? Shit.
Oops.
Shit.
We talking politics here? Yeah, I know you said you wanted to talk to me about politics or something about that. I didn't know what you're.
No, I don't. I mean, you know, I don't discuss politics, but I'm saying in that, if you remove her, who's up next? So it's probably somebody worse. So she probably can twerk. She probably can do whatever she wants to do at that point. When you, I mean, it's not that. I don't know why people think they're so special. It's not that hard to get people into a technical. I mean, it doesn't require that much brain power. Like, I mean, it's just it's simple. You know,
or it's like if you have a mission, you know, you're in office, you got to understand you're not supposed to take away from your message, because the first thing she said was, "Oh, I was trying to just work for the people," or whatever it is she was saying, and I'm like, well,
right?
Yeah, she should have had her clothes on. Sorry. There's a joke in there somewhere.
All the women, I found it. All the women, like even in hip hop, like, you know, you had Janelle Monáe, you had Jadena, you had certain people in hip hop that was like, I am not gonna conform to hip hop and be out here twerking. Oh, they twerking now.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
They'll play the weight game with you, you know, but you're gonna twerk. Well, if it's one thing you do, baby, you're going to twerk. You know.
Excuse me, everyone. Have you guys heard of the story? The one where the 67-year-old the 67-year-old gentleman in New York was charged with murder after he was attacked by a black man, a simp enforcer that went into the store after his
her somebody got stabbed over a bag of chips.
Yeah, because Mr. Palmer talked about it yesterday, and I went on his panel very briefly, and I said that man never should have got charged with murder, Kuda. That was self-defense. That I saw that video.
What exactly happened? Yeah, because it was on the video. I saw it. I didn't really look into it.
What happened? What happened was that his girlfriend with her child went into that store, and she did not have enough money on the EBT to buy a small bag of chips, which means she did not have, what is that, $1.70, $1.75 now? So she did not have it on there to buy a bag of chips, and she left out of there and brought him in, and he went in there, and he didn't go in there to buy the bag of chips, because we're speculating that he was broke too, and he went back behind that counter and attacked that man, and that man defended himself. That man stabbed him and that man was totally defending himself, and he died later at the hospital, and they charged him with murder. It's self-defense. He never should have been charged, period.
It's an occupational. It's an occupational
hazard. And even the mayor, gentlemen, and Toya, even the mayor came out and said that was self-defense. I believe that DA is running for re-election because he has an agenda.
Well,
and I haven't done my research yet, but he has an agenda.
This is the thing about a gun. The only
it was a knife.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's why I said this is the thing about the gun, because I was gonna explain that it's just, a shot is like, okay, you can look at that as neutralized. Don't nobody look at nobody getting stabbed neutralizing somebody. They're like, damn, you nigga, you stabbed them. Stabbing is
I just
He
started
ain't
watching
stabbed
The
him. He shouldn't have been
Boys,
attacking
and
that
that's
poor old man. That man was 67 years old.
Yeah, but see, the stabbing made it more gruesome. It's like you can't neutralize somebody by stabbing them like that.
Come on,
So it's
Cuda,
like,
that was funny. Let's be
I
honest.
know it's funny.
he
That's
got
not
what
funny.
Hold on.
he got what he deserved. You played stupid game, you win a stupid prize. I know
Shout out
y'all
to
all
Tommy
heard that phrase
Sotomayor.
before.
No, but this is the thing though. It's the stabbing part. That's what they kind of probably hooked on. But I mean, that's why this the wonders of a gun. Because if you shoot somebody in the leg or something like that, it's like, all right, you're neutralized. But like, damn,
Oh,
you
you still going to
stabbed
jail for that. That's New
it.
York.
Yeah.
California, it's like, let's say you break into my house, right? And you start to
Mhm.
attack me, and I pull out the Roscoe, and you turn sideways or to the point where you start to run, but you still coming at me like you're trying to shoulder check me, and I put one on your backside. I'm going to jail for attempted murder. And I'm in my own crib.
What's up, Wolf? Mm-hmm.
In Florida, there was a sheriff that said, look, you break into somebody's house, if you defend yourself, you eliminate the problem. You won't have a repeat defender or a repeat offender. He said, we like it that way. That's how your sheriff is supposed to talk.
She sent that man on a dummy mission for some chips.
Mm-hmm.
Over a bag of chips.
Yeah,
and like,
exactly. Over a bag of chips that would cost what, 170, 175, the 190 now with everything going up because of gas, and you don't have that on your EBT card. She knew she didn't have that on her EBT card. She was hoping that she could get it for free. That the clerk or we would give her credit, and he doesn't give credit, and that's his right. That's his store.
Yep.
Y'all do know food and stuff in America about to go up like 30%, right?
Oh, I started doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's already gone up. It's already gone up, Cuda. Out here in Cali, it's definitely already gone up.
Oh yeah. What part of Cali you
in
from?
Southern Cali?
Definitely just paid $10 for 4 chicken breasts, if that's any indication.
Yep, that is Toya. That is.
Woman at the farm, she said, "Yo, chicken and beef and all that stuff about to go up." She said what she used to pay $14 for, she's paying $20 for it now, and paying an extra $18 for some other stuff to feed her chickens and cows. And she said once they render it into the meat and stuff like that, she said make sure y'all are preparing, make sure y'all are stocking up, have your rations and stuff. It's about to be turned up in America.
Yeah, well, this is what happens, and you can't avoid politics by talking about this. Let me explain it this way. I'm not going to get into it, but
get into it. Get into it. You home. Get into it in a little bit.
Here's the thing. This is my problem. I run into black folks who are Democrats, and I don't mean any disrespect to you guys, but you actually have to look at what they do. It's like when a man's running for office and he says, "Hey, I'm going to stop the oil companies from drilling." You know who pays the oil companies? We do. Even if you don't drive a car or hop on a plane or anything like that, oil goes into food. 40% of a barrel of oil, crude oil, goes into gasoline and diesel. The rest of it goes to everything else. Plastics, everything you buy is now going to go up because they've been attacking crude oil for I don't know how long. And they keep calling it fuel. And it's like he cut off drilling. He cut off any exploratory drills. That the futures markets are going to be like, all right, hold up a second. Where it's going to be less fuel, so the price has to go up. And it's like, it's just how it is. And it's like, everybody's like, man, well, some oil companies, they're making all that money. I says, right, they're making money, but they're really making less money. It's just, and then he goes over to these other countries, and especially the Saudis. Ooh, you want to talk about some disrespect? Dude was like, I don't care what Joe Biden says. And it's like, you want me to come, I mean, just put it in my English of what I think happened, because I didn't hear it even on the news. You're going to come over to my country and get me to produce more oil to take less of a profit because you don't want to drill your oil when you have more oil than us.
Right. But see, they gotta keep that as a reserve, because we never know what's gonna happen even in the future and stuff like that. Because even on the East Coast, there's a lot of oils and fossil fuels and stuff that's in the water.
Under the continental shelf.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know, in the
but
future, there's going to be
what
more
it
of a
takes
profit
to
in electric fuel.
Thanks, Tony Anthems.
I've seen
the,
in Dallas myself a lot of convenience stores that like having like electric pumps instead of gas pumps, especially the Green Dot convenience store up
yeah,
there
they're
near
pushing, yeah,
Texas.
they're pushing EVs. Yep, you're correct.
how you gonna afford an EV, which makes no sense, even though we make most of our energy from those hated hydrocarbons. I will never call them fossil fuels.
Mhm.
Yeah, because a bunch of dinosaurs dying in one spot, and you get 15 billion barrels of oil. I mean, come on, man, it's ridiculous.
Mhm.
It doesn't make any sense. It's made some other way, but people believe that they're made from dinosaur bones, and yet there's no proof.
Okay, now you can't go off script like that.
I
What did we
mean, those
discuss?
fuels can be produced from
What are you talking
certain
about?
minerals that have been around for millions of years in the ground, not just
I,
prehistoric animals.
yeah, I could believe that, but just thinking that bones just somehow transmute into crude oil, it's like, wait a minute.
No, it doesn't work that way. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, man, I'm
Because
not a
the
scientist, but
hydrocarbon that you're talking about is produced from magma over millions of years.
yeah,
Then
I
it's
can
a
understand it. Go ahead.
then it's a process for them to even pull it out the ground. So
Right.
Think about ice road truckers. Prudhoe Bay, I haven't looked at a map to say what it is, but they were saying that Prudhoe Bay is actually, or the North Slope of Alaska, has a park on one side and a park on the other, and they're in one little spot. And they said that there's only 15 million barrels of oil in there. They pumped out 15, and it's still coming out. And for whatever reason, people just assume that somehow a bunch of dinosaurs died right there. I said, no, I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way. You could,
But that's the
sorry.
script. That's the script. That's the rollout, the marketing, the branding. You can't go off that.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
Yeah. By the time we hear this, by the time we get the story, it's something else. It's already tampered. It's already,
I mean, when you really look at where the true hydrocarbons comes from, it comes from the magma plates, and they coalesce into a more refined mineral over millions of years period of time. That's where actually get your fossil fuels from, not prehistoric animals.
Yeah, I'll say it this way. I remember watching something as a kid a long time ago, and they said that there was a lot of hydrocarbons in asteroids. And I'm like, that makes more sense if an asteroid hit the planet. It's been, rolling around, in the magma and, in the continental shelf and then turning into crude oil. I could believe that. Then I believe dinosaurs turn into crude oil.
So what they said
because that same asteroid shower that produced those hydrocarbons are the same asteroids that destroyed the dinosaurs millions of years ago.
Hold on, Ed. So they were saying when the volcanoes erupted, we had like a meteor shower or something, and the lava kind of.
Well, think about it this way. You know how volcanoes work, right? There's a crack in the earth, and magma will shoot through it in a weak spot in the earth. It's how the Hawaiian islands were made.
With
There's
the plates.
more.
Okay.
Right. Right on the edge of those plates, you find a lot of oil. And it's only in certain spots. Some places have it, some places don't. And you got to start asking yourself, right. Think about a whole meteor, let's say 10, 20 miles across, were pelting the earth from all over the place. And they were the things that made hydrocarbons. I could believe that. Then I believe the dinosaur thing, because it doesn't make any sense to say, a bunch of dinosaurs tripped over and fell and they all died in the same spot. That's how we have 2 trillion barrels of oil in the Rocky Mountains and the Appalachians. I mean, it's like, come on, man.
But so you're gonna have oils where it's like really hot, and then you're also gonna have oils where it's like really cold too, right?
Well, let me address this comment here. Now,
shout out to the project. I dropped the link for you.
Yeah, the 7th project. I can almost understand that, but it's just like, come on, man. You realize how much a barrel of oil is? I mean, Kuda could hop into one. I can't. I'm too big. But Kuda could hop into a barrel of oil, and there'll be room left over.
Man, you know what? When it went down, when Trump was in office, I knew I should have bought a whole fucking bunch of barrels. I knew it was gonna go back up. I was mad as hell. Didn't that shit go down to like $10 a barrel or something?
Yes, that's true.
No, not that low. During the Clinton years, it was like that.
Of oil reserves in Arkansas, in the state of Arkansas too.
Man, we got oil wells in Beverly Hills.
Right.
They have to camouflage them. Like LA is the largest populated area with crude oil beneath them. That's one of the big reasons there's so many refineries in the LA area.
Mm.
Right.
So seven projects allow me to provide clarity on fossil fuels. Fossil fuels are hydrocarbons containing material formed naturally in the Earth's crust from the remains of dead plants and animals. I teach this stuff. Wow.
Hey fam, I'm gonna be honest with you. Think about how much a barrel of oil is just in volume. There aren't that many plants and animals, and you shove it into one spot. If that were the case, we'd be able to reproduce it somehow. We could make diamonds now. Oh, it's been like 20 years being able to do that, but it's like, come on, man. I can't ride like that. That doesn't even make any sense. I mean, imagine a spot on the planet where something on top of the planet got all pushed together, pressed, and it got all crushed down, and it made 15 million barrels of oil. We're just talking about that little amount. Because in the Rockies, we got somewhere around 2 trillion barrels of oil when we used about 1 trillion.
Dang.
Fasting going crazy.
I ass over to Africa because where fasting is from in the Congo, they just found another thing of gold. Regular people just walking around with big stacks of gold and shit. I'm like, oh man.
Most people don't realize just how big Africa is. It's like
it has enough resources to sustain the planet for a couple millions of years.
Yeah, just too many commies over there. That's sort of their big problem.
Right. And it's already
excuse me, everyone. I recognize the gentleman's name, but I don't. Who was the other gentleman on the panel now?
War Master.
I'm sorry. Oh, War Master. Oh, happy Sunday to you, War Master. War Master, do you know that there's also a big supply of oil in Signal Hill, which is Signal Hills are right in the middle of Long Beach, because there's the oil wells pumping there too. Because I used to live in Long Beach for years.
It's all over the whole area of LA. I live in San Diego. We don't have stuff like that, but right off the coast. The United States, they think there's 150 to 300 million barrels of oil underneath in the continental shelf, and they had a blowout in Santa Monica. You probably remember that one. There was a blowout in Santa Monica, and they mothballed everything on the coast because of that one blowout.
Yeah, they sure did. I remember. Yeah.
And California has to import oil.
Because California is the nanny state. California is so woke and such a nanny state is pathetic.
Are those tankers still off the coast still?
It's not really a big story now, but matter of fact, let me go look this up. Because you never know, because sometimes stuff will be sitting across there. It's like you had these supply chain issues due to states interfering with the supply chain. I'm not going to call it COVID anymore. They did it on purpose. At some point, you're like, all right, fasting is right about this. And
I mean, even though I called it, it's actually more paranoia is bigger than what it. I ain't gonna
look here, fasting. You trip it over there. No so-called dinosaurs existed.
It's funny because that's like hyperbolic, but he's dead serious, and then it turns out to be true.
Yeah, and fasting is no dummy.
The other day, that guy that he's with, I keep forgetting his name. Fasting. He's just as hyperbolic as fasting, but he be spitting some knowledge. But I know the space is good. I don't know what's going on in the space nowadays. The space nowadays is talking real sideways about African people. I'm like, damn.
That's always been the case. Always.
Yeah, but half the space is Nigerian.
Yeah. What are you gonna do about it?
I mean, one of the largest YouTube followers in Africa is in Nigeria and Ghana.
Mm-hmm. I would think it would have been Kenya and part of Nigeria, because there's a lot of prosperous people in those countries, and South Africa for that matter.
Yeah. Like recently academics interviewed Tariq Nasheed, which was really left field. He actually interviewed Tariq Nasheed and Birdman, which is crazy. But they're about to have like another march and stuff like that. And Tariq Nasheed's like, yo, who should be invited and who shouldn't be invited? I'm like, wow, it's about to get interesting. You said Tariq
Like
Nasheed
it's
is a
supposed to be
grifter.
like a VIP in the club.
I called him a grifter.
Fasting don't care. Hey, Kuda, you know how there was a queue off the West Coast? Yeah.
What do you mean?
Now there's a queue, like a big line.
Yeah,
now it's a log jam off the East Coast. Most people do not realize this. They're getting rid of drivers, truck drivers. They're finding ways of kicking us out. And at the same time, in California, which started it, is they did a number of things. They said, all right, we don't want old trucks in the port, meaning, the trucks that don't drive more than 50 miles in a straight line, as far as their distance that they're going, they're local trucks. They started kicking them out. They said you got to buy new trucks to cut down on quote unquote global warming or whatever that kind of nonsense. And then they started lowering the staffs. Oh, you got COVID, you got to go home, even though less than 5 or 6% of people died from the Rona.
Right.
And we couldn't talk about it.
Like the Delta crime is not as bad.
No.
Excuse me, I have a question. Isn't the Longshoremen's Union fighting back against this?
I didn't hear anything about them doing anything like that, but the whole thing was it was a big scare. And they probably were told, hey, who cares? You got this. You need to go home. People need to protect their families and that kind of stuff. And barely anybody died from it. And I'm gonna say this: fasting always says something's a hoax. He's right, because if you looked up how many people died from the regular flu, it was about, I want to say, 60,000 Americans every single year. When they started talking about the Rona, they stopped talking about it. You couldn't search it right away.
Yeah, it was either
That's true.
It was either the Rona or nothing. Like what happened?
Well, actually, most of those deaths were from pneumonia and the flu, not COVID.
Facts.
No, I believe that.
About 75 to 80%.
They blamed it on COVID. They were like, it's a variation of COVID. It's like, oh man,
that's not true.
No.
Our government lies too much. All they do is lie.
Yeah, by the time y'all, that's why I give y'all the game from out here, because by the time y'all hear the story, it's like telephone. How you line a whole bunch of people up and then you tell them something, and then by the time it gets to the other person, it's a whole different story.
Yeah, by the time it gets to the last person, it's a completely different story. Yep, I remember that game. That game was fun as a kid.
It was also fun to see how the story changed by the time it got to the last.
Exactly.
I don't want to be. I'm trying to be real polite, but I'm not trying to be polite. But when Black folks to have this thing of talking about amorphous thing, and when it comes to people saying it was the government doing it, it's always a quibble, and it really sticks in my craw. It's not the government doing it; it's the left doing it with government. I mean, it's using the government to actually force us to live our lives in a way they wouldn't live theirs in a million years.
I agree. I totally agree. I agree, sir.
But when Trump was in office, you heard more about him other than the bullshit. But every time a Democrat's in office, there's all these weird rumors and stories going around, and nobody knows.
They were trying to say, there was no Obama drama, and I'm like, wait, what? What about Fast and the Furious? Wide receiver, that was all him. And for those that don't know about it, because news media, those were they were straw purchasers, meaning there was somebody buying firearms and sending them to Mexico, which is illegal. And people got killed over there in Mexico.
Toya said she loves when War Master get in his bag. Go off. Go off, War Master.
I mean, I'm a journalism student, so one of my degrees is in journalism, so it's like really refreshing.
There's so much information out there. Like my mother, she just kind of just tunes it out now. She's like, look, I'm gonna play my game. I'm gonna watch QVC. I'm gonna enjoy my life. I said, okay, Mama, you do you.
I can't wait to the age where I get old, where all I care about is playing bingo.
Well, she's not quite there, but
Bingo's fun.
It's just like she reads more books than I do now. I mean, I don't really read a lot of books. I don't have the time anymore, but it's just like she has like a stack of books that's rivaling mine. I'm like, she was like a huge Star Trek fan, but now she reads all sorts of sci-fi.
It's gonna be an old nasty man that plays bingo.
No, Kuda. Are you saying
on.
that old nasty man's gonna be after his mama?
Hold on. I was talking to Jessica. About how nasty some people talk, and she said this in one of her lives. I had to clip it.
Got the titties out.
Oh my goodness!
Jessica's
Not the
my girl
boobies.
at all.
Not the boobies.
When she said that, you go, I'm like, Jessica, don't you see me in your chat? You know I'm gonna clip you. I mean, what did you think was gonna happen?
Oh, that's priceless. That's priceless.
I don't think she realized how funny she is.
That's priceless. And where has she been? I haven't. She hasn't gone live. Because I'm a sub over there.
I don't know. She doesn't go live there. She might be live someplace else. I couldn't tell you. She used to do some collabs with somebody.
Yeah, because she doesn't do collabs anymore with Tough Talk. She left that. She left that platform. But I haven't I haven't gotten any notifications for her.
My bad.
Hey, Belita, what is going on with that Tough Talk?
I got cut off. My bad, y'all. Could y'all hear me?
Welcome back.
No.
Welcome back.
No, we didn't hear you, Kuda.
Toya, how you doing?
I was saying TMZ sent me something that said Spirit Airlines plane tire catches fire. Passengers told to stay seated. And I was saying, I keep telling y'all, if y'all keep taking Spirit Airlines, you're gonna become a spirit. Nobody wants to.
Spirit Airlines. Oh.
Nobody wanted to believe me, though. Keep taking Spirit.
I ain't getting on no Spirit.
That's the China bus of flying.
Ooh.
I ain't gonna lie. I take that China bus from DC to New Jersey and New York all the time. I hear stories.
So that's that rickshaw bus you're talking about.
It's $15, like $30.
Yeah, but it's risky though.
Because some big, random nigga driving the bus.
At your own risk.
He just said, "Get on the bus, get on the bus," and then gets off the bus every so often, take a break, smoke a cigarette, and then start driving the bus again.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, like,
leave you too. Don't think you're gonna walk far away from that bus when they taking a break. Like if you ain't on that bus, that shit will leave you.
Hey! I'm sorry to interrupt, but Kuda, read what Fastener wrote about Jessica X.
You said, did she get snatched by B1?
Yeah. Hey, she a troublemaker, man. That's my girl, though.
I know. I like Jessica X.
Jess was over here not too long ago.
Yeah.
I told her I flew over her house.
Yeah, she better watch her back like that.
I made fun of her on one of the panels with you. You remember that?
Huh?
I roasted her on one of those panels with you. You remember that? Well,
I don't know. You be roasting everybody.
Oh, Macbone, why did you roast Jessica X? What did she say? Or what did she do?
She was saying a whole bunch of incoherent bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean,
meaning she was trolling you.
I said, just guess, where'd you get that from? The ghettos of Manchester or Scotland backyard?
Yo,
Hey,
I remember one time
they do got ghettos over there.
And I was like, Ed, what are you doing? And then he just stopped.
Did you get it from the losers of Liverpool?
Ed stopped. Hold on, y'all. Ed stopped for a second, and he was like,
yeah. That's
oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Talking about was bad. Yeah, that was funny, man. That was man.
Yeah.
Hey,
man.
I also want to tell you, we roasted Big J Triple X on Reg's panel the other day. Me, Obsidian, and Triple B. You know,
oh my god.
Hey, what Rez did? He showed a bottle of Jergens lotion with an afro on it.
Why y'all going off? Why y'all going off on my boy Gabe? Like, there's nothing wrong with using the social circle to get yourself.
Oh no, here we go again, Kuda.
I ain't got no problem with Gabe.
Listen,
I never had a problem with Gabe.
Your wife is literally.
Wait a minute, that's Obsidian been doing that. Yeah, that's Obsidian that's been doing that. He's comparing brown sugar
literally,
Gabe's wife.
if you guys want to get married, your wife is found in your social circle. Now, problem with that is that most guys know the women in their social circle or probably already slept with them already and don't want to get married to the person that will make a better wife.
Hey, cool. If you look at Sly's last video when they showed the picture of brown sugar, I said something in the comment. That's not a woman, that's a man, baby. You know, the quote from Austin Powers.
Oh, Magbone. Magbone, you called her a man.
She seems like a sweet.
She has a very impressive jawline.
Oh.
Most impressive I've ever seen.
All right, we're gonna check it up.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm
Oh,
gonna say this. I'm gonna say
Magbone.
this. It's like, look, I know his woman comes on with him, but that's his woman, man. Chill out.
Yeah, I like that his woman comes on with him, and I agreed with what Obsidian said about Gabe A. I agreed with him, and that's my opinion, and I agreed with him that Gabe A was a coward.
I wasn't there, so I ain't gonna say nothing.
I never.
Hey, Gabe A is pretty cool, man. I received some real sound financial advice from him on one time.
Gabe is dope. A lot of y'all got him wrong, but this is the thing though. I would never do a show with my woman. You know what I'm saying? That just puts an unnecessary relationship. You know. I mean, if I do the closest I'll probably do, and I'm not even gonna lie, if I find me a fun girlfriend that I can do that with, that's weird and quirky, I do the little TikTok couple thing. But we'll do some TikToks, but that's about it. Not no live streams. Not no. Hey, we're talking to y'all about relationships, and I ain't doing that. You know, because I know we both ain't perfect. Then when somebody get mad, they're gonna start telling people about your credit score and some other shit.
Kuda say, Kuda say,
talking about your medical records.
Right. I just get man. I'll tell you, I got bad credit. This shit. I don't use it.
She gonna be like, Kuda gave me the claps in 6th grade.
Hey, it's sort like D-Ray Davis on Ghetto Life. D-Ray's mama was smoking drugs. Yeah, nigga, because I told you. You know, you remember that? Hey, you remember that D-Ray thing called Ghetto Life? Say, hey, I want to say I ain't got no jokes. I'm broken than a motherfucker. I'm consistent. You know,
she gonna start making jokes.
He said, you remember when you was raised up in the ghetto, man, and your mom had a good in her room? I said, I know she got some flicks in there. The Coca Puffs in there. She
gonna start making jokes. She's gonna be like, the gas prices is higher than my credit score. And then y'all, like, man.
Hey,
oh no, that would be a major burn.
That a box of Hot Wings costs $14.99.
Goddamn. I'm gonna have to mute her mic and send her in the other room.
Kuda gonna send her to the corner.
She gonna make sure she say it on air. Fuck you and your little podcast. And your little friend.
Hey, Kuda, did you see that podcast by that Jamaican lady, Claymore Chantel, when she showed a picture of this muscular brother trying to lift up that heavy black woman? And you know what she said? She said, if you're too heavy, he can't lift you to protect you. I said, God damn.
Ooh, I missed that. Because I'm sub to her channel. I missed that.
Yeah.
I saw a meme where like
was
asking.
That was funny.
I saw a meme where women were asking guys like, why don't guys lift up women anymore?
You're too fat, Fred. You're too fat.
hey, Kuda, that's why I'm gonna lift a woman like that. I get a pallet jack, you know what I'm saying, or a forklift.
No, my friend was like, she was like, I don't let niggas lift me up because she's like, because I get too paranoid, we're gonna fall, and then we actually fall.
Man, y'all better watch y'all mouth, man. That goddamn word "fat" and "woman" is gonna be banned off of YouTube soon.
What's gonna be banned?
It's gonna be banned. The word "fat" and "woman," like or any associated with a female that's being big, because they are really going after people right now for even making any reference of a big woman.
Oh man, but see,
So
they kind of
the medical statement is
hold on, They kind of started going in on women for saying for saying nakers for a little bit. They kind of soft winning on them and stuff. They need to ban that word.
Oh, there's like women on
Hey,
TikTok
man, you got some
demanding.
black women up there saying colors. You know what I'm saying?
There is.
Yeah.
This is
There,
dealing with more colors.
you go on TikTok, there's like 50 black women demanding that there's no stigma for a big woman. They should be treated. If not, I think they should be treated above the skinny woman.
All you gotta do is put shaming. So like, if anything, if like women are saying that dudes are broke, call you gotta call it financial shaming. Don't finance shame me.
Ain't my fault them big fat broads can't get married.
I mean, but this is the thing I don't understand. How come like a big
That was
dude?
not
How
to
come
be
like a big dude knows his limits, but like a big woman does not? Like she doesn't even care about limits. Like
Women are
what is
delusional.
the difference between that shit? It shit makes no sense. Like a big dude knows, hey, you know what? Unless I got a whole bunch of money, this is where I can get. But no matter how big the woman is, no matter how broke she is, no matter how ugly she is, she thinks she can get the world. It makes no
Women are
sense.
Wait, hold on, but she actually can. Like, big women are pulling these dudes in the gym. There's really no incentive for big women to lose the weight in America. You know,
There's really no acceptance.
no, there's no incentive because
No.
them gym niggas will them gym niggas will get with a Lizzo left and right.
For the money?
No,
No,
just
no.
because you're big. It's like playing around with a heavy bag.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you what it is, right?
A heavy bag?
What happens is heavy women have amazing hearts and personalities. You're talking to somebody who used to weigh 300 pounds. So
yeah, I mean,
and a lot
they
of
used
times,
to be junky.
yeah, but a lot of times that's what gets a guy.
Mm-hmm.
Because he might not necessarily go for you in terms of your physical stature right off the bat, but a fat woman will care for you in a way that thinner women just have never had the bandwidth to.
The bandwidth.
Yeah, I'm telling
Hey,
you.
Kuda, Mike Epps made fun of the a fat woman. He said it's not about salary; it's all about calories. And you know what Mike Epps said? Okay, he said that the fat girls got this new album called "Fuck Lettuce."
It must be a generational thing because a lot
Toya
of the bigger women
Toya said skinny women don't have the KBPS to keep up. You know, okay,
No.
I got you.
It must be a generational thing because most of the ones I've run across, they're just, I mean, they act just like Lizzo. Entitled.
Well, they got Beyonce nowadays, you know, large and in charge. You know, they gotta live by certain like you know big girl mantras nowadays. But like, I like the ones that were cool. They got the personality. They bring hot sauce. You know, Hillary kind of fucked that up for us with the hot sauce shit. But they bring hot sauce with them. You know, if they eat, you eat. You know, type shit. You know,
Hey,
what happened is
War Master. Did you know what Mike Epps
Do you
said about
think-
it too?
Who was
He said
was
they up there in the
Lizzo
club
before
looking
Lizzo?
the best, tied to the bulletproof vest.
Who was Lizzo before Lizzo?
Dysfunctional and obese and stupid.
She just shouldn't have focused on.
No, Jill Scott had a cool. I don't think she was obnoxious like Lizzo.
Oh, okay.
Angie Stone.
Jill Scott was cool.
Angie Stone.
Angie Stone was alright too. You know, she was cool. Yeah.
It wasn't Monique,
Stone
y'all.
was pretty cool.
That wasn't her.
Oh yeah.
That wasn't her lane.
Monique, yeah, Miss
Man,
Parr.
Monique is Buffalo Wild. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you.
Monique is Red Bull
There
Wild.
was another lady though that she's no, that was Mary J. Blige. I was about to say she said it's your child and it really messed me up. No, that was another girl. But yeah, it was another big woman. That was dope. Singer Kelly Price.
Yeah, but those were nice women. I mean, Lizzo's obnoxious.
No problem, Tony. Lizzo didn't have to be obnoxious. She knows music theory, and she can play the shit out of the flute.
Yeah,
she does. She can. I ain't gonna lie. One thing you can't take away from big women is that they can sing their ass off.
Well, think about it like this: skinny chicks and really pretty chicks, they don't have to work that hard to get a man. And it got to the point where these chicks got so many men, they started being mean. I remember
The
a
big,
time when a hot chick was nice.
so unbeknownst to y'all, there's a bunch of brothers that big girls reject.
Yeah.
No, they said. I mean, in the back in the day, the dime pieces were usually the I guess the best to holler at, because a lot of times they didn't get hollered at that much, and they were a lot of times when they get the opportunity, they were really nice about it. But now you might have a middle of the road, like bald headed city girl. You say anything to her, she's going on.
The thing about the big girls is that, honestly, let's just keep it 100. The big ended up becoming a broke man tape. You know, they kind of got the clearance rack of the dating game, and then they start getting some real good deals on that clearance rack. You know what I'm saying? But they were mad that, okay, well, I'm rejecting niggas because these niggas are from the clearance rack, and I'm seeing my friends get like these gym niggas and some other niggas and some other broke niggas, and yeah, we got to pay a little bit, but still, I deserve, and they getting some high caliber dudes now. Like, you're seeing millionaires.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think the big women are even messing with the Pookie and Ray Rays anymore.
Oh, they love the Pookie and Ray Rays, but what I'm saying is that now you're seeing millionaires rolling around with more full figured women. So, because back in the day,
cooking right now. Who making all that noise in the background?
Back in the day, though, dudes here used to be like, "Oh, you can never find a big girl with a millionaire," even though millionaires do go after the But I'm seeing some millionaires with some big girls.
I mean, if it's just to empty your nether regions, okay, fine. But a lot of these chicks are taking that serious. Like, oh, I got this dude. He's a football player. He's in great shape. And I'm like, girl, he was just satisfying his natural urges.
I ain't gonna lie. I am kind of waiting for that Gabby Sidibe thing to fall through, because that's gonna be funny as hell when she goes on Gayle King or Oprah. That white man made me mad. He called me a fat bitch.
Hold on, I got a buddy.
I'm gonna laugh.
Hey, what did they say, man? They blame white supremacy for them being fat and overweight. One of those stupid black lady politicians said that mess.
Yeah. What's her name? She looked like a Honeycomb Brazy. What's her name?
Hey, like they say on Hancock, you need to sue McDonald's because McDonald's fucked all your shit up.
She was like, we can't lose the weight. I forgot her name. Damn, what's her name?
That was there was there's video. I don't know who had it, but it was somebody who had a video on there, and they were talking about they had an alternative lifestyle. One of them, Elle Gibbets, and there was a couple other women, and there were no masculine black men on this panel.
What's the new word for it, Toya?
Ligibit.
These are new age racial slurs, probably. Hopefully not.
Hey, cool. Well, I call him the sugar think tank. That's what I call him.
Oh my god. Yeah, beach is a great size. I like. Yeah.
When she on there a couple days ago?
I also call him the Skittles singer.
She actually was giving Beach was giving out some good game. Like, she actually was like, throwing out even legitimate Bible terms. Like, she broke down the game about the what's it called, a retro bit.
You going to hell for that one NYC song, man. Not Deborah Cooper. Is that Darth Hideous?
I think it was Deborah. No, it was Stacey Abrams. That's
Ooh.
And I think Deborah Cooper did say. Did she say that? It was Stacey Abrams.
Big fat broad from Georgia.
I ain't gonna lie, that KRS the woman from Black Lives Matter, she looked crazy. Somebody tried to rape me. I don't know if that's true, but
you talking about that heifer from Black Lives Matter?
Yeah, they got some
that hippo heifer.
They got some new ones now that's like siphoning money buying mansions. So
just like those black pastors and preachers.
yeah, nowadays
Dog,
W's are getting taken. There you go.
dog, as
Yeah,
much
nigga.
money has been given and is stolen by, like, you know, the sisterhood and shit like that, you would think that they would have more millionaires than just Oprah. They've been given a whole shitload of fucking money.
Rest in peace to her father. Her father recently passed, but you would think they would give the money to some of these heifers hosting these Klan rallies with all this misandry. Did you? Oh, War Master. When I put misandry, you see how she didn't read any of my other comments after a while, but she read that misandry comment, and she's like, misandry is a word that they use. She was like, black man doesn't have the right to use the term misandry. Going through. How you gonna tell us what the hell we go?
Who making all that damn noise? Is that you, Ed? You got to mute up, man.
She said misandry isn't the proper term word because that's what
me. That's my neighbors, man.
I mean, Kuda, did you really think that you're gonna get a real answer or anything that was true from her?
Black women in general in this space never used the word hypergamy until we started using it. They steal all of their vocabulary and their words from us.
Didn't they?
They didn't even know what hypergamy was, and then all of a sudden they start saying, "I am such and such, the hypergamous coach. I am teaching you how." They didn't even know what hypergamy was.
And then they dress it up, you know, and put lipstick on a pig and call it level up.
And glitter, yeah, there you go.
They call it level up.
They made shit shine and then called it leveled up. Yes, correct.
Come on, man. Whatever. I mean, are they still around? Like those level up birds? Or they're all in jail? Because I've not really heard any comments.
All of them level up dropouts.
Are they? I mean, they got so much money that they just don't need to do YouTube no more.
You know what live stream you'll never hear from these level up women? A story about how I fumbled the bag.
Oh shit.
Because none of them, in their mind, none of them are bag fumblers.
Yeah, because usually, like a couple of years ago, every other week they would be like, you know, attacking somebody, and you'll see a whole bunch of live streams. But I haven't seen the level up birds anymore. Have they just went to jail for scamming, or they just
one of them did? She-Ra's here, and then the other one, I think the Pink Pill Lessons chick. She's like semi trying to get on the good side of the manosphere because she was like, well, I tried to help these women and all they want to do is sit around fuck niggas all day and not really put in the work.
Sorry. At least she's married.
I don't know if she that white man dumped her and I think she's back with a black brother. So she's been accepted back into the black. He dumped her like a minute ago. And
are you talking about Irene? Or Pink Book Lessons?
Oh well, that she got dumped by her white man too. No, I'm talking about Pink Book Lessons.
I thought she was with a black man.
She's with a black man now, but she got dumped by that white man. And
I thought wasn't she a divester?
She was with a white man and she just got dumped by him. She's back with a black man now.
Hold on. Just because she dates somebody out of different from her ethnic group does not make her a divester.
I thought she was promoting like we need to leave.
No, she was, and then now she's back with the brother, and now all of a sudden she's back on the black man train. What I'm saying is this, and then even I follow that white woman that she tried to help sell out the community with, and that white woman, she done leveled up, bro. She's hosting like elegance classes. She's hosting like she's like telling you what to do, how to use a salad fork, all this other shit. Like she's like out of here. Like she used her and just got the fuck on. I'm like, man.
You know the problem we have in this space? I'm sorry.
And she got a man she married and stuff like that. That nigga flying her out. She get flued out. She that shit. And Pink Book Lessons she's still here at square one.
you know one of the biggest problems that we have over here with black folks in general, we worry too much about us instead of running a business. If you're gonna
Right.
if you're gonna have a channel, my thing is make a channel for everybody, because there's more people who don't look like us or from America and all that other kind of stuff versus
But see,
people who don't look like us.
we talked about this, War Master, and the thing
Mhm.
is that when you put the word black in front of something, you forever
Yep.
just tainted your whole brand.
Well,
Your whole
there's so
brand.
many people. I'm sorry. There are so many people who disrespect other people who look like us, who put black or B1 or other kind of stuff and say, hey, it's your fault my life is messed up. And I'm like, no, that you got to talk to your mama about that one.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you didn't have a man raise you, look, fam, it's gonna be hard trying to it's gonna be hard becoming an adult as a man if you didn't have one to train you, if you didn't model yourself behind another one.
Well,
I mean,
a lot of women are seeing the light. I'm waiting for Kendra G to explode one day, because she's on the verge. She almost did. One of them bitches almost got it real good. One of them bitches got up under her skin real bad. She almost said, "See, this is why I don't help you, black women." I already know what type of woman she is. She's like a networker, so like she's gonna have a Freudian slip. It just comes.
Yeah,
with
I
the
think somebody like because you got real culture
This
vultures
woman
like
literally calling her right now, trolling her, talking about some. It's giving me pick me vibes. When the whole point of you calling a fucking dating show is to get picked.
No,
there you
she
go,
made
making
it.
sense
She
again.
made she had actually a guest spot on the Breakfast Club. So I imagine, somebody like Charlemagne or something like that is gonna pick off, something like that, make a dating show or some shit. Give her some resources, because she was on the Breakfast Show filling in for Angela Yee for a little bit, and I'm surprised she didn't blow up off of that.
Kendra G.
Yeah, she was on the Breakfast Club for like a week, filling in for Cynthia, Angela Yee. You got her and Charlemagne used to host a show together,
Well,
so they got a good
the
rapport
thing,
with each other.
Women radio hosts, Angela Yee. It's remarkable how she's staying around as long as she did, because they usually get swapped out.
Yeah, and she's over the hill too.
Everybody at the Breakfast Club is, if you think about it, radio wise, is over the hill, because radio used to be like hip and young and now you got people like Ebro and all these old ass niggas, and it's like
Well, when it comes to music or hip hop, yes, young, but talk radio, and most of the guys that are on like 500 and 600 and 700 channels, they got they're in their 50s and 60s.
But see, that's where we came in, War Master. It was really, we're kind of like the younger generation that should be running the, Rap City in the basement and all that other shit. But this space fumbled the bag,
Yeah,
it's really not.
They let academics and all those dudes are trying to. They're like the representative.
Radio is old to young people now.
Huh?
Radio is old to young people now. They're not running radio now. They're running podcasts.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like Ebro, the only time you hear about Ebro, or was it Rosenthal, or was it Rosenberg and all them, is when they're beefing with rappers. That's the only time you hear about those assholes. You don't hear nothing else about them. Other than they were like, oh yeah, Kodak Black went off on Ebro.
My whole channel is gonna get an overhaul. It's gonna be a white man on here.
Oh wow! I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Yes.
You're gonna have a white man.
I'll be on my yacht by the time y'all figure out what the hell is going on, because I'm gonna pay him.
I'm gonna say this,
and y'all are about to get this game. His ice is colder. Okay.
Check this out.
Hey man, Brad's ice is always colder.
Matter of fact, even his
B2
there's a white little baby. There's a white little baby blowing up on the internet.
I'm getting the whitest of the white. He's gonna look like Ed Sheeran.
You guys got to understand it. The way we talk like
I'll leave that part. I'm not gonna let him say nigga, but I know how y'all feel about that.
Man, what's up with those goddamn niggas?
Hey, Kuda, did you hear about this white
boy? What's up with those goddamn niggas?
You heard about this white rapper that sound like Lil Baby that's blowing up right now?
Yeah. I never heard it, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. I saw the story.
Yeah, I forgot his name. Jack Harlow.
No,
not him.
The other one.
Oh no, then I don't. I probably. Wait, before Matt, you were saying something.
Well, like I said, I don't really want to say it, but I'm gonna say it. It's mainly an East Coast thing that people talk about ethnicity. Over on the West Coast, it's not. We don't talk like that.
Yeah, y'all don't give a damn. Y'all more laid back, and I love that.
Because what happens is
be on my boat, and he's gonna be on Play Talk Radio, and I'm gonna be.
Cuda gonna be eating at Chipotle.
Yeah, I know, but I mean on the East Coast, but the thing about it on the East Coast and the South,
lobster and shrimp, right?
There you go.
Dog, no, in the East Coast and the South, this shit is in your fucking face. There's towns that are fucking racist as fuck. Like, or there's towns called Lynchburg,
Arkansas, and Morton, Arkansas.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Black folks. Let's be honest. Black folks ain't no better. Let's be honest.
Oh, that's so true. Yes.
Think about it like this. You a white guy walking in the hood, and I saw this as a child.
But I mean, do we have a whole town called Crackerville?
Well, it is a name. But listen. A white guy walking through the hood, right? Coming in the park, riding his skateboard. And this one dude, he was a scrub. He basically looked homeless. He wasn't homeless, but he just walked up, socked him in the jaw. He was just minding his own damn business. Yeah. Man, that don't happen in the white neighborhoods. That don't happen in all. Man, it don't not like that.
What you talking about? I mean, they used to do worse. They used to lynch people.
But they ain't doing it now. Is what I'm saying.
Shit.
How you know your city or town's about to get gentrified when it's like 1 o'clock, 3 a.m. in the morning, and you see a white man outside walking the dog.
Mm-hmm.
That shit
and my question is, why do we care? We're all
Facts,
Americans.
Cuda.
Why does it matter? Why does somebody's skin color matter that much?
No, I'm just saying, if you see anybody outside in your neighborhood in the hood walking the dog, y'all about to.
I say the same thing to white people. Why the fucking our skin color matters so goddamn much?
It doesn't. They don't care.
Who doesn't care?
White people do not care about your skin color.
You must be out of you're out of your mind, bro.
Wait, hold on.
Take off those fucking tap shoes, bro. I mean, I don't know if there's a whole bunch of white people listening, but you're out of your mind, bro. You out of your mind.
I'm an over the road truck driver. Hold on a second.
You're out of your mind.
Y'all, hold on. Can I actually make a point?
Go ahead.
The thing is, I go all over the country. Man, I'm going into some of these places, man, like straight from like Dukes of Hazzard. You walk in there, there's a couple of old dudes chilling in at the liquor store or whatever it is, sitting down and drinking. They sitting down there drinking coffee, and they greet you like nothing's wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, and then when they realize you ain't gonna flip out because you talk about issues, you know, as far as ethnicity or politics or whatever, they're kind of like, hey man, why y'all so angry? And I'm like, well, it's really easy when you don't have no dads and you got women that turn up all the time and they ain't got no fathers. What you think's gonna happen?
Man, have you ever lived in the South?
Hey, brother,
the South.
I'm from the South.
I mean,
have you ever lived in Florida,
I'm not saying racism don't exist.
Arkansas.
Man, I've been everywhere.
Bro, you got a guy from Arkansas on the panel right now.
Right. I mean, I guess he got some rose-colored lenses because I've been in some places like I knew just because I was black I wasn't supposed to be there, and that's recently.
You drive a truck?
No, I don't drive a truck.
So you going off the people that live around you? Okay, fine, but look at it from somebody else's lenses. Black folks tend to do a lot of the racial tension going on. It's just like we talk like it don't exist, you know, like somehow only if your skin, if you don't look like me, you somehow my enemy. And like with a lot of them, you notice if you go over to some conservative circles, even on the YouTube shorts, you'll see a whole bunch of black folks have huge followings that are just like, look, man, I'm an American. Everything else is just, hey, man, we're a box of chocolates. Man, some people are cool. I mean, some people are racist.
But those type of dudes that get that, they do a whole bunch of shucking and jiving.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. They do a lot of tap dancing.
Explain to me what buck dancing is. Dancing, bro. What's buck dancing?
Buck dancing is showing off for the white people.
What is that?
Oh, I'm not one of those.
No. What does that even mean?
I'm not one of those Negroes. I'm happy-go-lucky.
This
You
is
know
the
what I'm saying?
thing.
Out shopping shoes and all this type of shit.
Out
I
here,
mean, we know the difference.
Out here, I
No, we
experience
don't.
race.
We know
Hold
the
on.
difference.
Hold on.
Hold on. I'm trying to get trying to narrow down on this.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to find one of buck dancing, like niggas that don't like other niggas, that's always talking down to other niggas and how what
And
we not
besides, well,
doing
buck
and
dance,
all this
there's also ham bone.
to show out for the white people.
Would you say Anthony Brian Logan is like that?
Absolutely, 100%.
When has he ever
That's
said
how
anything?
he made his calling. That's what, when
Wait a
he was
minute.
in Manosphere, what he was doing every fucking day. White people defending against O'Shea. The whole
Against who?
Everybody. I mean, all the black people about how good white people are.
How many
Don't tell
ethnic
me
groups?
he didn't.
How many ethnic groups are there of white people?
There's a lot.
Okay, so we're just going to lump them all in one group. You think they all think the same?
Gosh. So are you saying ABL wasn't on those panels all the time? The white folk defending.
Well,
is
he
that
got
what
white.
you're saying?
He got white backing. Like he got white friends.
Right.
Like the KKK likes him, but I'm not going to use him as there's a couple of token dudes, but like, listen, this is the
hold
thing.
on. Go ahead.
I mean, there's always going to be one in the big house. There's always going to be one in the big house. Come on,
Right.
man.
So why do we have to treat them all like that one?
What do you mean treat them all like? I don't. Am I treating you any different?
They said the same thing. Jesse Lee Peterson, and then look, they're dragging him. I think isn't white people coming out right now saying he molested them and stuff.
Yeah, well, yeah, they're trying to say he's gay. They've always been speculation that he's gay.
Well, so what if he is?
Right.
That doesn't matter.
I'm not dragging Jesse Lee Peterson. I think he's funny as fuck.
Yeah, I like him.
He might say some some shit that I don't agree with when it comes to the conservative shit, but it is what it is.
Can I ask you?
He had to do a little bit of bootlicking.
I don't understand how that even works.
It ain't hard to tell, man. If you don't know, if you don't know, I mean, I feel sorry for you if you can't tell when somebody's bootlicking versus not bootlicking, man. That's all on you, man. I mean, I'm blind.
Out here, I've experienced racism, but the thing is that it's more ignorance out here because, to tell the truth, they don't know our history. They don't owe us nothing.
Yeah, they don't know, they don't care. It's like, look, man, you an American over there who got dark skin. We see you on television, and you ain't no ball player.
Right. Rap for me or something. What I'm saying is that in America, black people, we walk around with this, you better not say that word. Hey, I'm we kind of walk around on edge, so to say.
Yeah. And quick to anger, quick to offend. My thing is, somebody says something, they don't know you, that might be offensive to you. It may not be offensive to me or Kuda or whoever. My thing is, I don't flip out over anything anymore.
I mean, but the thing of it, do you stand for anything, or you got to marginalize every gripe that a black person has? You got to marginalize it. You got to make it unimportant. You got to make it just.
We got bigger shit to worry about.
I mean, is there anything that you stand on?
Well, I tend to be. I'm a conservative. I like my liberty.
What do you stand on then?
I stand on being an American, being a good American, respecting my country and where I'm from.
That's so empty. That's just an empty thing. Being an American. What the fuck is being an American?
Being American, loving freedom, loving low taxes, loving my neighbor that may not look like. Hold on a second. You asked me. Wait. You asked me a question. Can you let me answer it?
At least I know I'm free.
Because the whole thing is, you and I were never slaves. You and I never had, a bunch of those Democrats with their hoods on coming around and trying to burn down people's houses.
Cause I'm free.
Come on, man, chill out. The whole thing is, we didn't experience all the stuff that black folks are so angry about. My thing is, I treat my neighbors just how they treat me. What's wrong with that?
You're talking about the golden rule, right?
Yeah.
Heard that.
I mean, it doesn't make any sense for somebody to be angry at somebody who don't look like them. I mean, it's one thing, Kuda's on the other side of the planet. They may treat him a certain way because, their media doesn't focus on us like everybody likes to think.
Look at me. I asked for it, but go ahead.
Yeah.
But the thing is I'm not going to let nobody treat me less than because I'm a man first. It doesn't matter.
Right.
But the act, but I hate.
Hey, I appreciate these good white folks. They help me pay my bills.
But I just hate the effort to act. I mean, like to walk around on these blinders and like, oh yeah, you go in a white neighborhood, they're gonna treat you and they're gonna look at you the same as anything. Fuck out of here, man. You're out of your mind if you think that.
What blinders do you think I have?
You just think that it's a colorless world. Like, you know, hey, if you go into a grocery store, you go to a white person, and you know she's an elderly old lady, she's just gonna look you the same as, you know, she looks at Brad and Chad.
I'll tell you a story. I went over to this girl I was dating's house, right? It's over in the Midwest. And we're sitting down there, right? And I was hanging out with Dad. Dad was a cool dude, right? And she had a baby, grandbaby. And he said, Granddad's coming over here. If he starts that racism shit, tell him shut the fuck up. Hold on a second. Granddad comes over there. He and I are sitting there talking for 3 fucking hours because we were just having so much fun together. Had Dad not said nothing, because I really don't give a shit about if somebody's racist or not. You know, if they say, hey, yeah, so-and-so's racist, you find out that it's usually ignorance. My thing is I'm going to treat a man how he presents himself. If he used to be racist back in the day, people do change their minds. That's all I'm saying. Everybody can be a good person. They may not have been good their whole life, but what their life before they met me don't really mean all that much. Unless they, you know, they had them white hoods and stuff and they're voting to take our rights away like the Democrats used to all the time. Just saying.
Now, remember, common sense trumps race.
True.
Listen, I mean, as long as your hands are rated E for everybody, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know.
I mean, because I'm gonna be honest, a lot of black folks.
Kuda, when your car breaks down, guess who'll be the first one to help you? A white person.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh man, I was driving, you know, 70 miles an hour and I blew a steer tire on my semi. And dude's driving by me who can't stop. We're going downhill. He's like, "Oh my God, man, you need some help." I said, "Dude, don't worry about it. The terminal's 90 miles away. I'm on the phone, man. Chill out." And he's like, "All right, man, that just looked bad." I said, "This is a white guy. They don't treat me any different than me walking down there. Every now and then you run into a dude that's an a-hole. And usually, you know, they ain't too bright, and you know, you tell them about what's going on in life.
Hey man, check this out. I remember a few nights ago, I was broke, heading out a Planet Fitness. Man, this white dude who I didn't have met in my life spotted me at 20. Ain't that something?
Damn. Because people are like that, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't run around life, man, just angry at the world. I had a teacher. It's a brother. He was he was in the martial arts and stuff like that. And he was just like, "Hey man, you know, you guys give up the anger. You don't need to be angry all the time." That's all I'm saying. I mean, hell, it's a whole lot of black folks. I'm gonna be honest when I say this, that we're just talking politics for a hot second. We'll tell one party, and I'm quoting Stephen A. Smith. I'm a mangle it, so don't get it too upset. But he said, we told one party to hell with you, and we told another party, well, you don't have to do anything for our vote. Where does that leave you? When it comes to principles, you know, that I have, the principles spelled out in the Constitution. I want the right to be able to protect myself. I want the right to be able to make as much money as I possibly can.
Man, those parties are both the same. I don't even know why you on here, like, you know, sitting on your damn soapbox trying to act like there's different.
Well, you know, both political parties are
organizations about they're the same people.
Hold on, Ed. Well, here's the thing about it like this. With the Democrats, black folks have been voting for Democrats for 60 years. How's that working out?
White people have been voting for Republicans for 60 years. How's that working out?
Pretty well. Whole lot better than us.
How?
I mean, well, it's like the average white man makes.
We're all Americans. How come
wait a minute.
One system is black people under one system and white people on the other system.
Wait a minute. The average white man makes $10,000 more than the average black man, and the average Asian man makes even. The average Asian man makes even more than him.
Okay, the last 50 years, how many Republican administrations have you had versus Democrat administrations?
There are more Republicans.
Are you sure about that? The last 50 years?
Last 50 years? Yeah.
It's been pretty 50. It's 50-50, pretty much.
Well, you talking about, I'm sorry. My apologies. You're right. It's probably 50-50 because, you know, I was thinking Carter came in for 4 years. Reagan got
I was-
8, which, of course,
You know what,
Reagan
when-
doubled.
Trump for 4 years.
Hold on.
50 years, hold on. When he said 50 years, I keep thinking the 90s was like a couple years ago, but it actually was like more than 30 years ago.
The last 50 years, if you didn't have any children, were the best 50 years of your life, of the United States.
Okay. I mean, how many recessions did we have under the Clinton and Obama administration? Those are 2 Democrats right there.
The Clinton and Obama administration.
I mean, didn't we have like 8 years of prosperity between them two? So should we give them? a lot of them credits for the Republican success?
I think a lot of what you're doing is a little bit mangled.
No, it's not.
Wait.
You're sitting there.
You asked me a question. Can I answer it?
You want us to shine the shoes of fucking Republicans, but yet you won't acknowledge that we had 2 Democratic administrations that were prosperous the whole time. So should we give them credit?
Wait. Hold on. Let me answer the question. Hold on. This is the thing it happens to a lot of folks who are a bit misinformed. When Ronald Reagan was in office, you guys can Google this up in the chat. Tell me what the GDP
it was.
was.
It was hyperinflation.
Bro, come on, man. Let me answer the question.
It was hyperinflation. It was like 30% inflation. So what are you talking about?
Well, if you let me answer the question, let me answer the question, then I could tell you.
I'm the right
Everybody in the chat can go look this up on another computer, another phone, another tablet. The GDP in the United States in 1981 was $5 trillion. When Reagan left office in 1989, it was 9.5 trillion. He nearly doubled the economy before he left office. That will never happen again. That was the greatest economic boom in world history. On top of that, he doubled the revenue to government. All he did was lower the top marginal rate from 70% down to 28%. And people had a whole bunch of money. So they hired people like my dad who became prosperous as hell after that. And then after that, you had the Clinton administration come in. You know, as a matter of fact, with a lot of the extra tax money that we got, Reagan rebuilt the military. There was a lot of things that were started, programs that were just barely started in the 70s or on steroids in the 80s. And then after that, Clinton came in. And I always ask people these questions. I'm going to get to Bush in a second. What did Clinton do to have prosperity?
Fuck Monica. Oops.
I'm gonna give y'all a second to think about that while I go to Bush.
He rode the fucking wave. He rode
right, exactly.
I mean, he had two houses that fucking balanced the budget, and they were, you know,
they never balanced. It was
I mean, the economy is cyclical, and
no,
the thing about it is, you got these smart ass motherfuckers that act like it was one policy or one like administration that brought us to this. You know what I'm saying? Let's okay. So what's going on right now? Can we blame that shit on Trump?
No.
Why can't we blame it on Trump?
Well, Trump lowered the.
Okay, then if we can't blame it on Trump, can we give Obama credit?
This is a stay of power.
Hold on a second. What credit for what?
If we can't blame it on Trump, can we give Obama credit?
Credit for what?
Or blame Obama? Is this Obama's fault that we're in the state we're in?
All right. Let me go on to Bush a little bit, and you'll kind of figure it out.
Do you agree is economy cyclical? Like it doesn't stay constant. You're gonna have peaks and valleys, just like in business. You're gonna have certain off years, right or wrong.
You run a business?
Yeah, I run a business.
What do you do? I mean, just what industry are you in?
What's going on, Arab Black?
What does it matter what industry?
I was just curious.
Industry. I'm in marketing.
Okay, no problem.
There's thin years and there's plump years. You know, there's different. So okay, so whose fault is it right now that we're in a state that we're in right now that you're complaining about?
Hold on.
Biden's fault? Whose fault is it?
I would say Joe and this hoe.
Hold on a second. I want to actually finish the point I was doing.
No, you're not. You're not trying to. All you're trying to do is
because you keep interrupting. That's sort of the problem.
Interrupting him, Triple. Let him cook, please.
Let him finish real quick.
The whole thing was, remember when 9/11 happened, right? The federal government basically put a whole bunch of restrictions. Everybody had to like take a breath. And you know what something interesting Bush did? He got Congress to lower the taxes by 5%. 5% only. It was temporary for 10 years. We got 7% growth out of that. That's almost unprecedented. I don't even know what the growth rate was when Reagan was in office, and the economy was back on track. And then what it was, we had the Obama years. And I always ask people, the price of fuel shot through the roof, not as high as it is now when Obama was in office, because after the Deepwater Horizon blew up and sank in the Gulf of Mexico, he stopped all new drilling. Like I explained earlier, that hurts the futures market. When the futures are saying, look, the price of fuel is going to go up. So what's going to happen is when the price of fuel goes up, we got to raise the price. When the supply is constricted, the demand can along with the price goes up. When you have something that's scarce. And so what happened was when Trump came into office, he got Congress to lower the top marginal rate by 49%, dropped the corporate tax down to 21%, not the top marginal rate, the corporate tax. We got 3 years of raises in 3 months because they had to compete for drivers. I'm a truck driver. So when the economy goes up and down, I feel it. And usually when the economy goes up and down, it's either politicians or the cronies in the economy or in the administrative state that just come up with all these different rules. Like they made my truck 4,000 pounds heavier than it was back in 2006. And that hurts what companies can make. So the price of freight has to go up, and the amount of freight we can haul goes down. And that's why the price goes up. That the inflation people keep talking about that actually happens under the last 2 presidents, and I'm going to include Trump into that, but not nearly as bad as Biden. And inflation is all that the government's just printing money, just paying people to stay home. The amount of price, the value a dollar buys is something that it goes up and down with how many dollars are in circulation. And it's a complicated way they do to get that inflation under control. But at the same time, you have people in office like Biden that won't let the economy recover. That's sort of the problem. Let's say you take a loss on your business and you say, all right, I got to sell off this property. I can't go out and go get these jobs because I don't have the money for it. I'm gonna kick back for a little bit. And then you regroup yourself with money you do have, and then you become profitable again, just like any other business. Man. But it's usually the cause of government.
Yeah, it's government. You know what I'm saying? We're in this problem partly because somebody decided to flood the economy with how many trillions of dollars to try to buy another election, and it didn't work out for them. And guess who gets stuck with the bag?
That never happened.
What do you mean it didn't happen?
No, that didn't happen.
Who the first rounds of stimulus is who flooded the market with that?
That was George W. Bush.
No, it wasn't.
Remember
I'm talking about
trouble.
Just 2
Wait. Let's not.
Just 2 years ago.
Why don't we talk about 10 years ago when they started doing it?
Bush.
Yeah, the troubled asset release program.
Bush. So Bush, his bailouts and all this type of shit. That's what started this whole what we're going through right now.
He brought it up to a higher degree. The whole idea of government just printing money and giving it to Wall Street.
So he set precedent.
Well, he got Congress to give him a whole bunch of money. It was like
right. But I mean,
it was like $700 billion.
Okay. After that, who got them a whole bunch of money just like about 2 years ago?
Hell, I would have
and printed a whole bunch of money that we didn't have.
Oh hell, that was every president for a long time has been doing that.
Every president. Now it's every president. Now it's every fucking president now. Man, you know what? You work directly in an no. You know what? You work directly in an industry where you guys have the one party as the boogeyman, and it's never going to change no matter what. You're going to find whatever narrative, whatever information to support your narrative to make them the boogeyman. And I'd say all of them are the boogeyman. But if you want to keep pointing at the one boogeyman, I mean, of course, you're a trucker. You every stop you make, you and your homeboys can have the same conversation and say Obama this and Obama that, or Clinton this and Clinton that is one-sided. Like, you're not even willing to look at the other fucking side and look at all these motherfuckers as devils. But you know what? It is what it is, man. You're entitled to your own opinion, man. Go ahead.
You know, I just said that, right? I just said that Republicans who did wrong, and you keep interrupting me. The troubled average.
Yeah, you sprinkled that
just like you did it again.
You sprinkled it in there, but the overarching person that you're going after is the Democrats. I mean, I
Of
got
course,
ears.
the
I don't know
Democrats do
about
the most
everybody else.
damage.
I have
No,
ears.
the
I'm
Democrats,
listening to you.
seriously, the
Like, I'm
Democrats
listening
do the
to you,
most
bro.
damage, and black folks will vote slavishly for them. Yeah, I get it. I get it. That's what black folks do. They don't actually look critically in it. It's just some amorphous thing that's out there. Oh, these people, those people over there, they're the ones doing it. Instead of saying, all right, if you make it harder for me to earn a living, whose fault is that? Let's look at the people who actually do it. And it's not so much as the president. You got the Congress that anybody even talks about. Everybody likes to make fun of California because California is a one-party state, and California's going in the toilet, and everybody's trying to leave the state. I mean, we got to look at what they do. And I do make fun of the Democrats. I'll be honest. I do it a lot. The thing is, the Democrats have been doing this for so long, and Republicans are a bit sly with it. They're a bit slow. They don't want to go so far. We call them administrative state, not administrative state, but we call them establishment Republicans. We got 4 conservatives, maybe 5 conservative senators who say, hey, man, we print too much money. The taxes are too high. We have too many regulations. We keep taking people's rights away. Maybe, just maybe, we ought to slow down on that from time to time. We got 5 U.S. senators that are saying that. And the other 95 are saying otherwise. Sometimes 6 at Rubio. You think we're behind the 8 ball? Yeah. Do I think the Republican Party's fucked up? Yeah. Do I think the Democrats are the devil incarnate?
So the Republicans are way too liberal, and it's the Democrats' fault.
Well, most Republicans in office are leftist, and leftists have this idea that somehow, some way, they need to force you to live your life the way they wouldn't live their own in a million years, and they think it's okay to do that. They've been trying to get the price of fuel up to $10 for the last 20 years, and guess who was there stopping them?
Who is?
Wasn't the Democrats. I tell you that, it was conservatives
stopping them to get the price of fuel for $10.
No, they were trying to get the price per gallon for gasoline to $10. They've been doing this for 20 years. They used to talk about it openly.
Okay.
They've been trying to kill the internal combustion engine, aka the automobile, since the 70s. It's in movies all day. It's just like how they disrespect men in sitcoms. So I refuse to watch them.
So they're doing this on purpose.
Yeah.
And what's the end result? I mean, I guess what is the positive conclusion to that? Is it just to destroy? Is it just to destroy the U.S. economy?
Well, they worked hard to destroy the black family. This is the left, because black folks used to vote Republican 60 years ago, and we've been voting Democrat for I don't know since then. In the 60s, black folks were Republican 60-40 and Democrats 40 or whatever it is, and because we started out in the Republican Party until what was his name? FDR gave the New Deal, and a lot of black folks knew they were the Klan. And it's like 60s came around, Johnson put it on steroids. That's when black women decided, hey, I'm going to marry the government instead of a black man. I get more of a result with it, or a better result with that.
Mm-hmm.
Ronald Reagan has a speech. It's a 1964 Republican convention where he talks about this. He doesn't mention skin colors. It's in black and white. But if you think I talk fast, that's Reagan when he had that fire. What the hell is that noise in the background?
Somebody.
Well, it's not my phone.
Yeah. Is that you, Ed? It's probably cool to watching porn or something.
I mean, it ain't. I mean, I do agree with that. There's no doubt about it that there's a certain segment of the black population that did sell us out,
mm-hmm.
and they continue to sell us out. They're a lost cause. There's nothing that we can do about it.
You and I could debate a point, right? And you may convince me that you're right. I may convince you that you're right. Men could do that. With women, you have people like Toya and the lovely ladies on the panel. It's just like you can convince them they're right, but the vast majority of them, they're gonna be like, nah. I'm gonna screw a man over any chance I get. And I'm gonna say this: the majority of and I'm going all ethnic, so don't trip out. The majority of white women still desire to be married. That is going to change. You know, there's 60% of white people are still married. You know, as far as the percentage of their marriage, because in the United States is like, or not in the United States, but amongst black folks it's like 25%. And we see what that gets us. Wait till white folks start doing that.
I you know what? I do. I mean, one thing I do believe that a lot of the sisters do desire to be married, but I don't think a lot of them know how to even achieve that. I don't know if they know how to achieve it because they've been conditioned to be so, I don't want to say terrible, but just bad at it. Because you think about it, I mean, they like, and I hate to say this, if you're dating a black woman, and it's almost, I mean, this is just me, maybe because I'm jaded. You don't expect like a marriage back like outcome, really. Like, and not just me. And if you think of most brothers, like I've heard brothers just say that it's not an expectation. You know, with other races of women, it is an expectation. Say if you have a successful relationship, like with black women, you can almost have a kid with her, and the expectation is you to be she's going to be a single mother eventually, because I don't know, it's just you've just seen it too much. I mean, you've seen it so much to why should you have a different expectation? Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
Yeah. And I got a little soundbite that encapsulates some of that.
You just want us to date a Dusty.
When a lot of black women, and I'm not saying all black women, but I'm gonna say most black women think of black men as dusty. They would call Kevin Samuels a dusty. He was a millionaire when he died.
Right.
I mean, what kind of nonsense is this? Who, if you're gonna call Kevin Samuels, who is the vision of what they claim they want, and call him a dusty? I mean, it was like over on YouTube, you can't, some of the chicks can't really get wild without us coming around. And, they'll say something like, black men are dusty. You're like, wait a minute. The men you date are dusties.
Yeah.
Not black men.
Of course.
You don't see any other ethnic group doing that. It's the weirdest thing ever. Hey,
no, I mean, I had to ask the question. I wish I could ask them. I mean, when they have a kid, or they start dating anything like that, do they have the expectation to be a single mother?
They have I'll say this with a lot of these, and I'm not going to say black women because there's a lot of other kind of women like that. I'll say the misandrous. They want to abuse you as a man, and if you don't stand up for yourself, you a punk, and they lose attraction to you. But you and I both know that if we stand face to face, there's a line neither one of us want to cross, because blood can get spilled. With them, they don't know that. They just. But
I'm just saying, is there expectation to be a single mother if they have a kid sometime in their life? Because, like, think about it. Most dudes that are 18, most women, most children that are, by the time they hit 18, they're going to have at least 5 to 6 stepdaddies, like official stepdaddies, like who mama's dating and being in their life, and they're going to have at least probably another 5 uncles, like they know that mama might be messing with them, but they're trying to convince them that they're convincing the kid that the guy is their uncle, or their goddaddy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's 10 different niggas that they're probably going to be bonded with, and probably not, and it's not going to go any further along. Isn't that kind of fucked up though, when you think about it?
Yeah, it's like there's no break on their behavior. So absolute power corrupts absolutely, and so they're gonna come at you any old kind of way, give you shit tests every day. There was a chick I was dating. It was this chick I was dating a while back, and she would start to throw shit tests, and I would just say, "Look, you can leave anytime you want to," and that's the end of the argument. And she knew I will hop in my truck and take off, and won't see her for 6 months or a year or more. I ain't got to come back. I'm like, sis, I ain't got to come back here. You want me to leave? I'll leave. It's like, go find another man. And I would tell her that straight to her face, and she shut the fuck up because she knew I would find another woman. It wasn't that hard for a man to find a woman.
I love it.
It's like, look, you ain't gonna do me like you did them other dudes. You can take a little punk ass up out of here with that type of nonsense. That's always been my attitude.
With this
And a
new
lot of
generation of these, is there anything non? And I've been asking this question for years. Degenerate that they don't promote on an open something that's productive. That's
they
actually
want to
seeing
have.
results.
I was gonna say they want to have babies.
I mean, twerking at the club is not productive. Eventually,
No, it's not. You know something I was just thinking about. I don't want to lose my train of thought. The whole idea of the sexual revolution in practice, not what they say it said, because they always say the sexual revolution, they change the subject to something else. That because of the sexual revolution, this happened. I was like, the sexual revolution was women going out to be whores and to force men, hey, all you got to deal with is whores. And a lot of dudes from the 60s was like, I'm good. I'm going to pass. I'm not getting married. I'm not having kids, to the point where most black men don't have kids. And white guys are kind of like, yo, them dudes over there, they really don't talk to us like, hey, man, and black dudes over there. It's like, nah. It's like, yo, them dudes over there, like, nah, they ain't getting married. They playing Xbox. They kicking it with their partners. They banging chicks left and right. I got to find out what they doing. And a lot of them came over to the Black Manosphere. The Black Manosphere was the future on that kind of stuff. But too many of us talk crap to them just because their skin colors look different than ours. I'm not saying you that's fucked up. I don't know you like that. I'm being honest. My whole thing is men will come over here, and when we do talk about ethnicity outside of the Black Manosphere, it's always like, yo, man, thank you, black men. Matter of fact, there's one brother, he was apologizing for black men for the way black women acted to teach white women to act that way, which makes no sense. But white guys were coming on it like, nah, bro, thank you for showing us what female nature is actually like. We learned from you guys. You know what I'm saying? It was all love. It was all respect. And I'm like,
is it because the women in our ethnic group have the full green pass to actually display all the bad shit that's wrong with female nature? Is that what's the reason?
Yeah.
Is that the reason that, like, the manosphere is so much more effective? Because think about it, like, our women on a daily basis, they be cheating, they be lying, they be this, and they do it openly on social media every day.
We lie, we cheat, we steal.
Yeah, no, I mean they almost. I'm just saying, can you imagine a white woman finessing or stealing some shit or whooping some nigga out of some money or doing some shit and going to social media and openly bragging about it? Like,
yeah,
I can't see a white woman doing some shit like that.
Hold
but
on,
I can definitely see a sister doing that. Yeah, I got that nigga money. Fuck that nigga.
Oh yeah.
Ever heard of Will Vicky?
Or I'm gonna tell you like this: men could handle this, except for the laws that make you.
The pimp hand was not strong.
If your pimp hand ain't strong, which it's illegal now, you can't tell your woman, "Hey, look, sis, you keep messing around like this, you keep disrespecting, I'm gonna kick you out." In California, you can't kick them out.
War Master, you slipping on the sound effects. Where's fasting? White supremacy is life.
I think I got that. Hold on.
You can't kick.
White supremacy is life. White supremacy is life. Please send me that white face money. I need it. I need it. Please.
Get off the phone, you big dope. I'm sick of you and people like you.
So you mean to tell me you can they can squat at your, like, for instance, if you catch them doing some out of pocket shit, they can squat at your house?
Yeah. You actually have to evict them. That's what's so messed up. And here's the thing: men did not beat up on women the way they do in the movies. It was like, yo, go get my dinner. I ain't getting you. Get it yourself, and you slap her. I mean, this didn't happen in my lifetime, not even my father's lifetime, but back in the late 1800s, early 1900s, when the feminist movement started to grow, and dudes were like, hey, wait, you living in my house, you can do what the fuck I say, or I'll throw your ass out in the snow.
My girl Bell's in the building.
You know what's funny? They had to create. They actually had.
I ain't gonna sleep for
they had to create. I've never. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I've never like lived around an abusive granddaddy and a gruesome daddy and shit like that.
Yeah.
But for me, they almost had to create one of those characters,
Like a boogeyman.
What's his
Mister.
face?
Mr.
Danny
from the Color
Glover.
Purple.
Yeah, Mr. Color Purple. I mean, I could be wrong. Anybody in the chat like grew up in one of these, like grandpa slapping the shit out of grandma and beating her ass type? I mean, there was a couple dudes drunk dudes in the neighborhood, alcohol that would get into it with them. But I'm talking about on a daily basis where there's a collection of granddaddies just abusing the fuck out of.
Yeah, a little bit too. I fell asleep a little bit, y'all.
Cause you old as fuck, Kuda.
I know. This is terrible.
Am I wrong? Was there a collection of granddaddies just beating the shit out of their wives?
Think about it like this. What was it? OG was saying this, that he was on a panel one day. I was sitting there listening, and he said, you know, dudes will come home from drinking and fucking other bitches. They come home, and mama will have that pot of boiling water. Like, take your ass someplace else, you know, with your drunk ass, or I'm gonna light you up.
I remember Al Green and the Grits. I don't know about this.
Yeah.
I don't know about the Grits. I ain't gonna lie. Do you think he was really hurt by the Grits, or he was like, yo, that was a good pot of wholesome steel cut grits? I was hungry that day, for real.
Yeah. My dad didn't like grits, so we didn't eat much of that.
I mean, all I remember my mama used to do.
All right, hold on. Let me give y'all a test. Does butter or sugar go in grits?
Butter.
Oh God, dog.
Butter.
If you say butter and sugar, dog, you definitely
no sugar.
We're gonna take your black card away from you.
If you don't take your arena eating self somewhere else with that,
man.
Or sugar.
The first time I seen that shit was when I was in Pennsylvania, and.
Facts
I was like,
facts.
y'all got some grits, and we finally found some grits, right? The dude that was with me was from St. Louis, East St. Louis area, right? So I'm thinking, all right, man, we got some grits. You know, I'm all the way up here. Shit, we got some fucking grits, dog. This nigga pulled out some fucking butter and some sugar and did that shit to me. I'm like, I almost cried, dog. I was like, what are you doing?
We need to check on him. Make sure he's okay. He's probably not okay.
You know, when you talk about you almost just a little point that you brought up. I remember watching MTR one day.
Holy shit! R. Kelly just got engaged to Jocelyn Savage. What the hell is going on? My bad. Go ahead.
What?
The thing was, he was talking about how this one lady was making I think it was a TikTok video, and she was bringing food to her man. It was like multiple meals. Another chick that was making her man breakfast, and then she was preparing his lunch at the same time. And he was like, yo, that stuff makes men weak in the knees. Women could get married overnight if they just did half of that and had a good attitude. You could be fat and dudes will still marry you.
This is I appreciate the sisters doing this shit, but I'm talking about like in Mexico, like in Little Mexico, even in America, that is fucking regular. That's regular for you get your lunch packed and fucking like, you know, your dinner brought to you and shit. That shit is regular.
Here's a funny
Jose
one.
doesn't make more than, you know, $15 an hour.
Yeah. I think black men make $10,000 to $15,000 more than the average Latino.
And
nowadays
we actually have to like be like, oh shit, damn boy, I wish I can have that. That's crazy to me though. Isn't that embarrassing though? Kind of the some of the ladies that were, damn boy. You got like third world women that is coming out here and outperforming y'all.
Master, we need the susu.
We need a susu.
Actually, remember you were there that night with that gremlin talking about the susu.
Yeah, that gremlin. Oh yeah.
Hey, Kuda, you know what they call susu in Southeast Asia?
No, I don't want to know. No.
What do they call it? You know, tits.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My favorite.
My favorite.
Kuda Wild.
The susu.
Yeah, I'm not even joking. They was like, yeah, you got some nice susu. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Okay.
Then I went down the rabbit hole.
I mean,
I got a clip of audio somewhere. I can't find it. I got to look it up. It'll crack you up.
But the thing about it is imagine that gremlin does have let's just say she gets drunk one night and accidentally gets knocked up by who she truly desires, because she goes on that bitch and talks about these niggas that she doesn't want for 15 hours.
It's only black people. If that woman got knocked up if those women get knocked up by a white man, they're not going to abort it.
They're not going to abort. But I don't even think they'll abort a black.
Huh?
I really don't even. I think they're so sinister and sick that I think they would have a black boy just so they can abuse him. I think that's what they would do. But anyways, imagine if, in 10 years when somebody goes back and sees that stream and looks at her and her fucked up hairdo and just talking and spilling all this bullshit. Imagine how embarrassing that shit's going to be for her. It's going to be It's got to be embarrassing. No,
you know what? You don't even have to wait for that. If you seen what was going down that Conscious TV, black women don't realize that the whole what's it called, Toya? Ligabit? Is it Ligabit? Ligabit. There we go.
Ligabit, okay.
They are on a hill conjuring up the hugest spirit bomb I've ever seen. and I'm trying to warn the sisters that I don't think they've watched enough Dragon Ball Z, that they're on the hill with the big ass spirit bomb behind them.
But hold on, aren't some of these queens always talking about manifesting? Aren't they all on this this fucking witchcraft manifesting shit, right?
Yeah, but they don't watch
how do you put so much bad energy and expect something good?
This right here is about to be sisters in a minute, and
I
don't know
what that was.
Huh?
I almost didn't know what that was at first. I was like, "Oh God, porn!"
This is Frieza. This is Frieza attempting to.
I'm sorry.
This is Frieza attempting to stop a spirit bomb, the hugest spirit bomb. I don't know how he didn't see it or felt it, but here it is. And then seconds later, he was like this.
I mean, how do they put this much energy, really actually wishing that black children die?
The pimp hand was not strong.
That's it in a nutshell. Seriously,
somebody eat oatmeal as we speak.
That sounds kind of good right now, but it's too damn hot.
Yeah, no, I want some manna.
Who? I'm about to start shopping on Amazon again.
I'm definitely gonna make myself some oatmeal in the morning. Thanks.
Right. He'll cut it.
Seriously, with some butter or milk, it depends. That's some good stuff.
I use both. My great grandma used to make it for me with both.
Mm-hmm. It depends if we had milk or butter.
And I had a specific oatmeal bowl.
If y'all had it with breakfast and stuff like that, when that syrup touches it, oh my God.
I can't talk to you no more, Kuda. That just sounds weird.
Aunt Jemima.
I need to go get myself a goddamn bagel.
wait, the grits and some syrup?
Yeah, I don't know about grits.
You're on your own with that one.
Yeah.
You West Coast niggas and Northern, y'all need to stay away from grits, man. Y'all this is like grits blasphemy.
Oh, shit.
Crazy, dog. What are you guys doing to these grits out here, man?
What's going on, Des? What's going on, Lolita? Jump in.
Syrup?
What are you guys talking about right now? Because I was gone for a minute.
I don't know. They're talking about ruining grits.
Ruining. Oh, I don't like grits.
It started off as an Al. It started off as an Al Green joke, and then it got.
Oh shit!
What the hell is like? Come on, man. What do you like?
What is this? What is this? What is this avatar picture of? Kuda.
Oh, this is sisters when the spirit bomb kicks.
Nah, that's Kuda on the toilet.
Nah.
Should know that was coming.
Oh yeah.
Definitely me and my Hitachi, y'all.
Pause.
It must don't want to come out.
Oh my God. Hold on. Well, let me see if I got something.
Where we going to now?
I am a nasty woman.
There you go.
Let's put on Raven.
So when this bomb hits, I mean, what's gonna change? Are they gonna blame black men for more shit?
Yeah. So even in the chat, they were like, "This is another form of black men infiltrating us."
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, but they about to get ran through a whole new set of boot
Oh
camps.
yeah,
Like,
you're right. The what you call it?
Nigga bit.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about what's it on in Living Color, like the two dudes, the two snaps, and Damon Wayans and what's his face, like those guys are those.
Oh yeah, like David Allen Greer.
Yeah, the two snaps guys. They're coming.
This is the thing, though. There's a whole bunch of sisters over there saying, "I do not wish to be called a cisgendered woman," and they're like calling them ignorant.
Oh. Yeah, I was listening to that, man. That was hey, yeah. They ain't playing.
Oh, so
man,
a cisgendered woman means a woman that was born a woman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh, okay. So that's I was wondering why they were so upset. So now they've taken the word actually from woman and modified it to mean that it almost means that they're less than, like
they're really they're really lumping them in with straight men, sort of. Like they're like kind of trying to make it irrelevant. Like they call them bleeders.
Wow. They call them bleeders.
Yeah, they call them bleeders, fish, womb something. Like they them niggas really out of their mind, honestly.
Wow. I mean, all I can say is they made their bed, now they gotta lay in it.
Toya, were you here when I played the clip where they were clowning the hell out of Claudia Jordan and she didn't get it?
Yeah, and I had actually seen it before that too. So
yeah.
But I mean, is that gonna make like the real women step up and actually do things to actually get the men, or are they just gonna stop competing?
A lot of them are gonna fall in line and start bullying other women to fall for it before they realize what's actually going on. That's why I said they're standing on the hill behind them while the women are hosting clan rallies and like, fuck these niggas and fuck these niggas and fuck these niggas. They're behind them with a big ass spirit bomb. And
hitting them with a bum
But
gun.
I mean, I can't see ever as a collective that the sisters are going to be so awful that like all black men are going to be like, oh, you know what, we'll consider like the other as equal. No, there's no way.
They're gonna they're doing that right now.
No, they're not. Who is? Not me.
They're saying that black trans women are women, and if you think they're not, you're transphobic.
Get the fuck out of here.
I had some of my followers saying that to me after I tweeted about it. So yeah, they definitely are saying that. Real women are coming for other real women for saying that trans women are not women. So
and here it is.
It's they're like trying to replace them. Why would the fuck they?
Well, what it is that they're trying to gain power by trying to shut people up by saying, "Hey, if you think this way, this is how you are."
Yeah, you're
like I was talking earlier about they want us to accept their ideology, and like I ain't gonna do it.
When they don't accept themselves, they want us to accept them when they have accepted themselves, and it's like, now the world got to live in their delusion, and women are falling.
Listen, I'm not accepting anything.
Oh, wait, hold on, War Master. Guess who was in his chat room?
Who's chat room?
Conscious TV.
Who?
The guy that I'm talking about. You'll very soon.
You breaking up and that bullshit in the background is really messing up. I can't hardly hear you.
Guess who was in his chat room?
Whose chat room?
Conscious TV. Guess who was in there?
Oh, wait. Okay, I know. Okay, in whose chat room was he in?
No, guess who was in his chat room?
The chick that you were playing a video?
No.
Storm.
No, remember Cocaine Kells?
Oh.
From the whole
I
game.
sort of came in. I came in on the tail end of that. I really didn't know what everybody. I knew everybody didn't like her because
from the Game Changer thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was wrong all the way around.
Well, he handled it wrong, but
he handled it in a way you wouldn't have handled it. Let's leave it that way. That's a grown man. Let him do his thing.
He shouldn't have snapped on people that was helping him out. He was dead wrong for that. And other people.
Kuda, I understand, and I'm gonna say it this way: just between the two of you guys, I saw some of that, and it was kind of like he was really stressed, and you ended up stepping into it, and what happened between you guys was tragic. It was. I can't say it was his fault. I can't say it was your fault. I'm just kind of like, just the way you were back then, and what he was going through. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna lose friends like that. I mean, I understand you're not supposed to flip on people, but think about how calm he normally talks. Even jokes really calm.
I wasn't the only one he flipped on too. So
I know that. Yeah. And with you, you'll take a little bit of a pushback, and then you'll snap after a while. I noticed it about you because you'll be like, "Look, I'm not gonna flip out on you," and then you just say, "Fuck it."
Right. Back against the wall.
Hold on. I'm looking at Raven Knight's comment. Come on, Raven. You got to come over to the dark side. What's wrong with you?
Valhalla.
I started to play that game, man. I really should plug it in, but I don't want my circuit breaker to trip.
I was just watching the other night.
Your dude swings a big axe, or you got like dual weapons, like you do like a knife in one hand, shield in the other, or two knives.
They made Macy Gray apologize.
Yeah, same here, Raven.
She didn't really apologize. She said I don't care. Or did she actually apologize like recently?
No, she did a groveling.
She was not groveling. Oh no, you not about to sit here and misrepresent her. She did not. She doubled down on what she said. She said, "I am not here to tell you what a trans woman is because I'm not one. But what I can do is tell you what a woman is." That's what she said.
Right.
No, there's another interview. You didn't. I just saw it last night. Where she's talking about the LGBT community taught her a lot.
Yeah, that was part of it. She said that too.
I must have had. Which one are you talking? Are you talking about with Piers Morgan?
No, I'm talking about after she was on Piers Morgan.
She put out
She put another. I mean, the one I seen last night, she was tearing up.
Okay.
We must be talking about two separate ones, but the one I saw, she was tearing up.
Piers Morgan actually fucked her up because she just dropped an album, and he shouldn't have did that because that probably fucked up her album sale.
I want to.
God damn it! The white man wins again.
What?
Macy Gray.
What happened?
She basically was on a interview with Piers Morgan, and he kind of like asked her about biological women and stuff like that, and then he kind of slipped in the whole trans thing, and she said if you got surgery or whatever, you're not technically a woman just because you had the surgery and stuff like that, and that doesn't make you a woman basically. And she basically just it was in conversation. She kind of really breezed over it. She didn't really add no context to it. And then the internet,
But
like
she
everything.
she was saying some real ass shit. She was like, he's like, no matter what surgery you have, there's certain experiences that you can never have. I mean, so therefore you can't never be a woman. I mean, there's got to be certain experiences as, I guess, a human being to make you a woman. And there's no way that you can replicate those experiences, which is completely right. Just like with men.
They're actually really mad at women at a really confusing time in a woman's life. That is the fucked up part.
I think you guys are looking at a little bit different than what the problem is. The problem is Macy Gray is a black woman, so she's a protected group, quote unquote, and she said something that the rightest of the right wing would be saying, and they got to tear her down for it.
Well,
that's how they keep people in line.
But she didn't say it in that manner, and they were even talking shit about her like they didn't even know if she was fully straight at first, and they were kind of like, you know, I don't know, man. Man, listen. All I know is that sisters, listen, you know, the good ones, you know, like Toya and everybody here, I want y'all to be protected. You know, I don't think y'all should suffer for what other black women are doing. But a lot of good ones are gonna go down, and that don't know about this space and shit like that, and what's going on. And I just, you know, if I can help, I can help. I'll try to help. But somebody said this has to happen. It's gonna have to correct itself. So I mean,
So
but
do
I
you
just,
do you think Hot Girl Summer was at least like it
bro,
wasn't completely canceled?
You should see Conscious TV. That nigga's over there siphoning femininity like Lord Voldemort. Like he's over there just like something wrong.
Lord Voldemort.
Yeah.
So do you think that? I mean, would you say Hot Girl Summer or FNF Summer got at least like interrupted this year?
Yeah, a little bit. Shorty just got signed to Yo Gotti. So I don't know what he's gonna do, but yeah.
Oh, you talking about that rat that was it Gorilla Ratchet?
Glorilla, yeah, she got signed to Yo Gotti for $500K.
Wow.
She could have got more out of that, to tell you the truth, because she actually is pretty dope. But
Can't she make $500K just on the fucking like on YouTube?
she could have
ratchet ass videos.
Yeah, she actually could have done that independent, but the Yo Gotti co-sign ain't bad. Probably gonna really rack up. So
Doesn't that prove that you still need a man to make it?
You're right about that.
She's running with this "I don't need no man" narrative. Yet the first chance she gets to sign with a nigga, she goes and signs with him.
Think about all those companies ran by women, you know, like all female companies. They usually fail. They had an all what was it? An all female. It was basically like some softcore porn or whatever it was, some sort of nude modeling. They think they failed a couple of times. I can't remember the name of it. It was on HBO.
Yeah, I mean, if you have women just running it, the jealousy is going to run rampant. Like they're not going to run the business efficiently because they're all going to be jealous. So, I mean, why she get to be CEO? I got more. I mean, I got more followers than her. Like dumb shit like that's going to go down constantly.
Well, there's a lot of women that think that we need more female CEOs, yet they won't go out there and go bust their ass and make a company and work for 30 or 40 years to create one of these huge companies out there. They just sit there and want to be put in that position.
Yeah.
Man, build it, they move in.
Yep. Yeah, that's true. And it got to the point where dudes are like, nah, we're good. Piss off.
You just hate women. You so
you know that phrase, as funny as it is, that's what they used to say that to white men, to say, well, you're an angry white man, you know, you're a racist, all that kind of stuff.
All of that illogical shit that women do to us, these gay dudes are like about to do it to them like times 3. They like if y'all listen to that podcast, like they were like women were speechless. They're not expecting what's about to happen at all. Even with all the warnings and stuff like that, like they're not expecting this betrayal, bro.
When I was listening, I had to go back and re-listen to the hashtag black woman thing. And I was like sitting there listening to like, I think they've started a whole new language just called shame. Like, I know we have the whole sign language, but they got a whole new language that is called shame. Like literally, they can't get through one conversation without trying to shame something. It's like,
but it was all
misgendering.
That's why we were laughing when Uppity Unicorn, out of all people, Uppity Unicorn was over there saying, "Hey, you need to, show some type of restraint and decorum." Like, girl, if you don't get the hell up out of here. And in the background, it's like, "Fuck these niggas, and they're doing this, and then they're doing that, and they don't have this, and they don't have that." Y'all are supposed to be leaving. These are divestors, mind you, and they're telling niggas to do susus and all kinds. Why are you giving us tips? Like, we're not trying to build nothing with you. Y'all said y'all were divesting. Y'all should be somewhere sleeping with a white man. Like, by definition, those divestors need to delete their channel or change the whole trajectory of the channel as soon as they get into a relationship, because no white man worth a damn is going to sit up here and have his black woman on the internet saying that shit.
Oh,
even
yeah,
if he is,
I'm sorry, I got a better one. Why the hell do they keep coming around here if they're divestors? That don't even make any sense.
They congregate in these spaces like way more than us.
First rule of being a black woman is to make up things to complain about and then become a victim of. So
right,
black men are the original source of that.
Right.
Okay. I mean, if you hated, if there's something, if there's something that you hated, do you think that you can muster up like 2 hours talking about something that you hate? Huh? Like, let's just say if I hated this type of pizza, like I could probably say I hated for like, about 30 minutes about how bad it is. But after about that, I mean, I couldn't come up. I mean, I just couldn't like even drum up the energy. I couldn't even, but yet they hate black men, but they can find thousands of hours of talking about how much they hate black men.
But they were playing both sides.
Don't that mess you up?
Podcast, they had that white man on there pandering to her. Her voice got soft, and oh my god, I forgot his name. They remember War Master when that white man came up there. He was like, "Well, I think you're pretty." And
that dude sound like he was straight out of a trailer park. You probably used to be a Wookiee.
I'm not talking anymore, Raven Knight. You going to hell?
But this is like a dirty beard. He sound like he just sound dirty, doesn't he?
But like he was complimenting her, and she was like swooning and stuff like that. And in the same podcast, they were talking shit about the white man. I'm like, that's fucked up. You're a divested. The last person you be talking shit about is the white man.
Yesterday, I was talking to a chick. I was talking to a chick last night in the chat room for a little while before I fell asleep, and I was thinking about it. I talked to her before over on Melody's channel, and it's like, look, like what you like. Black men ain't got. If you say, you know what, I like white men better than black men, okay, fine. Why do you tell black men about it? Why don't you tell white guys that?
I guess they want us to level up to get to win their heart, to get abused by them. I guess.
Hold on a second.
I guess they want us to be held captive.
Prosperity preaching pimp looking to pilfer some post-wall pussy. That's all the fuck he is.
Sometimes you're just like, I can't understand it. Look, here's the thing. Most black women can hold their looks a lot longer than everybody else. Okay, fine. Why do you want to fight black men about it? What's it got to do? Because I could pull up some of the Beckys I didn't mess with, or the Maddie Sauls. Never messed with the Asian chick, but you get the point. But the whole thing is, I can attract all these women, but why do I got to tell black women? Yeah, I like Latinas better than you. I like Asian chicks better than you. I like white girls better than you. As a matter of fact, I like the dot and the feather better than you. What kind of nonsense is that?
We're the only group of men that I'll tell you the truth, we're the only group of men that'll actually sit down and listen to that stupid shit they talking, to tell you the truth. Because even the white man that they're supposed to be dating,
Imagine a white woman sitting there for hours talking about how good, like to white men, a bunch of white men, about how good Tyrone is, how much Tyrone is better than them, about how they would never share
get with Tyrone.
And there's a whole lot of white guys that are like, look, you date black men, I won't date you. And me personally, I'm like, okay, yeah. So I mean, a white guy had told me that one day, man. I don't want everyone to have kids outside my race. So that's a personal problem. Because black folks do the same thing.
Shout outs to NYC Songman, because NYC Songman was over there and he was being polite, and they still turned on him.
Yep.
Some of the girls in the chat
think about it.
to him sideways. I'm like, he was being nice to y'all. What the fuck?
Logic to women is like assault. You can't say, hey sis, if you want to date white guys, that's your business. If you don't like black men, that's still your business. Why do y'all spend 3 hours talking about the men you don't like?
But he was over there.
I think it's a badge of honor, and they want all black men to realize they got this prize or something. I don't know. I have no idea.
It goes back into what Grinch said, and that's another problem with women. They killed the damn cleanup man.
Yeah.
Like even the cleanup man, like, yo, I'm here to save you. Fuck you. Okay.
Have you guys ever seen a white cleanup man? Like, I'm talking about, like, that's like, that they're usually like white studs. Usually. That's the only one that I think that would do it. Because think about it, if you had like a 4 baby daddy deep, 6 children deep woman, have you ever seen a white man take that, like, just take on that?
You remember that year that the Rams, they turned around when they had this guy that went over to the Arena League, and he came over and started playing for the Rams. He had to have been in his late 20s, early 30s, and he was lights out over there. Yeah, he married a chick with 5 kids.
But she was white. I'm talking
No, he was white and she was white.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, have you ever seen like one of these sisters that's had all the, like 4 baby daddies, 5 baby daddy, I mean, like 4 kids, and then you see a white dude clean that shit up?
Nah, because he get made fun of.
I've seen studs do it, but I mean, I've never seen a white guy do it.
No, because their friends will make fun of them. I mean, some families will be like, yeah, you can wife up a baby mama, but your partners is like, hey, because I've even seen this on television. This guy didn't have no kids, and his father was buying a $2 or $3 million house for them to live in. It's like 6, 7, 8,000 square feet. It's huge, but it's from like the 1990s. They had to renovate it, and it was like everybody was cool. It was like they loved the kids. They were all her kids, and I'm like, whatever. I'm good. I'm just not gonna get into people's business like that. But
I mean, even if you're a black woman, aren't you disqualified once you have a kid in the white community?
That's why
mostly,
that's why them studs be whipping their ass, because for real, she's like, I took you in, I took care of your kids. I'm supposed to be a nigga. What? You know what I'm saying? They play on their maternal instincts. A lot of studs get toyed with, like that. Shit, y'all trip. A lot of studs get toyed with.
Yeah. And it's like you got a lot of folks who will just assume that black men are evil. Well, black women think that black men are evil for doing everything everybody else used to do. And it's like chicks that got their ass whooped. I mean, let's be honest. When it's fights between men and women, it's not that men beating up on a woman. It's a woman pissing a man off to the point where he doesn't head off the emotions and walk out or just do whatever he does to get rid of the frustration. And she ends up in a fight with her man. And she just gets her ass beat.
I saw this one video where this woman, she had a black eye. She's like, look what you did to my face. And then the dude started crying too. The dudes do that too. They cry.
Like that bus driver that knocked out that one chick.
Oh yeah. She
spit on him. Think about it. She spit on him and then assaulted him. And then he old man. So he got that old man strength to just, gave her uppercut and tossed her ass out. Yeah. He was in court, hands in his pockets, head hanging down, and he felt bad for doing it.
Dang.
It was just messed up.
Yeah, he gave her that transit uppercut. Yeah, that uppercut came from the shadow realm, but she ate it though and got back on the bus.
Yeah, she on that shit. It will make it so bad. I knew a bus driver. You did some kind of stuff like matter of fact, after spitting on him, he slams on the brakes. Everybody falls down. I know a bus driver would have pulled, or after she hit him, I should say. I know a bus driver, and he would just pull the bus over, hop off. He wouldn't say anything to anybody.
Call the police.
No, he wouldn't say shit. There was a homeless dude that got on there, and he smelled like he peed himself. And you know, folks are just like, damn, bro. I hopped off, and he's like, I ain't getting on there with him like that. I'll wait till it gets off.
You're going to jail.
Do they have men bus drivers? Because most of the bus drivers that I see around here nowadays, or where I'm at, is mostly sisters. Do they usually have men bus drivers anymore?
Yeah, they do.
I don't see too many of them.
Because your world is the only world, right?
Yeah. No,
I'm
I'm
the
just
queen
saying.
up in here.
No, because where I'm at it's a thing for have all these bus drivers that are women. It's like a thing.
How fights happen.
Now there's many fights.
You know, with you know, in areas where it's not a lot of black folks, you don't see a lot of blue collar black women. I see them come in the trucking industry, and they usually gone in a couple of maybe during the winter they just check out.
For y'all, you know how much truck bays have popped up on the internet now with like a crazy ass dress. They about to put y'all on dress code and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, that's what
Let
I'm
'em try.
talking about. It's down here. There's like, I guess, bus driver babes and
Oh yeah.
bus driver babes. So they're always posing in their bus like, you know, their school buses, and you know, I think I haven't seen a twerk video yet, but I'm sure it's coming.
I think since the pandemic, a lot of women got into trucking, which is dope, but they just
They don't last long. People do not understand this. I mean, when they went over to the auto shifts, you saw more women come in. But
Yeah.
it's like, man, think about having to drive through 4 inches of snow when the plows went home. You the plow. That if trucks didn't run, the roads would shut down and nobody would go anywhere.
Right, and then sometimes you'll see like a plow with this shovel up. It's like, don't put that shit down. Like,
You guys have like a lot of truck simps that like see them on the side of the road and go and help them.
Do I see what?
A lot of, I don't know what in the industry, like truck simps, like, you know, when one of those chicks get pulled, you know, have to plow, like, you know, do the snow jobs, you guys just like pull over and help it and do their whole job and shit. Is there a lot of those guys lurking around?
Oh no, the motherfuckers out there red pilled as shit. Hold on. Think about it. You seen this on Ice Road Truckers, right? And it was a real quick clip that they put on there, and the little skinny little cutie. Because every time you have a blue collar job, you got to put a woman in there somewhere, even though women don't really exist. But they're like 5% of truck drivers, maybe 6%. Well, anyway, she was on there and she was quiet while they were roasting her on the CB radio. And they said the only reason why she got a camera crew is because she's pretty. And she had nothing to say back because she know it would have made her look bad. And it was just like, see, this is how sometimes it happens. I said, yeah, you got to prove you can be there. I mean, you weigh about 100, you weigh less than 100 pounds, soaking wet. And she tried to chain up her truck and then fell over or some kind of shit like that. It's like, look, it's a dangerous job. A lot of chicks don't want to do it.
I'm talking about in like when you guys bring the trucks unloading, is there a lot of dudes waiting around to help?
Nah, they have a lumper service. They got lumper services for that. And if they can't unload their truck, ain't nobody gonna help them. I remember this little cute chick. She's about 40, 45 years old. She comes up to me and she's like, can you help me close the doors on my trailer or crank up the landing gear? It was one of the two. And nobody would help her. And I was like, fuck
the
it.
war man. It'll be
What's up?
a shame if a lot lizard helped me close my door.
I'm talking about this. So there's not niggas that are so thirsty that you know maybe they wouldn't help.
Think about the average age of a truck driver is like 50 something. You motherfuckers are like, oh, fuck you, bitch. Do it your damn self. Or you need to go your ass home. Turn your CDL in and go drive a bus or something.
Hey, bro, I'm 52, man, and one of the jobs I applied for on the careerbuilders.com was that of a trucker. They said they started me off at $40,000 to $50,000 a year.
Yeah, that's that cheap stuff. I'm gonna be honest. That's a regional job.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I'm an over the road driver, man. It's like I could do regional stuff, but I don't enjoy it. You're in traffic the whole time. I want to get out.
Hey, bro, how long you been a driver?
18
How long
years.
you been a truck driver?
18 years. Been doing this since I was 30.
Whoa.
And 30 years old, you a youngin'. These dudes in there 50-something years old, been driving 30 years. Look here, youngin'.
Wow.
This is what you got to do. And this is funny because you sit there and get an old man talking, you will get so much game.
Boy.
Now, here's a funny one. Dude could be 45 years old and you be 42, and he probably has twice your experience behind the wheel.
Hey, that's how I learned the Mac game when I was able to hang out with my uncle at the barbershop. And it was when I was like 9 years old, and he was like in his 40s. And the OGs were talking to me. I was just sitting down pretending I wasn't listening and shit.
Yeah, Mac. I thought you learned your Mac game a couple of different. You said in the gym, didn't you? Like a couple years ago, you said you learned it.
I learned it from different places. I learned it from different places. I learned it at a golf course. I learned it in the pool hall.
Bowling.
I learned it in church. Yeah, because check this out. My mama and grandma tried to groom me to be a pastor, or preacher. Yeah.
But you chose
the first case of the Mac game that I learned was from the Song of Solomon. Because while y'all was talking, I was writing down some verses of the Song of Solomon that talked about the juicy sex appeal, sexual chemistry between Solomon and the Shulamite.
Oh shoot!
Yeah.
So why did you choose stripping over preaching?
Well, when I discovered the truth behind Christianity, when I read some books like the World's 16 Crucified Saviors, History of the Council of Nicaea, and the Brother Files, I said, okay, so this is like another way that they keep you in power by keeping the truth away from you. Like the motto of the CIA is, you should know the truth will make you free. They keep you from being free, they keep the truth away from you. So I couldn't do that, man. A good conscience, man.
So you mean to tell me, like, you think that stripping is a lot more honorable than preaching?
No. I ain't gonna do that. I mean, I'm gonna try to be a trucker. I mean, fuck that.
But no, I
mean,
was asking you because you said you were on. They wanted you to be a stripper. I'm not a stripper, but a preacher.
No. They want me to be a pastor, a preacher. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Why did you choose that over stripping? Why?
I didn't choose. I mean, I decided to leave the preaching and the stripping alone.
Look at what just happened with. Look at what just happened with. Look at what just happened with Creflo Dollar. In a weird, uncanny way, I think stripping is a little bit more upfront and honest than preaching, bro.
Wait a minute, Creflo Dollar's a stripper? Damn.
At least the women know what they're getting.
But
I did not know that, dog.
I mean, you never.
Wait a minute. These pastors and preachers are getting to stripping? Damn.
How the hell would you?
Man, you learn something new every day, don't you?
You didn't run up. You didn't run in one of them on the road while you were on your tour.
No. I didn't do no tour. It's like no. When I talked to my friend Gerald Johnson, this is when I was in my early 20s. He said, Edward, once you go through that door, there's no turning back. Once you know the truth, there's no turning back. It's sort of like the movie The Untouchables, when Sean Connery told dude, he said, hey man, you know that once you go through this door, there's no turning back. You're in a heap of trouble. You sure you want to do this? You know what I'm saying? So
hey.
Hello.
Man.
Eddie,
can I help you with anything?
Ed, have you ever been arrested during one of your shows for indecent moves or anything like that?
I never did that stripping thing, man. Because
I thought you said you did. Dog.
No, I never did.
You gave us a whole story about when
I heard there was a fire here.
No. I did that stripping thing, man, to seduce one of my girlfriends at her house. That's what I was talking about.
Oh,
I was putting her in the
you
mood.
had a whole career.
No. I was finessing my sexual chemistry with this broad. Yeah.
Oh, it's just one. Oh, it was one in-house.
Yeah, one of my broad, Susan. And this was back when I was like 25. She was mad and shit. You know,
because I remember you were telling. I think Jessica X was on that panel. You were telling about your.
Yeah, I was telling one of my stories about how I seduced this woman. You know, at her house.
And she paid.
No, it wasn't. Well, let's just say she cooked my meals for about a month and hooked me up with some clothes. You know what I'm saying? Hood them up with like a few $100 suits, some Stacey Adams, some Timberland dress boots, that sort of thing.
So you're a former Pookie and Ray Ray.
Let's just say I learned the game from the street side and the pulpit side and the school side. In other words, I don't deal with pills. I deal with common sense, street sense, and book sense.
Right.
That's the Trinity game I've learned. So I remember this professor said, "Well, Edward, what you call Mac and we in the academic world call
Do you have a weave?
Yeah, I did some beatboxing back in the day too, and some break dancing. Until Mama whipped my ass.
You know what, Ed? I'd be curious to figure out what's on your bucket list of shit that you haven't done. Because whenever I talk to you, like whenever we hear you, you have done damn near everything. What's some things that you haven't done yet?
I haven't let's see, snuck into the Vatican and read the 33 books taken out of the Bible. It's under lock and key, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, have you climbed the Great Wall of China?
Well, one thing on my bucket list is to finish learning Kung Fu from the monks, the Wudang monks and Shaolin monks. That's why I'm going to make a trip to China.
Oh, you're gonna be a Shaolin monk, or you actually going?
No, I'm going to master the Kung Fu, because when I was up there dealing with Peter, when I was up there trying to do my best to master Northern 7-Star Praying Mantis Kung Fu, he had to leave and do a certain mission for NOC, CIA, and all that, and for also the Five Dragons. So he told me if I was going to continue the Kung Fu, learn from the monks. And I asked him which monks. He said Shaolin and Wudang. Yeah. So let's just say I gotta like deal with the circle of iron and go through certain things. You remember that movie, The Circle of Iron, with David Carradine and that dude? You remember when he up there came to the temple, he opened the book and saw it was mirrors? When that guy tried to get him to stay, he laughed and went back into the world. You know what I'm saying? It's some of the people that made it become teachers.
It's Kung Fu. I never learned. Is Kung Fu a style, or is it like, because is Kung Fu different than karate?
Well, actually, karate is the child and Kung Fu is the father, because the Okinawan karate, that's based on the White Crane style Kung Fu. I mean, you remember the Karate Kid, man, when he up there did that crane stance? You know, 1985 Karate Kid. He did the crane stance. That's from White Crane Kung Fu.
I was about to ask Toya if she wanted to go live. Yeah.
Kuda getting old as fuck. He going to sleep.
Yeah, sort of. I was just about to ask Toya to go live.
What time is it over there?
It's 2:39 a.m.
I don't know about you. I about to eat this tikka, this West Indian dish.
Toya
about a friend of mine from the Virgin Islands. There, yeah, boy. Tikka. Hey, Kuda, I do have relatives in the West Indies. You know, some cousins of mine from Haiti. On my dad's side of the family. On the Iwe Vodun side of the family.
Wow, I'm Haitian, man. I caught that.
Yeah. So
he like, what the hell?
Let's just say, man. I talked to one of my homeboys. He said, Edward, why are you scared of your ancestry, man? I mean, that serpent in the rainbow, skeleton key, that's part of you. What you gotta be scared of, bro? And that's what one of my cousins said on my dad's side of the family. I said, man, this part of ancient culture, man, before they put that Jesus spell on us, that ghost spell or God spell. You know, so
Fresh and fit.
So you know.
What you say?
Somebody watching Fresh and...
Yeah, well, actually, what I want to do. One thing about bucket list, I want to have a threesome with Kitten and Darla Crane, and then also add Cherokee the Ass and Candace Vaughn, and who else? Baby Cakes to the mix.
That is crazy, Macbone. You know, another word for
hey, you know what I want to do? I want to do it Justin Slayer style. Oh yeah.
Hey, Mac Bone.
Boy. I
didn't
remember
even
I
know
gotta
you
tell
were
you, man, the
Zoe.
way I introduced this broad, I said, hey, you wanna be down with me? Play with yourself right in front of me.
Stop the
And
cap.
you know what I told her? You know what I told her? Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna bang these white bras on the couch, and guess what, bitch? You're gonna play with yourself while I bang these white bitches, and guess what? It happened. Yeah.
No.
See, they call me Mac Bone because I mac the bitches, then I bone the bitches. I'm just. Hey, remember,
Mac Bone.
to the YouTubers, what Mac Bone has said has nothing to do with the platform of DJ Cuda. All I'm doing is talking fiction. Okay, it's just fiction.
Hey, Mac Bone. You know another like in the Haitian language, you know, Zo is bone. That's like another word saying bone. Zo. So it makes sense.
Cool. Yeah.
So it was always in your bones.
Yeah, I mean, because they call me Mac Bone because my Mac and my game emanates from my bones, my bone marrow. And also, Mac Bone means a Mac that has balls and backbone. Shout out to Roger Curry for giving me that definition. One of my master teachers of the game, besides Ron Wills and Cousin T-Tar, Scorpio the Entertainer, author of the Seduction Scriptures.
Right.
And that's a scientific seduction book talking about the levels of the D and levels of the P. And also the K-Speak, cash, commodifiable attributes, skills, and habits.
Hey, Triple Black, where you live at?
Florida.
Oh,
Florida?
Damn. Y'all got
I got relatives in Florida, bro.
Oh, you do?
I also got relatives in California and New York, yeah. The urban
you're
clan.
international. I mean, you're international, Mac Bone, aren't you?
Hey, like this. What my hashtag is, hashtag my swag is my passport.
What's going on, Summer?
That's why I said to the Passport Brothers, my swag is my passport.
Well, I mean, it gotta be.
Check out this,
you're
my
right,
brothers.
You're right.
Here's a definition of swag. Swag is the physical and mental manifestation of the soul power emanating from melanated Black American men.
You cheeky
What y'all think about
bastard.
Well, this is what I gotta say, man.
Well, let's just say my name is Bond, James Bond.
I gotta do a podcast on Conscious TV, kind of really breaking down. Hopefully, I mean, well, no, you know what, we can probably do it on Toya's channel, but I don't want her to get in trouble. So,
And now check this out. The formula for charisma is mouthpiece plus personality plus intelligence equals charisma. Mathematics was one of my highest skills and habits and attributes. To coin a phrase.
I'll just say.
I don't wear a weave.
That's all you need.
And check this out. Cultivation of the magic stick keeps one from being a trick and a lick. What do you think about that, Cuda?
Come on now, dog.
Hey man, Simple the P ain't got nothing on me.
There's too much women out here stealing Kevin Samuels talking points, and
man,
that's how they are. What you gonna do about it?
Yeah.
Hey man, it was funny, man, when Kevin Samuels tried to steal mine. I said, "You sure want to do this, Cool Whip? You sure want to do it?" I mean, shout out to Kid Organic. We call him Cool Whip Samuels. I put in the
what
hashtag.
talking point did he steal from you,
Cool
Mac
Whip
Bone?
Heaven. Like the vibration of your flow determines the quality of your glow. That sort of thing.
Hey, Cuda, when we can go live again?
Oh no.
You old as fuck. I know you gotta get some sleep.
I'll be
Hey,
dropping
Cuda, you're not stuck behind some bamboo, are you?
Nobody be going live, and I'll be dropping these legendary. I'm still dropping legendary lives in this space.
Oh yeah, hold on a second, man. I forgot about this. I heard you talking. I
Well,
just
you know
fell
what?
asleep.
I'm just a country Negro from Low Rock, Arkansas. What do I know?
Yeah, indeed,
like
man.
like Mr. Palmer said, "Hey man, I'm just a Negro from College Grove. What do I know?" Yeah.
Yeah, Mac Bone, you are definitely one of a kind, bro. I gotta give it to you, bro.
Kind of a one.
hey, guess what? As has been told, when they create me, they broke the mold.
God damn right.
Damn, boy, that's so original. I've never heard that shit before. God damn.
Let's hope they don't make another mold. We all
And you know, hey, guess what, man? Sir Ism be trying to rhyme. You know what I asked Sir Ism? I said, hey, brother, do you have a rhyme at this time? Hey, check this out, man. I kicked this line to this Hispanic chick. I asked her, "Are you in a hurry to get dirty?" She said, "Maybe."
Which one of you niggas
And I
was
said,
eating next?
and I said, "Well, if so, let's engage in the smooth motion of sharing nature's body lotion."
Boy,
What?
Macbone.
In the name of the
man,
flex,
Macbone,
let's
dog,
have
you gotta
great
put that
sex.
shit in a book, bro. Because these niggas gonna be
Oh yeah,
stealing
yeah.
your lines, dog.
Hey, I'm writing the book as we speak. Hashtag TSOM, hashtag TOM.
How dare you?
TOM means Tao of Mackin.
God damn, boy, you got, man. I can't even. I've never heard a nigga have so many, you know, so
See,
many.
when you
quotes.
master your swag, you want to worry about giving up a bag.
I tell you now, I'm commending you as king of Zamunda. Go ahead, speak now. Speak now.
Where's Fasting when you need him?
He's got more lines than Mimikin.
I need to get out of Thailand. I'm into BDSM, y'all. Buying dumb shit for myself. So,
Hey, when you master the art of letting it be, the P will always be free.
Josh. Hey man, Macbone, how many times have you been like nominated as like Mac of the Year?
Man, I don't know.
Every day.
I don't know. It's been so many times, man. Damn.
How many times have you won Mac of the Year?
Yeah, man. I think after the ninth time, man, let's stop inviting me to players ball. Let's say I wanted too much.
You wanted too much?
Yeah. Don the Magic Wand was up there complaining.
Oh, I mean, did you have you ever gave a speech at the players ball?
Yeah, man. Don Magic Wand said, "Hey, Matt Bone, you got too much of a big bag for your swag."
Oh, good God.
I'm talking about
remember the P ain't got nothing on me.
No, I'm talking about when you got your award, did you give a speech at Players Ball in Chicago?
All I said is this: the reality of your essence determines the quality of your presence.
Every day, more lies.
Dog, Macbone, you should be a rapper though. You got these rhymes that just you know what I'm saying? It sounds like you're freestyling right now. Do you got any songs that we can actually listen to?
Nobody
actually, back in the day when I was like in my 20s, I used to be a poet. You know, used to be a poet,
a rapper, or
and also used to be a singer.
For real,
baby.
Actually,
I got plans.
If y'all haven't stopped by the karaoke,
Tease me with your emotion. Soon we'll share nature's body lotion.
Kuda wears a wig.
Ready to freak. Girl, you just get exactly what I need. Oh,
killing me,
baby.
brother. You gotta stop.
The time to
no,
love.
Macbone, no. On the serious note, you have dropped a formal album before?
No.
No.
Nah.
No. I mean, with all that swag.
My Mackin is specific and holistic.
Oh, holistic and Pacific Mac.
Excuse me. Do you have a weave?
Drop your channel.
No, I have some stuff that's too hard for you to believe.
Oh. Did you say the Pacific Ocean Mackin, or just
drop your channel?
Well, my Mackin is more like a holistic occult type of tip, you know, because that vibration of your flow determines the quality of your glow. That's from my studies of mental genetic transmutation from the Kabbalion, ancient future, and
future?
No,
Don't get in no paper check with a pocket full of 20s, bro. Come on.
No, I'm just saying there's this book called The Kabbalion, which talks about the 7 principles of mental transmutation. And then there's the Cliff Notes called Ancient Future, which explains how to apply the 7 principles of transmutation in your life.
Oh, okay.
And then I studied the Tao Te Ching and the gems of Zen Buddhism.
Oh, Buddha.
Hey, drop your chat.
So in other words, my Mackin is more on a holistically intuitive type of game that doesn't worry about
That is a motherfucking strag. That is a motherfucking strag.
But I mean, dog, I want to learn about this, like this transcoastal macking. You know, where you can mac all over the world.
Well, I mean, well, here's the thing. I mean, you know, I was up there working out at LA Fitness in Little Rock, Arkansas. There's a whole bunch of Chinese women and men up there dancing and everything. I was asking them to nicely just say, hey, please don't be in my way when I hit a heavy bag and jump out. I don't want to hit you. So this young Chinese lady named Sally.
Oh shit! I just seen what you just did.
Asked me to borrow my jump rope. So the thing about it, you know, she asked me where I got it from. I said, well, I got it from TitleBoxing.com. And she asked me this: what's your number? And I'll call you. We can share certain more intimate ways of working out and more intimate ways of sweat.
Dog, boy, I peeped the game, dog. Bro, I peeped the game. That shit was so slick. You basically gave the dude the warning. You be like, man, get out the way before I hit your wife. Like,
get out my face with that. Get out my face with that crap.
Certain celebration. And there was like sort of like a Chinese family, you know what I'm saying? So I was up there jump rope and I said, ma'am, please be sure that y'all don't get too close to my rope because I don't want to hit you with it. You know what I'm saying? So she saw me take my other jump rope out and she asked to borrow it. You know, and it's like she liked the way
come on now,
I was moving on the heavy bag.
Come on, man.
And she was up there asking me about some ideas about working out.
Oh, my bad, man. I thought you were just subliminally.
No. I mean, it was just a regular conversation I had with a Chinese lady.
Oh, okay.
So
no.
I didn't have to go to China to
come on, y'all. Let's let Kuda go to sleep.
America, Arkansas to meet me.
No,
so,
I thought you were trying to tell them, like subliminally, that you about to hit his wife. You know, by telling him to move out the way. You know, you didn't actually. It wasn't rude by telling them.
Sally is single. She's single. She's single and ready to mingle. But anyway, so
you fumbled?
You know,
You fumbled because it sounded like she was ready to go. You fumbled the shit. Damn.
No,
I thought you were macaroni.
Think about it. The groove of my move was so down that she formed a field goal with her legs for the touchdown. I just put it like that.
So did you spare her or did you knock her down?
We're gonna break the tension in the room.
What I did was this. I blessed her with the finesse of my essence and presence.
Backbones. We're gonna break the tension in the room by playing a motivational speech from Platinum.
Now look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at him. And niggas is getting at him. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dust ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'm gonna do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lying on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame him. Respect the Cardi bitch, walk, and shit. All these hoes want to do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up? They go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man.
I love that one.
Platinum does remind.
What happened? He fell off.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he fell off.
A white man got his foot on his neck.
God, he's about to give us the game too. The white man holding that back.
Not.
I gotta fucking boy. There's some fucking streams, dog, that I wish I could just go back. I don't got the time to go back and look in Platinum and go search through them. There's a couple streams, dog, where you got macaroni.
Oh, killing me.
Macaroni and what's that nigga Vision, boy, going at it, boy. That shit right there was
I miss Vision, man.
Vision been popping up lately. Shout out to Vision. He's here.
Yeah, I know it was some stuff that I missed, so I don't really know what was going on, man. He was always reading books, man.
He was very well read and up to date on his books. Like he knew his book knowledge and stuff like that. It's just he kind of fell into the loophole of just not implementing what's in those books. I mean, and all scholars fall into that loophole at some point.
Gotcha, bitch.
Sorry,
boy. I remember when him and Mac Boney. Him and Mac Boney, boy. They had an epic battle with each other, going back and forth.
That got to be the most candy battle on the planet.
He said, "Andy."
I don't even know what people's problem with him. You know what he did, man. I'm like, damn.
I didn't have no problem with Vision. I thought he was hilarious.
Yeah, man. I kind of miss him, man. Pause.
What was that word he used to say to
Vision asks really good questions.
Yeah, he does.
What he said, David Johnson was Pedialyte, not an Israelite.
Come on, man. David Johnson, all right, man.
Yeah, I know. David, that's my boy, dog. But they used to have the extra battle. He was like, you ain't no Israelite. You ain't no Israelite. He used to say something to him. He's like, shut your ass up. Something. But them two used to go at it, boy.
Yeah.
I
mean, it's always fun, man. You know, when you talk to a bunch of dudes from all over the country now, all over the world, and you come at different perspectives, and it's always fun to just come from a different perspective. Because you know Jessica's always talking about
the titties out.
You know, I can rock with that. You know, it is kind of fun.
Yeah, I flew over Jessica's house to get here. I told her she to come in.
Should have pooped on her while you were going there.
I told her to come to Thailand. She said she won't go to the States. I told her to stay away from New York and DC.
Man, if I was over there in Europe, man, like the places I would go, like if I've never been there, it'd be Vegas. I don't get Miami. That's just weird. I got to come to the West Coast, but I'd have to go to like the U.S. Virgin Islands at some point.
My fun, but it's changed.
What you say?
Was Ism like earlier? Was Ism on your panel?
Yeah, yesterday or earlier.
Me, Ism, and O-Man.
O-Man was on your shit too.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought him and Ism. I didn't think they get along.
I don't worry about that kind of stuff. Old man can get along with anybody. You know what I'm saying? That's just how old man is. He'll debate anybody on anything, anywhere. He's just like, hey, I'm down to debate anybody. That's his thing.
No, I think they.
If he feels passionate about something, he'll sharpen his skills.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I thought for a while they had. I mean, I don't know anything about the Manosphere beef,
They
but
did, but after a while, we in the same arena. Like, what are we gonna do? Get rid of each other? Like, what the fuck?
yeah, because I know it was like there was like Mike Gate going on for like a week.
That's
or
all
two,
Kuda's
which
fault.
was stupid. Which is the dumbest. This Mike Gate. I'm
Did
sorry,
y'all
man.
believe it?
That was the
Every
stupidest back
single
and
thing
forth
these
I ever
people,
heard.
every single thing these people cursed me out on, they're doing it now.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the stupidest back and forth I ever heard. I mean, like, you guys arguing about microphones?
And
Niggas
all
will
you had
argue about anything. Don't y'all see the Facebook threads? Like, here's a rock. And the niggas be like, man, fuck that rock.
That nigga
The
fantastic.
argument.
That nigga fantastic. Doubled, tripled, quadrupled down on mic on a microphone, and this nigga started using the microphone. That was the funniest part of that shit.
Right, he done ran
It's
through
one
like
thing.
4 of them.
Sorry, it's one thing to use, using equipment. Just to end the argument, all you gotta do is go outside the Black Manosphere, and you see guys up in their game, up in their equipment. That the more money they make, the longer they're on, the more subscribers they get, the better equipment they get.
All the new people coming in, stealing our talking points and running around with Manosphere rhetoric, they all got equipment.
Yep.
All of them. Daily
And
Rapper
then-
Crew, all of them using RE20s.
Yeah. Check this out though. And what make it so bad, like we were talking about earlier, it's just like, man, if we worry only about black folks, y'all missing all the money everywhere else. If you open your channel up to everybody else.
Look at Fresh and Fit. They thought Myron was a dumbass. Myron's smart as fuck. He even
Yeah, he
turned
is.
that Fetted channel into an interesting channel. It started off
Yeah.
as whack. Then
Yeah.
that shit's fire now. They're like, oh man, dude, you know what angle he's taking, but it's different.
He's looking at it from police officers, or I'm sorry, a law enforcement officers, even though
My brother, look,
FBI is law
there's this white lawyer. I forgot his name, and he does all the hip hop. That's exactly what he's doing.
There were
Smart.
cases going on. I can't remember what case they were doing.
I know you're talking about the Arvretti or some shit.
Listen, there was a bunch of lawyers. They were no matter of fact, there were a bunch of lawyers. They all got together and they were sitting down there on some trial. I can't remember what it was. And they were critiquing the trial, I think either weekly or daily, something like that. And they got a big following behind it. And I'm like, there is an audience for that. And it's like,
Amber Heard and all them other Johnny Depp. The Johnny Depp trial put a lot of niggas on too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sitting here like, look, the way things go, it's like you leave money on the table if you exclude part of your audience. Like, look at I'll give you a small example. There was a Walmart.
You say
there was a
word
Walmart
black or something.
Yep.
Take yourself from the court.
There was a Walmart in Columbus, Ohio, that they booted the trucks out of there. Truck drivers all park at the same spot. If you ever go past a Walmart, we're always either to the farthest to one side of the store or at the end of the parking lot, walk the farthest to get in, because we don't like to get blocked in by the cars. The cars will block you in all day. And so they kicked us out. Then they said, oh, wait, drivers stopped coming here. I'm like, you're in a major metropolitan area that's in the crossroads of America, and you boot the truck drivers out. What you think they're gonna do? They just go to another they go to another Walmart. And what happened was they said, okay, you guys can come back, but we only want a few of you to park here.
That inventory, they realized, goddamn.
Mm-hmm. You go through Nebraska, every Walmart near the interstate has truck parking. There might be one or two that don't. And you'd be like, where do you think guys get their groceries at? Over in Wyoming, they will just take over parts of the parking lot and nobody says anything. It's like you may have 100 drivers come through there in one day.
You know what's crazy about this space, and I've just been watching. I've been watching the fucking Lapeef Network, and they basically. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not rocket science is what they're doing. I mean, they're almost. It's crazy how these motherfuckers came in and doing everything that people have been doing before, but they've just been focusing on it and putting resources into it, and they're just making fucking they're probably making shitload of fucking money off of just other people's ideas. Not other people's ideas. Yeah, kind of. It's the same concept. Those all night streams and the Fight Club and all this type of shit. That shit like Kuda have been doing for 5 years now. You know what I'm saying? And
well, nothing's new under the sun. You
Three.
know, every program that you see, somebody will do it just a little bit different to make it new and fresh.
yeah,
Fresh and
all
fit.
they did, I mean, all they did was they put a couple females that look halfway decent. None of them are dimes, you know, on their thing, and then you got thirsty niggas that are gonna come in there and support. All you gotta do is just hook the niggas for a little bit, you know, put those broads on camera, and it's crazy. It's just crazy how surface level that shit is.
I
It doesn't
would disagree.
take much.
I would disagree slightly. You could have ugly chicks up there, but strident women, they get a large audience like that because you got women that believe that type of stuff and men that are like, hey, somebody's speaking for us. You know.
Yeah, I know, but the thing about it is like those women that they're not. I'm not saying they're not attractive, but they're run of the mill women. They're not nothing special, and you can tell a lot of those niggas are there just because of them. And I'm like, God damn, niggas, you guys don't go outside?
Well, there was another program where you had it was three brothers on one side, and they would bring in, you know, this up in New York, and they'll have three women on the other side. They're usually black women, and most of the black women, they're below average, and they still get an audience.
That's what I'm saying. The Daily Wrap Up crew.
Yeah, that's actually, I mean, just having opposing ideas talk to each other, and that's not something that happens very much. And you'll have a whole audience. Some of them aren't black, and that's cool. And it's like you have people that are like, yo, this is an interesting conversation. This is a conversation we can't actually have in public because of people saying, hey, you're isterophobe if you say some stuff like that. You know, you can't actually say what you want from a woman, because women are starting to hear what men are talking about, and they're like, oh, we need to actually start being what they want. Men are the customers, we're the buyers. I don't want to be about like that broke fat broad over there, with no man and a bunch of baby daddies or a bunch of babies.
Dog, I'm sitting there. Listen, you know what? I mean, I'm sometimes I'm just like shocked and amazed. I'm like, God damn, you're a 6-figured owner based on your looks? What?
Say it again.
Like some of those women that be like, oh yeah, I make well over 6 figures, and it's basically baked on their looks, you know, their Instagram following, and I'm like, God damn, you niggas are desperate. That shit doesn't make no goddamn. It just doesn't make any fucking sense when you go out. Like when you go out and you go hang out, you see like regular women and regular women look like that, you know, if not better. And then you see some of these chicks, you know, aggressive, bad attitudes, and they're making that much money on the internet.
They trick on their online girlfriend, and then they treat real manosphere content creators like myself like a stepchild.
Think about it like this. You remember Donahue and Sally Jesse Raphael, and then you see who had a longer run. No, about as long as runs Jerry Springer. It was just the same thing. They did a little bit better. They made it a little bit more interesting. They have more outrageous people that say, my life don't sound that good. Look at their life.
Jerry's a judge now. That's funny as hell.
He used to be a mayor.
But I didn't even know this. They say Jerry's LGBTQ.
Don't care.
He has to be. His show, look at the weirdos he got on this show.
Oh. Yeah. I didn't even know that. I mean, I don't care, but I'm just saying I never knew.
I ain't gonna lie. Where I draw the line was when he had that guy with no legs on his show, and he was fighting people. And like, this is the first time in my life I've ever seen and used the word scuttling. The dude was scuttling across the ground.
What the
fuck? I think I pulled the clip up one time for y'all back in the day, bro. I'm not doing it tonight.
Yeah, don't do that. They'll kill your channel.
No, that shit was funny.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about with no? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like going.
That dude was fighting everybody, and then he was scuttling across the ground.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah,
no. What I'm saying is like, you know, when you know, like the Daily Wrap Up crew, you have these New York aggressive women, and I'm like sitting here thinking to myself, how the hell are these women getting all this money based on their looks? It doesn't make no fucking sense to me.
Or they're lying.
They gotta be lying. I mean,
lying.
You lived in South Florida before. I mean, I'm just going by where I mean, would they even be? I mean, would you say like those women would stick out in in South Florida?
Those women are everywhere.
Florida, they're more. I mean, they're aggressive the same way, but they're just more softer. Because
they're prettier too.
True.
Yeah, but yeah.
I mean, I think New York would probably be cool to hang out with, but to date a chick like that with that accent,
a New York 10 is probably like an 8 or 9 in Florida.
6.
So
we're California 5.
I'm not tripping.
No.
I'm not tripping. Like, okay, I'm glad you validated that because I've never been in New York because, like, I look at some of those women, I'm like, you guys got to be kidding me. I mean, I know you might look decent, but there's no way you can look like that and have that much attitude and still
they talk
still
niggas.
running.
That's how they get down.
Well, on Instagram, you don't have to talk. If I got it right, I've only been to Instagram once, but it's a bunch of photos, right? If you look good, people liking your photos, right?
No, you gotta talk.
Oh, it's not like they're gonna come up. It's not like they're gonna come over to YouTube and start making some money.
I've never seen so many average women make $150,000 to $200,000 a year in my life. I've never seen so many average looking women. You know, usually if they make that much, it's probably result of like their husband or boyfriend or some shit giving them the bag, but they're actually making it themselves.
Or they're seeking arrangements.
I mean, that's millennial culture and a little bit of millennial culture because they love OnlyFans, like, you know.
Yeah.
The idea of it is better. The idea, like, sometimes it's better to keep that broad on OnlyFans for some of these dudes because actually getting around her and being with her is not a fun experience.
Yeah. I mean, think about all the chicks that are nice and sweet. And then you think about the other chicks that are around them live in the same area. You're like, how does this happen? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be wondering the same thing. I'd be like, how the fuck does that shit happen, man? I mean,
think about it like this. Listen to how Melody behaves and how she conducts herself versus a lot of chicks that live over in the same area. I'm like, I don't know.
She's surrounded.
Yeah. And all these chicks think that, oh, well, I get D anytime I want to. And I'm like, right, get married.
New Jersey, I ain't gonna lie, them New Jersey bitches are rough. They're like they're like a variation of Baltimore women.
Lake Trout bitches.
I mean, are they? I guess.
See, Boogie said that I can't forget it.
I mean, I guess dudes in those areas like a little bit. I mean, I guess find a little hint of abuse sexy.
That's just weird.
They're rough. I mean, you in a city where you bumping into people and you got to be rough. That's just their exterior. New York women, they little babies also. They rough.
They'll tell you, oh, well, you get past my rough exterior, I got a soft I'm like, no. You got to be soft all the time. I can't fuck with you.
You get past that rough shit, you don't care about that soft shit.
Yeah. You probably gassed from all that, like, fucking thank you.
No, I mean, it's not even, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just, I'm soft or something because I can't even, like, I'm just saying.
No, you a man. You don't find that attractive.
No, I'm just saying, no, hell no. I mean, if you come at me wrong, if you come at me wrong, I don't give a fuck how fine you is. You come at me wrong, make me feel whatever. I'm not fucking with you. You can't get, I'm not fucking with
that ass B. I'm from the fucking Bronx.
Stay your ass away from me like that.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. It's like, how could you live under the same roof with somebody like that unless you're a kept man?
That's just how it go. I mean,
if you're a kept man, imagine how worse she's gonna treat you.
It's just New York lingo, man.
You know, it's just rough. Scooter. Half the audience is yawning now.
Yeah.
It's worse. Fuck this up.
Y'all ain't getting no sleep till later.
I remember Nagona 11 had said something a while ago about this dude that he went down to Brazil. You know, they were down in Brazil and he had this woman fix him a plate. He said a big old strong, masculine of men, just he was the mountain of a man. And he started crying because somebody was kind to him or a woman.
As I said, when y'all get to countries like the country that I'm in right now, the first person to fix you something, y'all gonna try to wife it up.
Mm-hmm. It is the weirdest thing. Think about all these women. This is where I disagree with Myron and Fresh and a lot of other brothers. Women
War
who
Master, I
behave.
even know you done sent me a cat. God damn, War Master, thank you, bro. Shit.
Oh, hold on. I was making a point. The thing was, a lot of people say the bad behavior of women is masculine. And I keep asking the same question: what is masculine about their behavior? If you look at what they do, and do you see that a man doing the same thing? Because if you look up common words like masculine, you'll run into manly. You know, things that will like the good behavior, the good character of men. And I'm like, a bitch does not have the good character of a man.
No, you're right about that. Because everything that the shit that they do or throw off is just illogical. Like illogical, nonsensical, just fucking woman dumb bitch shit.
Facts,
you know what I'm saying?
Shout out to War Master.
It's not even masculine. It's just like it's just like expectant of what a bitch would do. You feel me?
All right.
Yeah.
I'm wide awake now. Shout out to War Master.
Because I fell asleep last night, man.
It's all good.
I can't remember the last thing you guys were talking about, and I think O-Man was on, and I was out like a light. I was sitting there in my chair, sleeping on my hand, and my hand fell asleep.
Damn.
Yeah.
You gave yourself a stranger.
Funny as hell. You're wrong for that.
But no, what you're saying is true though, because they're not acting like men. They're really acting like themselves. Because for real, men don't act like that. Like they're acting like their interpretation of what they think a man acts like. And
if they did, we call them jerks.
Right. Yeah. Well, ain't no man about to act like that for no long time. He's not about to, he'll get his ass whipped. Yeah.
Or worse.
They're like,
I mean, like for instance, can you imagine a man having full custody? I mean, can you imagine? No, I'm just saying, can you imagine a man having full custody of a kid and keeping the kid away from his mother?
Yeah, that would never happen unless she's abusive.
That's bitch shit. That's bitch shit. But you can see that shit happen all day with women.
And they'll lie all day just to prove it people wrong.
By default, they're little boys. That's really what it is. Like a young man at football practice that hasn't gotten punched in the chest yet. That's really
Yeah. I was hearing some was it they were on a panel getting on this dude that said, and he was dead at, I mean, he was right. He was like, women are like children. I know it sounds offensive, but they do act like children.
Well, they want to be treated like children, but you got to dominate them in a way that's illegal.
Right.
I mean, I remember there was this chick talking about, that all the bad stuff, that a woman, that she did that day, she wants you to put you over her knee. I'm sorry, put her over your knee and paddle her behind like the child that she knows she is.
Right.
But that's illegal.
Because you remember when you were a little kid get caught doing something, he was like, oh yeah, Johnny did it too. But nowadays, if they get caught doing something, what's the first thing they do? Oh, you did it too. Oh, you did too.
It's like, why are you following behind me? I thought you were all strong and independent.
Men do it too.
Yeah, that's what they put to the test.
They want to be us so bad, like, man.
Until they find out that men ain't playing that. And the reason why they're single, and this is why Kevin Samuels, hold up. This is the reason why Kevin Samuels is so important. That he was the vision of man that they wanted, who told them, I don't want you. Or men like me don't want women like you because of the choices you made in your life. And they had to look back at themselves and be like, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's a dude said that shit, and I had to think about it, and it's very true. It's like women have something innate in them that whenever you disqualify them from anything, they can't handle it. They just can't handle it. It doesn't matter what it is. If you disqualify them from it, that's why, like, for instance, if you say, hey, you know what? I will not date a woman that has more than, 10 bodies on her, right? Yeah. Every woman in there is going to be triggered because you know why? Because you just disqualified. She doesn't even have to like you. She doesn't even have to want you or be sexual. The fact that how dare you disqualify her from being able to obtain something, it does something to them. Like, for men, we're just like, you know what, hey, if we don't qualify for this, we're out of here. But the moment you tell them they don't qualify for something, they can't handle it. It's just something like, nah, what do you mean? That's why they come out with the instant shaming language right out the gate. Like, for instance,
some of them,
that's if you even if you have a standard that they know that they can't meet, it triggers them. They can't handle it.
Some of them think they're better than us. In general, they just think that the average woman is better than the above average man, and it's like when you say something like I told this 50-something-year-old broad, I was like, look, she was just coming at me foul, and I said, sis, you worried about men that wouldn't so much as blink in your general direction, and she talking about, well, don't be talking about stuff of your pay grade. I said, you ain't never gonna get none of my money, and I'm broke, except through Social Security. I'm like, you 53. The fuck? You think a 20-year-old would talk like that?
Bro, that girl said if you make middle class money, that you shouldn't even be proud of that. I'm like,
what? Here's the funny thing. Most people don't realize the vast majority of the wealth in this country is owned by the middle class.
I mean, they said the vast wealth of the country is owned by like 10% of the damn people.
Bro,
so basically 90% of the people should hold.
That doesn't even make sense.
If you make $200K a year, you shouldn't be proud.
Nope.
Well, let me try it like this. The vast majority of people make about 40 and 50K a year. Think
right. Barely.
Kick that up by 40 or 50 million people. There's more money in the middle class than there is with wealthy people. The top 1% still pay 60% of the taxes because they employ the 80 or 90% of people in the country.
But
in some way or another.
If you make $200K, you shouldn't feel good about yourself, man.
Man, you make $200K, you're in the top 0.5% of income earners.
Man,
I mean, I think it's just anything to. I mean, it could be.
I do delusional.
It could be anything. Like if it's like some type of claim to fame that black men have, they're going to try to marginalize it. They're going to try to shame it. They're going to try to do something. It doesn't matter.
I'll be right back in a few seconds.
Matter. It doesn't matter what it is. If you say black men have longer pinky toes than average people, they'll come out and say, hey, you know what? Because you have a longer pinky toe, that makes you retarded or some shit. Like there should be no expectation for them to. I mean, the fact that they're the only group of women that go out of their way to disparage their men, it tells you.
They literally argue. They literally argue that the exception makes the rule.
Yeah.
You have to literally stop mid-sentence and tell them you do know the exception doesn't make the rule.
I mean, I'm not even.
They're always the exception. They never know. If you say, yo, I'm mad that there's a bunch of black women out here twerking, all of us to one sister, all of a sudden, she doesn't know any black women at all that twerks.
Exactly.
Well, I don't know those type of women. I never knew those type. I don't hang out. I just don't know those type of women. Those type of women don't exist.
That shit is hilarious. Doug, I've never seen a panel to where like the type of women that they were talking about, like any of those women were.
I've never physically seen a woman twerk. I don't think it exists. You're making that up.
These not all unicorns. Where the fuck are they at? I've never met one. I've never seen a UFO either, but
somebody calls herself halfway through y'all arguing, somebody calls her cell phone. I'm FREE, fuck nigga free. Oop, let me answer that.
No, I mean I'm not. I mean I don't read a lot of history books, but I know you guys read. Is there anywhere in like you have a collective group of women throughout ancient world history that's been unruly or just been such a thorn in the side of their group of men besides the BW?
Say that again.
Is there like documented throughout history? Has there ever been like a collective group of women, like throughout history at all, like at all, that's been, I guess, so unruly, so just unpleasant that's been documented? Like we can be like, hey, you know what?
I guess y'all in the chat can help me out. Isn't there like a Woman King book or movie that's coming out?
Yeah, there is one.
The Homies or some shit.
Yeah, it's the one slave woman that plays the slave, Angela Davis, and I guess she's beating up niggas.
Sort of like the Django Unchained.
It's like black woman porn.
Like Color Purple.
Yes, but it's reverse. Like it's the woman. But no, I mean, has there ever been like a group of women that you guys know have ever heard of?
I'm mad that people in the space right now talking big shit about Africans, but a couple years ago, Wakanda forever.
But has there, even in Africa, has there been a group of like women warriors that were just?
I don't fucking know, man. I don't.
Wait, what y'all talking about?
No, I'm just talking about like throughout history, because like the BW, like it's never ever. Like they never know like degenerate shit. Whenever you ask them, and they don't, like, for instance, if you be like all women twerk or whatever, all black women twerk, and then you ask one of them, not one of them knows anyone that twerks.
Yeah, like what I was saying, War Master, is that they literally argue that the exception makes the rule.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I run into that a lot. It's like, well, I've dated men who are like that. I says, well, you choose badly. Sorry. Don't get mad at me because you choose fucked up dudes.
But I'm just saying, have you ever had, like, for instance, if you see an image of a black woman, right? The BW, and you see the image of her, and then a lot of other, like, you have all these negative connotations that come, combative, loud, ratchet, whatever. It just, just her pure image, just
she is Dr.
incites all that. Boisterous, a bunch of negative shit. But you can put like an image of a Chinese lady, white lady. There might be a couple negative stuff, but most of the times it's not going to be that much. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a bunch of mixed in positive shit. What I'm saying is, throughout history, have there ever been a collective group of women that's had such a shit reputation?
Damn, no, because they followed their men's advice.
No, I'm not even trying to be fucked up. I'm trying to think of, have been a collective group of women that's had like a shit reputation and be like, oh no, you don't want one of them.
The sisterhood of failure.
But come on, man. I don't know if it's just because in Brazil, is there a group of women where like all the Brazilian men would be like, nah, don't fuck with them?
I guess they're called prostitutes.
Yeah, I think they're from the favelas.
Oh, just the prostitutes. But that's just their profession. I'm talking about just a collective race.
I mean, black women don't realize.
No, it ain't like that. That's like projecting the way the United States is on everybody else, or that Black Americans are.
They don't realize till they get out of the States that they're not even, they're very protected in the United States. All of that shit that we be talking about, that's first world problem.
Go over to Africa and be talking the same shit. Like, I do want your phone number. You say, fuck you ugly motherfucker. You might not make it home that night.
Hey, Kuda, you're even in Thailand. Besides the lady boys, everybody, is there a group of women over there that be like, oh, look out for them, don't fuck with them? Like a group of women or a race of women over there that you're like, oh, don't fuck with them.
The hoes.
Stay away from them.
There's a concentration. There's a concentration of hoes. I mean, you got lady boys here, but then there's a bunch of there's a concentration of hoes, and then they got this pact together where they kind of doing what they're doing in America, but it's more believable here because the lady boys can be lady boys. They're not doing what they're doing in America. In America, they about to spirit bomb the shit out of the sisters, and the sisters don't see it.
There was a dude in
at the spirit bombers.
This dude had all the cosmetic stuff, looked like a chick. I mean, the whole idea of seeing an Asian chick with an ass like a black woman, The dude was like, you can tell that that's a man by the broad shoulders and how overly feminine he is in public.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fucked me up. I was like, I thought that was a chick.
Nah, I see some cold biological women out here. I seen some cold cisgendered women out here that are
We don't talk that commie shit over here.
right. All right. Cisgender.
Yeah. You
That
ever go
shit
to
that shit is crazy how they fucking changed the name women. Like a regular woman is a cisgender.
That's like toxic That's like toxic masculinity. They try to make masculinity toxic because a masculine man is a leader in his family or in his household, and they basically said you shouldn't be like that. You should be like a woman. And dudes are like, the fuck you say? I'll be single. Kiss my ass.
No, the shit that they got ready for women right now is way worse than men could ever. Is way worse than patriarchy. That shit, they've never experienced patriarchy. That's the funny part. So they don't, you know, they shit about to implode anyway. This shit is like 30 times worse than patriarchy, bro. They in for a way worse ride. They're gonna wish they're gonna wish it was patriarchy.
Bro, I was watching. I remember I watched that one with Amanda Seals when she got triggered about the whole name. I mean, just Kevin Samuels' name being. And then she was trying to explain. I mean, I wonder if she looked at that video and be like, I look like a complete idiot up there. Like,
no, she won't see it until years later. It's like the people that's around her going egg
she's
her
like,
on.
within a patriot. I'm like, you dumbass motherfucker. Like, you guys sit here
let me tell you something.
and call yourself white.
That hashtag black woman chick, all she got to do is fall out with one of those girls, and all of a sudden she gonna be all kinds of ugly ass bitch. And
I'm gonna be honest, she's not ugly. You know what I'm saying?
She is due to her personality, but if she was more,
I wouldn't date her. But yeah.
Oh no, her personality makes her ugly, completely ugly.
She's
like
yes. Yeah.
Or give me another example. That's like Mia Khalifa. She's pretty. I'd never hit ever. I don't care what anybody said.
I went to school with her.
You went to the same school with her?
Yeah.
Dude is like, yeah, fuck it.
She didn't look like that. She like a rat. I'm sorry.
Well, let's be honest. She had some surgery.
Yeah, she was furry. She's like a rat.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, she's pretty, but it's like she one of them chicks you never want to have sex with because everybody in their mama's gonna know what you did. She be the one telling, "Oh, you trying to get at me."
She's at the I guess not white, but she's like at a sunken place. She's talking about men are easy, and all this type of stuff. Like I can have every man out. I'm like, what the fuck?
She one of them chicks that think men and women are equal.
She's like water fountain. She's like a water fountain. If you're thirsty,
give her a couple more years. She's not gonna be saying that.
If you're pretty and you know that you know, and dudes know that you've been ran through, most guys are gonna assume that you're easy. And she's thinking that we're gonna treat men the way men treat women. That if you're easy and you want to do something for me, you're somehow a weak man.
Let's just say, you know what? They say they give you $1 million, right? Or let's just say $2 fucking million, right? And they say all you gotta do is wife up Mia Khalifa.
No.
I mean, even with that money, you gotta you know how much ridicule you're gonna face, and then every day you're gonna be reminded that bitch got gangbang, got the train ran on her. And you'll see any image. Like imagine you fucking, Lord forbid you had a kid, you would have generations of people looking at her like a shitbag and looking at you like a complete idiot. I mean, who signs up for that type of shit?
In a way, though, you still get some prestige because there's dudes that will still hate on you because you're walking around with Mia Khalifa.
And they'll send you pictures of or link videos to you of what's been done to her. And
Right.
People are just like, hey,
well, to counteract it, you have to already had seen it yourself. You gotta get numb to it.
But I mean, the thing about it is I can't understand why like women, you know, they're actually, you know, they're based on emotion and shit like that. Why can't they understand that as men, we hate the thought of the bitch that we have around us or have our kids being ran the fuck through? Why can't
they don't know that?
Over there? Like they just can't understand that men find that shit repulsive. Well, fuck you. But the thought of me wifing up somebody.
Travis say we separate our wives from the thoughts. Okay, like after a while, you don't want to like bust on nobody's face and stuff like that. Like for God's sake, she's asking you, did you take the chicken out?
The thing is, women. Wait, hold on. Women browbeat other women into believing the type of crap that they say. Like all men, all they want is sex. You give them sex, you can train them any other kind of way you want to, because some chick had a dude that did this, and he quietly resented her the whole time because the laws take a lot of authority around men. Because you know, a lot of men, you know, they they can't.
The pimp hand was not strong.
Bro,
you can't do that no more.
But I mean, like, what kind of a man? I mean, listen, there's certain men with this type of build out, and I just can't understand it. Imagine if you had a woman, right, and you went into you went into establishment, right, and then you found out like 5 of the dudes in there railed your fucking chick, right? What type of build out do you have to be as a man to feel good about that shit?
A cut.
Women are taught not. Women are taught not to.
You walk in, you know, 5 of these niggas have fucked your wife before you fucked her.
Excuse me, gentlemen. May I interrupt?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm back. The 2 gentlemen on the panel. I can't see who you are. I can see you, but I don't know. One of your voices sounds familiar, but I'm not sure who you are. Your handles?
War Master, Triple Black.
I'm sorry. Triple Black and who else?
Are you setting up some sign language for us?
No, no. No. I was gonna say that when I moved to the projects, I viewed men and women the same. You know, I saw people that were at that age and younger that were having sex, and boys and girls, and I saw boys and girls.
Is that me or you?
He was the king whore. You know, he had a harem. He had a harem of women, and he had a harem of women until recently. You know, he's had a harem of women majority of his life, and he had a harem or a stable. You can call him either one, and it's like I didn't see any distinction, and it's like it's interesting because a lot of women, and I don't like how a lot of women my age and younger are teaching these young women the wrong thing. And that really pisses me off. And it's like, of course, a man's gonna care if a man cares about where he's putting his seed. He's gonna care about your body count. If he just only wants to pump and dump, he's not gonna care that you jump from bedpost to bedpost to bedpost, which Lolita has never done. I'm no saint, and I'm gonna talk about it in my documentary. I'm no saint, but I never, jump from the winky to winky to winky. No, that's never been me. I had too much self-respect for that, but it's like, to turn around and teach that to the young girls, and so they think, and then they turn around and they get in their 30s and stuff, their early 30s, and their biological clock is ticking in. I want to settle down, I want to get married now, but then they've been ran through, and 9 times out of 10, their vajayjay is wide as the ocean sea, and your guy can't feel anything, and it's like, and whose fault is that?
Well, I mean, Well, I mean, a lot of women they taint the competition. I mean, those women are still competing with the younger girls, so they gotta.
And that's a problem too. Yes, they are, and a lot of them, it's the mothers competing with the daughters, and it's disgusting and it's sick. And my baby that passed away, she had a cousin that up until she died, she was partying with her daughters, and they would all go, the two of them, they would go, to the bar and be, hunting for the same thing, and her and her two oldest daughters had slept with the same man. And when I first heard the rumor, I knew it was true because I know her. Yes, and it's foul and it's disgusting, but facts, it is what it is, and I knew it was true because I knew Debbie. I loved her, and that was my baby's cousin, but I knew her. She was a whore. She was an old whore, Man, it is what it is.
A harlot.
well, here's the thing. Shame works on women a whole lot more than it ever works on men.
Yeah, but
that's how I used to keep women in line.
But the shame doesn't work on these flightless birds, though. What do we do with them? It don't work with them.
Like when we were growing up, it was like the whole idea of being a fast girl. Oh, nah, you weren't going to be like that. You weren't going to be no garden tool or 304.
Exactly.
And like, a lot of chicks are like, look, I want to get married. I'm not just going to let you hit just to hit. You know what I'm saying? We got to be in a relationship, that kind of stuff.
Oh, exactly. I played with Barbies up until I was 14, and it's like, when I moved there when I was 15, I had been molested, but I wasn't having sex, and I wasn't thinking of having sex, and I'm looking at these people, and I'm like, what is wrong with these people? And a good friend of mine, and I'm going to call him Sunshine in my book because I'm not going to reveal his name because he was there for me after my baby died, and it's like he told me that the kids were out there at 9 and 12 having sex, and I'm like, what the hell? And then I couldn't relate to it. 9 and 12 having sex.
No, I think it's like the equivalent of a person with bad credit. When a person has bad credit, they don't give a fuck.
No, I got to get to the point to bad credit.
They don't give a fuck no more. I'm like, well, shit.
Afternoon.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and charge this shit. Shit. I might not be able to pay for it, but who gives a fuck? I don't know, some simp will come in and save me, and I can still have bad credit. But I mean, if you're a person that cares about your credit, you're not even gonna think about that. You're gonna actually protect it.
Got me up off of Obsidian's panel earlier today because I told her I had bad credit. I guess I'm enabled to date now.
I was too tired to make that show, man. Gotta drive me nuts. I
gotta watch I caught the end of it. I gotta watch the replay. I'm gonna listen to the replay because what I heard was great, and it's like I gotta listen to from the beginning.
Yeah, we had fun,
I could tell you guys had a good time.
Yeah, they had to get me up out of there because I kind of busted her out at the end. She's a matchmaker, dating coach.
So what?
She match makes males.
Who's that?
It's a woman that was on Obsidian's panel that was a male matchmaker dating coach.
And she was a flightless bird, in my opinion. She was a flightless bird.
What's her name?
Her name. I don't remember her name. Kuda, do you?
Letitia.
Okay, I don't know who that is.
She was dancing around the question the whole time. She was pretending like she didn't know young women go after older men and
she was pretending she didn't know that. Get out of here. Come on now.
She did the whole
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Get your
she was tap dancing.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Young girls terrify me. And I was 35 years old and I was being sexually harassed by a 15-year-old.
Oh my God!
That's horrible. Wait, hold on. Here's the funny part about it. I didn't realize it till after I got my food and I was 3/4 of the way back to my truck, and I'm like, this chick was just fucking ain't come back here ever again. I ain't been back since.
Oh, I don't blame you. I wouldn't either. No, because for no way for her to lie on you and say he touched me. And it's like you to catch a case. No, it ain't worth it.
I mean, no, stay
away.
It's a real it's a real thing. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. And I've been conscious of that shit too. It's a real thing. There's certain like young women that I wouldn't probably get around like unless there was somebody else there, because you just know.
Yeah.
I mean, they're so diabolical. Because if they do make that pass at you and you say no, shit, it might be a different story in their head. Oh no, he tried to mess with me.
Am I low? I think I'm probably low.
Just a little
I'm not
bit.
sure what's going on. No, I'm saying I took my girl to the ice skating the road skating rink, and you know, I was like, you knew we came there together, and I was sitting up there, and you know, we were going around in circles together, and I skated off for a little bit. Some little girl skated up beside me and grabbed my hand like she wanted to hold my hand. I was like, no, we're not, no. I'm like, little girl.
No, no, Kuda.
And I'm gonna be honest. I stay away from those type of issues. Like, you know, for the last 5-6 years, and this happened like 10 years ago, but the last 5-6 years, man, I'm not really in the public like you think. Like after the Rona hit, it pretty much, I'm off in a separate community. I don't fucking hang out with nobody. I don't go outside anymore. I'm just kidding. But it's like if my truck ain't close by, I'm probably not there.
But you gotta understand. But you gotta understand, like a lot of these 15, 16-year-olds, they got real competition at home with mama. They got real competition.
That's fact.
They got real competition with mama.
When I was a lot younger, I was dating this chick, and she said that there was her mother's boyfriend would try to touch her and try to jump into bed with her, that kind of shit.
Yeah, that is.
I was like, damn. And mama was one of them chicks. She just like her, but her mama was actually worse. Where we were only together for we were only together for about 1.5 years, and it was like I knew her mother had 4 boyfriends, and she was married to the girl I was dating, her father, and they were separated. He was remarried. And I was like, I knew 3 dudes, and one dude, for whatever reason, thought he was gonna try to check me. And I'm like, I'll beat your little ass. Get the fuck out of my face.
But you
140 pounds. But
I'm
sitting there like, I'm 17, and I'm like, I'll beat your little ass. The fuck out of my face.
But this is run of the mill, man. This is run of the mill. Like you gotta think about it. By the time these kids are 18 now, bro, they're seeing at least 10 niggas.
Hold on.
And that's sad. And that's sad. That's sad. That's sad. And that's really sad. I had 2 daughters, and there were very few. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Wait, before y'all go, you got to be careful with that also too, because even Kevin Samuels was talking about it, and they try to use it as a talking point. A woman will say a man jumped in the bed with her, and the whole time she was the one that was being active. So you got to be careful.
Oh yeah,
no, that's true.
That's true.
That's true, Kuda. That's
like that chick that asked me. She had asked me how the one from the McDonald's. She asked me how old I was. She said, "Oh, I got so and so, 15, 16 years to get up there." I was like, "Okay, yeah," and I was just joking with her. And she said, "You want an apple pie?" And she's like, "You want a piece of my pie?" And I was like, "Nah, I'm good."
Oh no!
When I'm at work, I don't think that way. I'm thinking, I got to get down the road. I got 4 hours to get, someplace takes 4.5 hours. That means I got 15 minutes here. I got to go.
It's like
it didn't occur to me.
Wow.
It's like, you want a piece of my pie? Do you sell weed?
Yeah. That's crazy.
No, that's crazy. But you guys got to understand, that shit is not like that out of the ordinary, man. These 15, 16-year-old chicks out here, man. They out here, bro. They're out here. And
it's so sad, and I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's so sad because by the time that they're 18 and legal age, they've been ran through by so many dudes. And I had 2 daughters, and besides their fathers, they can't even count 3 men that they were around besides their dads, because Lolita did not play that stuff. And when I dated, and when I did date men, whether I was sexual with them or not, they were not around my daughters. I did not play that stuff because I had been molested, and I did not want that. That was my biggest fear of that happening to my babies, because I would have tried to delete someone if they had to do that to my babies. And I know me, and it's like I didn't know I had PTSD at the time, but that's what would have happened. And that's why, and it's like, but it's so sad. And it's like, and it's, and these mothers competing with the daughters, and these, and the mothers and these other women giving these young girls the wrong information because they're competing with them, the dog mothers and the other ones, because they're all competing for the same batch of men. And it's horrible. And the young girls and the young girls at that age, my daughters, my oldest daughter, she didn't start dating somebody until she was 18. And my baby that died, she died when she was 17. She wasn't she was talking on the phone to a guy, but she wasn't dating him. She wasn't dating anyone, and she wasn't thinking about dating. And it's like, and it's sad. And it's sad because for my girls, my rule was at 15, you could talk on the phone. At 16, you can date. At 16, neither one of them was ready to date. And I was fine with that. I was happy. Yeah. I was proud of them.
Yeah.
When I was growing
up. How can you date properly? How can you date properly when by the time you're 16, mama had 5 stepdaddies?
Yep, exactly. Exactly. And out of those 5, 4 of them then tried to mess with you if they haven't messed with you. Yep, exactly.
Or to go back.
So that's what happened. What happened to me. That's what happened to me. And it's like, yep. And my youngest sister, she's half Mexican. Her father molested me. And he tried to actually rape me because he tried to convince me to get in the bed with him more than once. And I'm walking to the restroom, Lolita. And I look and I go into the room, and Barbara's at work, and he's trying to give, and he showed me his his winky, and I looked at him and that look of lust was on his face, and I know that look of lust anywhere, and he was trying his best to convince me to get in the bed with him, and that happened like 3 times at least, and I was like, I started avoiding that bathroom. I started going to the other one. And it was crazy. And I started avoiding being in the house when he was there, to try to avoid being molested. I'd be outside at nighttime, and Barbara didn't care because Barbara didn't care about me. But it was crazy, and it's like, and it's just sick and it's disgusting. But Barbara didn't care, and Barbara saw it. And I confronted her in October 2016. And when I'm going to talk about it in my biography, and she denied it. And I confronted her, and that was the first time she ever heard me call her a bitch, because I never said it. I said it in my head plenty of times, and I told my best friends, but I've never said it where she could hear it, but it's like, and I confronted her on the phone, and she denied it. But she saw it. She saw him molesting me, and she didn't do nothing, because all she cared about was that thing more than she cared about that winky more than she cared about Lolita. But she never cared about Lolita, because my therapist told me that she hates me because she got pregnant with me when there was no birth control and no legal abortions. So she was stuck, and she was already afraid of my daddy. But did I put a gun to Barbara's head and tell her to open up her legs as an unmarried woman and get knocked up? No, Lolita didn't do that. But she hates Lolita, and it's like, that's kind of amazing considering the fact that, I feel the same way about her, but I'm working on that because I want it off my heart. She has power over me, and I don't like that. And I'm sorry I went on a rant, but it's like, it really upsets me about, these girls and stuff, and it's like, that they're by the time they're 18, like I said, they've been ran through by their mothers, boyfriends. Because it took me a long time to admit that Barbara was a whore. I didn't want to admit that about the woman that birthed me. I didn't want to admit that to myself, but it was because she was beautiful. And she was very beautiful, and I didn't want to accept that she was that, but she was. She had multiple men. After my daddy, she hated all black men. Both of my parents had colorism issues for different reasons. And my mother, on Barbara's side of the family, I have family. Why I call myself descendant of Al Gore? Al Gore is a distant relative on my grandmother, whose name is Barbara. no, seriously, my grandmother's name is Barbara. Her maiden name is Gore, and the Gore slave master had a lot of babies by my grandmother's grandmother, and that's and I'm just a relative. He'll never claim us though, because but I have relatives on her side that pass for white, and they live as white women. They live with white men, and they live in the white neighborhoods.
Something that always
that's funny.
Something else that I think is kind of funny is when we call the slave master, quote unquote, a slave master when he was just master.
Okay.
I think that's a new term. Like within, I'd say it's probably in the last 50, 60 years, we started calling slave owner slave master, and he's always a white man. You ever notice that? But we know there are women that own slaves, especially black women.
So then, there were blacks that owned slaves. But that's true though, because I didn't know as a kid that there were blacks that owned slaves. I thought it was only white people. There's a lot that I didn't learn until I went to college. Yeah, but that's true. That's very true.
I think,
and matter of fact, I don't even think I learned that in college. I think I learned that here. There's a lot that I've learned on YouTube. A lot I've learned through Kuda, a lot I've learned through Valdez, and Tommy, and it's like that I did not know. And that's why I love this space, and it's because this space has so much wealth of information. That's why I gravitate towards quality content. And I was telling World Class that because he was laughing yesterday because I was on Mr. Palmer's channel. And then from there I went to his channel, and he laughed because he said, I just saw you on Mr. Palmer's channel. And I said, yeah. I said, I tend to gravitate towards quality content. He said, well, I take full responsibility. I said, good. Because it's the truth. I go where I'm gonna be. I love to learn, and to me, you start dying, and your brain starts dying when you stop learning. And I love to learn.
I remember Obsidian had said something a while back. He says a black man's tricorder was a cell phone or a smartphone. I'm sorry, because we grew up before the smartphone was ubiquitous. These youngsters come in there, get a smartphone, and they're like, "Oh, this is just a phone." I'm like, "Motherfucker, I don't even make calls on my phone."
Hey, Miss V.
I mean, think about how it is now.
I had to drop off for a little bit, man. But Roar Master, you brought up something that I guess that doesn't talk. They're not talked about a lot. About other blacks owning slaves, and things like that, and one of the things that a lot of people don't really understand is
they own white slaves too.
They own white slaves too, but a lot of the slave owners, and I hate to bash on the sisters, were sisters, because a lot of them were able to some type of loophole, get their freedom papers, aka if they had enough kids, enough slaves, or they made enough slaves, they can have their own little slave tribe. How come that doesn't get talked about a lot?
Or some other kind of stuff where people used to sell their children into slavery over there in Europe. Yeah, it's actually uncomfortable. People don't want to have these type of conversations, but it is true. And here's an even funnier one: less than 5% of Americans own slaves. Less than 5%. And yet everybody who is light skinned or white is supposed to live with the guilt of slavery. And I'm like, wait a minute, most Americans didn't have the money to own a slave. A slave was actually a step up from a horse.
That was a luxury. I'm sorry to interrupt, but that is so true, sir. And a lot of whites from this country do not even have ancestors that were slave owners. And a lot of people, a lot of blacks don't want to accept that, but it's the truth.
It's like how am I gonna get mad at somebody and say, "Hey, man, you're responsible for the way my people are"? I'm gonna be honest, my people are American. I'm gonna say it that way. Ethnically, I'm black.
Well, I mean, they got the resources, but yeah.
But my thing is this: if most people weren't slaves, how could people who never owned slaves benefit from it?
I think they benefit from the power structure.
They got the resources. I mean, the resources, the work and the power transfer, they benefited from the resources. They still got the resources. They'll say
what
they
kind
don't
of
own
resources.
I mean, property, land, built houses, things of that sort. They benefited from the labor and stuff like that. Even Tariq Nasheed was talking about how, okay, if they claim they didn't own the slaves, then hand over some of the resources.
I mean, I work in banking, War Master.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, in the 40s or whatever, when they first came out with FHA loans, right? To buy a house, how all these suburbs was born. What was how they made all these suburbs, right? Basically, all you had to be is white, and all you had to do, the only criteria basically to be white, to be able to get a loan. Hold on, to be able to get a loan to build a house. I mean, don't you think a house is building a house or getting a house? Isn't that really a foundational wealth building tool, right?
Yeah.
So would you say that those people that were able to be white in those times got a head start on everybody else?
Sure. So what? We got a head start on Africans. Oh, wait. Think about it. We got a head start on Africans. There's some Europeans that come here, dirt poor, as indentured servants. Some were owned slaves.
But they were still able to get a head start on you. All they had to do is be white. They could be Italian, they could be Irish, they could be whatever. All they had to do is be white, and they would be able to get a loan from a bank, right?
Now don't get me wrong. I'm not disagreeing with you, but just to put a little finer point on what you said, if you were a white man, because most women didn't really work until like the 70s. You know what I'm saying? And it was like you'll hear feminists say this point all the time. They'll say, well, in the 40s and 50s, we couldn't even get a credit card. And I'm like, because you didn't have a job. That's why you couldn't get a credit card.
Man, and plus now they own was it 82% of the debt or some shit like that?
The college debt. Wait.
No, I'm talking about globally. Jet in general, I think 80% of the debt is owned by women, right?
It's not higher. It's not higher. No, I'm serious. It's not higher.
It could be higher. No, I know an overwhelming percentage of the debt is owned by women.
I know 80% of the. Well, I'd love to see the methodology on this. One of these days I really got to chase the stuff down. But they say 80% of the retail shopping decisions are made by women. I hate when people mangle the words, but it has to be retail shopping, because when you go into a mall, you might see one or two stores for boys, and then you see a couple things for men. Like you go into Sears. I used to crack up at this. I used to buy jeans from Sears after Miller's Outpost, and the store that came after that, after Miller's, they bought Miller's Outpost, and you'd go to Sears for jeans. And what happened is you might find one or two pairs of jeans that fit, and then that was it. And it was like I got like a 40-inch waist, right? Or I buy pants that are about 40 inches, right? They're comfortable. I got to sit down all day. I don't want my belt digging into my abdomen all day. But you'll have jeans that for men's about 38, 36-inch waist. You ain't gonna find those, because everybody liked baggy jeans back in the day, and Sears is buying 501s. They weren't buying any 541s or 550s. It was 501s, 505s, and I think 502s, which are some skinny jean kind of weird.
That's
stuff.
true. That's true.
Whatever the hood made popular. I remember 501
right.
popular.
and what would happen is those kids would buy the jeans that would normally fit men, and Sears had no idea what they were selling. So you come in there, you're finding all sorts of these clothing for children who are about 9 or 10 years old. And you're like, I can't wear this. I mean, Miller's Outpost had like it was about the length of a semi. It was just a whole wall of jeans. And I'm like,
I remember Miller's Outpost. Miller's Outpost. And
I love that place.
Do you remember Zodi's?
No.
Oh, that it was out here on the West Coast. It was but yeah.
Where you live in LA, right? Or the LA area?
Yeah.
But the thing about it is, what's funny is because I do marketing on the side or whatever, but I'm really interested in marketing and stuff like that. Do you know the sisters are like a marketer's wet dream? Because they're the easiest to market. Like for instance, Hot Girl Summer and F&F Summer, that is a marketer's dream. Because think about it, dog. how much money are they pissing down the drain and charging on these credit cards on these trips, like these extravagant birthday? Like this broad just turned 40 on my Facebook page, and I know she spent at least probably 10 grand on her party. Probably 10 grand at least.
There's something wrong with
This is happening all the time.
On a 40th birthday party?
Think about it. No, they're spending 5 grand on baby showers, 10 grand on birthday parties, 5 grand on vacation. Yeah, I mean they're spending.
That's crazy. 10 grand for a 40th birthday party.
Listen. As much as these bras be fronting, like they're spending $150 a week probably on lashes and shit like that. They have a negative.
No, you're right. You're right.
They have a negative net worth. I mean, it might look good, but it's really broke. But the thing, you can't tell them anything out of that shit. You can't really tell them. You're like, nah, oh nigga, you broke, or you got small dick energy, or you got this and you got that. You can't afford me. Blah blah blah. You know. But the thing about it is, they are a marketer's dream, because anything that you put in front of them to make them feel good about themselves or make them feel like they, stunting or whatever, they're gonna buy.
They sure will.
Just to piggyback off what you're saying, and I'm probably gonna lose a fucking point. Gotta hate when that happens. I got a whole bunch of shit going on at the same time. But anyway, the whole thing, like when women say, especially black women, will say that black men are broke, and they say your net worth is $2,000 at the time. It's like higher than $6,000 now, and it's like white men, their net worth is like $50,000 on average, right? And then you're like, okay, look at black women's net worth. It's like negative $12,000. And sometimes at some point you're like, yo, I know men are frugal because there's a lot we can't buy. But unless you're a content creator, then you got a whole bunch of buying. It's all Kuda's fault. Anyway. Kuda fell asleep. Yeah, he's asleep.
Where's Kuda?
Get off the phone, you big dope.
Anyway. But the whole thing, the way women play this game, and I mean the misandrous women, like that hashtag chick, it's not that we don't like them. It's just that they don't want us to hear, they don't want us to say anything around them. They want to live in their delusion.
That's true. That's true.
A woman could live in a delusion if she's married, and she only has to answer to her husband. You want to sit at home all day and run my house and play with the babies and dress them up and that kind of stuff. Most men have no problem with that, so long as you're loyal and frugal with his money. I would run into dudes in the trucking industry. One guy, he used to take $100 out of every paycheck. He get paid weekly, and he would give his wife the rest of the money. That's how their relationship worked. And this old guy, and I'm like, yo, that is cool. All you out here making the money. You come home, the house looks, the bills are paid, the house is clean, you got dinner when you get there, and she's happy that she can do whatever she wants, and they worked out how they were going to work. Modern women nowadays, I wouldn't trust them that far.
Oh no, they're going to crash the car and they're going to blame you for it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why you gave me access to it? He didn't stop me, and then they're going to call you broke afterward. I mean, this shit is hilarious. I had a situation with my kid's mother, right? She's sitting begging, begging, like it's a weekly occurrence, It's always.
I'm gonna say something after you're done.
She uses my son as the reason why she needs this. I mean, it's almost comical. Like, he did this now, basically because he did this, she needs this, basically, right? And the pattern is every time she she gets what she wants, she turns around and basically makes a reference of like, oh, I need to do more, or I don't do enough. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, you sitting there begging me for money, and yet you bite the hand to feed you right after you get it. It's like clockwork, and I'm like, God damn, do I fight against her? Or I just give her the little crumbs and just like get rid of her. Most of the time, it's better to just give her the crumbs and just not to hear from her.
There was a brother. This was back when I was an owner operator, right? And he was owner operator. His truck was paid, and we're just sitting there talking, right? We're just sitting outside, both our trucks getting worked on, and we just start chopping it up. He's from the islands, right? He's old school, fire and brimstone, right? And he's separated from baby mama, right? Or no, his ex-wife, I'm sorry. And she calls him up, say, "Hey, I need some money." He's like, "What do you mean?" "So I need some money." He said, "Did you get the check?" "Yeah, I got the check. I need more money." He said, "Well, that's not my problem." Click. That dude was cold with. I'm like you, bro. I think he might have been like 5 years older than me. I said, "Man, I'm gonna be just like you when I grow up." I mean, I know some.
I mean, I used to be the same way. The same way, but whenever I got my son is basically taking her characteristics, and I got to kind of almost do it to him. So it's almost like it's always you're either going to get it on the back end or on the front end, because what they do is they almost condition the kids to be finessers too. So if you don't give it to her, he's going to be trying to. The kids are going to try to finesse it out of you. So you got to be like this, huh?
I was going to say, let me just say this out front. You are a better man than me. I am a straight a-hole with a capital A. My thing is, you put child support on me, I'll pay the child support, and you'll never talk to me again. I will never talk to the child. I'm gone. You violated the agreement that's been going on since civilization. I give it to you, and then you respect me. And if you decide that you're going to get somebody else to reach into my pockets, fuck you.
No, I mean, the child support is nothing. I mean, if you ask, if you had a kind of conversation with most of the women and stuff like that, I pay child. They will. I bet you, if you got a congregation of them, they will act like child support is not. I mean, it's nothing. That you're not doing anything for them.
And they'll try to hit you up for like 50%, from the government. The government gets 20% or something close to that, and the wife gets what's left over, or the ex-wife.
Right. No, they get
fucking ridiculous.
They don't. No, child support is not for the child.
No, it's basically a political tool to get. It's a way to double tax your income and to get women to vote for a particular party.
No, I mean.
Child support. Wait. Child support encourages women to say, "You know what? I don't need a man. I already have the baby. I got control of you."
There's nothing more aggravating or just irritating than getting a call from somebody that's getting paid child support saying that, "Oh shit, this company took all the child support money, paying her bills."
Wait. Say that again.
Complaining that all the money's going out of her account and the child support hit, and the company took all the money out of her account.
I mean, it is so frustrating. And my thing is chicks that I'll date. It's like I'm upfront about, when fights start. Hey, look, you can go somewhere else. I don't need you like that. I get to talking shit. I'm like, all right. And when I don't show up, you don't get the performance out of me. And then you're like, "Oh, but why won't you do anything? Why won't you do more?" Because you're a bitch. What you want me to do about that? You got to change your attitude. I gave this book, and you guys, I am not bullshit about this book. It's The Care and Feeding of Husbands by Dr. Laura Schlesinger, a.k.a. Dr. Laura. I love that woman. I hate her callers. She used to have a radio show on XM, and I'd be driving down the road listening to it. And she was telling a story about, because I'll listen to the beginning of her show where she has her monologue, and she was talking about how these women were like, "Yeah, I cut my man off from sex." There was a group of women for some reason that they were together, and they all started laughing. And she's like, "Your man is going to cheat on you." And it was just like it was like somebody threw a bucket of water on her face. I'll be honest, Travis. I don't give a fuck anymore. I stopped being nice a long time ago. But it's like I told this one chick that I was with her for like 10 years, and I told her, I said, "Look, you either read this book or we're done." And she came back a couple hours later. This book is like maybe 200 pages, so she didn't finish it right away. And she came back crying. She's like, "Oh crap." because she never heard that what she does was wrong. It's like beating your head against the wall. It's like, wait, how do you know by screaming at me, disrespecting me, and think you're gonna get the same performance you did when we weren't having sex?
It doesn't matter. I mean, in their mind, you know, it could be dead ass wrong, but they're going to be able to go on the internet. They're going to be able to call a simp. They're going to be able to listen to call their mama, call their auntie, and you know, the echo chamber complaint like, no, girl, you right, you wrong. Like, you know, if you've had, you know, 20, 30 years of this type of conditioning, how can you know what's right from wrong?
Yeah,
you
especially when
think
you kick that.
every piece of garbage that you think in your mind is right, and there's nothing that you can do to talk them out of it.
Fuck you,
no,
Travis.
You're not going to be. No,
I'm sorry, I'm not
saying,
laughing at you, but Travis says, no wonder we're best ran to Xbox. You go to hell for that one.
No, I'm just saying it's like, how are you gonna talk somebody out of that delusion?
You know when the phone stops ringing and they don't get the attention they used to get when they were young and tight. I mean, imagine a chick 20, 25 years old. She thinks she has forever until she could find a husband, not realizing she has like weeks or months.
I seen this one TikTok video that I got. I mean, you're right. I agree with you, but in their mind, no, it's not. Like I seen this TikTok video and they attacked me on here, right? I put on a comment like it was a cougar, right? You know what a cougar is, right?
Yeah.
She was talking about she's waiting for somebody to spoil her, and I'm like, it doesn't work like that. Usually, it's the younger chick that's getting spoiled. Usually, the cougar needs to spoil the young, and then they just started attacking me, like, and then it started to like, no matter how old they get, they feel that they're still going to be like she could be 45. She think that she is still as valuable at 45 than she was in her 20s, and there's nothing you can do to tell her any different.
Then they come over here and they're like, and you know, the men are like,
hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You be like, look, sis, you ain't pretty no more. You got all these sorts of problems. You know, a lot of them like, how you gonna have sex with 50 men or more and think that you ain't gonna get no mental damage for that? A man is supposed to mold a woman into the wife that he wants.
But then you hear somebody like Mia Khalifa that's been ran through the ringer. That's like, you
Facts,
know,
Toya.
I don't even know. That's just, you know, fucking roast beef, all that.
The roast beef energy. Yeah.
Yeah, roast beef energy. And
that musty pussy energy.
Easy. Yeah, she says men are easy. Like,
wait, hold on. I don't want to interrupt you, but imagine if some chick was just talking shit. That's why you got a little dick. I said, you mad because your pussy is musty and I can smell it. What's wrong with you?
Right.
That might be a fight.
Anybody has a small dick if you have a hallway. You know what I'm saying? It's just not, I mean, like, come on, man. How much credibility after 5 kids and like 6 baby daddies, or I mean, you know, 9 baby daddies and 5 kids.
That ain't possible.
Then you go call somebody's dick small. There's nothing. Come on, man. You don't get that privilege of calling somebody's dick small anymore.
You start asking like I always say this, and I no disrespect for women who aren't married. If you're a dating coach, you should have a ring on your finger. You should be married. You should have children. That's the finish line.
But
damn, they got triple black. I'm up here by myself. Oh my god! Come on, Kuda, wake up. Now I got nobody to talk to. Now let's talk about some Xbox stuff. Raven says those bitches are having me sing Beyonce's "I Am a Survivor." I've never heard that song. I think I heard maybe 5-6 seconds of it. Let me go through this. What you mean no? That's what she said. I'm going to hell for that one. I know I'm going to hell. I'm sorry. These are just jokes, people. Hey, you better chill out, Raven Knight. You're going to be one of us. You will join Xboxian Nation. And then when you have that Elite 2 controller in your hand with the buttons underneath, you're gonna be like,
Jesus Christ.
that's what's gonna happen. You're gonna be like, man, I love this thing. Yeah, but I can't help you, man. You got issues. She's gonna come over this way. Travis gonna do it too. Yeah, look, you woke up.
I done
Triple
drooled
black
on
fell
myself.
off. What you say?
I done drooled.
Pause. Too much information.
What the hell happened?
Like Triple Black fell off like about a minute ago. And I'm like, wake up, Kuda, wake up.
Oh, snap.
Well, won't you just end the show, man?
Yeah, it's like 7 hours, and I'll be live in a couple of hours. I'm gonna get up.
Yeah, right. You're gonna wake up about 8 hours from now. Get some rest, man.
No, I am. It's the afternoon. I gotta. Oh shit. Oh, actually, no. I gotta go to the immigration office. I'm an immigrant here.
Yeah.
I gotta redo. God damn it.
When you got a
I can't believe
long
I've
is your
been-
visa? How long is your visa for?
30 days, I guess,
Mhm.
and it expires probably tomorrow or something like that. But I gotta go. I mean, I gotta go this morning down to the office and get a stamp, get another 30 days or whatever, get an extension.
Or you may have to fly out or go to another country and get stamped
Yeah,
and
this
come back.
this is so I don't have to be do a visa run.
Yeah. Yeah, I was worried about that when you were talking about, yeah, they sent me here. I'm like, wait, what happened? How long you
Yeah,
there?
they sent me to Doha. I didn't even know that was a place.
I've heard of the city, you know. I mean, I'm one of them geography nerds. Like if
I didn't know where the hell it was. To this day, you could find a map. I don't know where it is.
yeah, I've heard the city. I'd have to look it up, but I'm one of them dudes, man. I'll buy a map and stare at it. It's like porn for me. Pause. Didn't say that.
So are you a flat earther?
No, just I like maps. I don't know why that is. Like I could probably name 100 countries right off the bat without actually looking at a map.
Holy shit.
My dad bought me a States and Capital game, and I'm dating myself. I had an Atari 400 with a tape drive. There was a game called States and Capitals, and I learned. Yeah, I know all the 50 states.
And it taught you everything.
Man, that was the first thing about geography that I really got into. Now I'm like, I'll just, man, hey man, I'll walk past a map and I have to look at it. It's like a woman with big tits and a nice round ass, a small waist, with a flat stomach.
Do you have a globe? Like do you like globes?
Oh, you know what? Now I think about, I'm buy that motherfucker right now. I'm home. Shit. There is this
that spins and it
yeah.
Yeah.
I just bought some more shit stuff on Amazon. I'm gonna start doing some content, man. I'm actually going to
hell yeah.
I wanted to have my own I want to have my own video, whatever it is, so people ain't looking at a glowing circle. Because I could just put my camera's already set up. I could just set it up there, hit record, and just drive.
Right. Just make sure it don't fall over.
I keep trying to tell you, man. I got one of those. What is the damn thing called? One of those mounts where they got 3 suction cups. That thing doesn't move. It'll stay stuck to my dash. I actually have those discs. I glue it to the dash, and then I suction those down there. Pause. I never saw Carmen Sandiego, Toya, but anyway, that camera, I could yank on it and it'll vibrate, but it won't move. Pause. I don't do the Hitachi stuff.
It'll be stable. Won't get the truck rumble.
Well, I gotta mute the audio because trucks are loud. Oh my goodness. You remember when Man of Tomorrow had he was trying to live stream while he was driving.
He didn't know what to do with that GoPro. He just gave up.
It's so damn loud, man. I'm just like, man, there was a hill that he went down that it doesn't look so steep from what his camera looked at it. Man, it's like a 6% grade hill that you guys don't know. Like I actually have film of it, but it ain't that good, so I got to do it again. But it's like I-84 going into Pendleton, Oregon. steep ass hill. When I first started driving, if your truck weighed 80,000 pounds, you're supposed to go down this hill at 20 miles an hour. I'll be going down the hill at 55. I don't give a shit.
Dang.
Yeah. Oregon on the 5. I wish I'd been recording like the last 2 weeks, man. My truck broke down, dude. Oh my god.
Just use the visuals, but run your audio separate.
Yeah. And I was sort of thinking, I was like, you know what? I got the SMB or the Shure SM7B. I love it. I love how it sounds. And I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do as far as another mic, because I really don't want to carry it with me because I know I'm gonna break it.
I was telling y'all about it. Get the SM58. It's $100.
I don't like the sound of that thing.
It's basically a handheld SM7B.
Yeah, no, I still don't like it.
You get the V7.
Well, I still have the 27ND and the RE320.
No, you don't. It's better. You're probably better off with a handheld mic, so that way even you can stare with one hand and you can hold the mic to your.
I ain't gonna do that. That's crazy talk. What I'm saying is, it's like, you know how I'm talking now. I'm looking right at the screen. I'm focused. When I'm driving, I'll forget what the hell I was even listening to if something happens in front of me. You know,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Because it's sometimes I'll be like, I'll hear something else, and I could have a thought going on, because you know I talk to myself, right? And I'll go off onto a tangent or something else, and then come back to it, be like, wait a minute, I just said that. Nobody wants to listen to that shit. Don't ever call me on the phone.
They'll listen.
What you say?
They'll listen.
Nah, I've talked to enough people. I don't even wear a headset when I drive. You know, I don't have a Bluetooth anymore, because it's frustrating as hell for people on the other end of the line to listen to me talk while I'm driving. Now, me watching like seeing shit that happened, I mean, I still have to find that I have a truck that wrecked in front of me, and I see these driving videos with like 1 million views. I'm like, why isn't nobody putting no audio over this? You know, they'll put the fake crash noise, and I'm like, I'm sitting there, like, I remember I sat there for like an hour just doing commentary over that, sitting here on the Roadcaster. I think I have it recorded somewhere.
Mm.
Loud ass goddamn.
Stop putting
But anyway,
that stuff out, and nobody's really putting out like real truck stories and
yeah,
showing it. Stuff
you
like
have
that.
to type it in. There's a lot of truck bloggers out there.
Yeah,
There are
I
guys
know,
that
but
talk about there are guys that talk about the business of it. There are guys that talk about trucking life, which is kind of weird.
right.
And it's,
I mean, Chris Trucker used to talk about it, you know,
mhm.
and
And
I thought that was a good lane.
yeah, that's sort of kind of boring for me. I don't know how to describe it. I might just had a videos and just because I remember watching other content creators, you know, they go on road trips and they would just record it and they would throw audio over. And I'm like, yo, I was actually watching it.
Dude, also, Fat could have done it.
Yeah, stealing his life, stole my idea, even though I didn't tell him it.
You're probably better though to do it because I think he works for like a shorter company, and you know.
Yeah, he runs the
you
same
know,
roads. I mean, he's
oh,
down there in this. He's down there in
got it.
the.
What I'm saying is you're probably better because you have your own truck and stuff like that. He might get in trouble if the company knew, so he probably doesn't.
No, they know it's there. I mean, the thing is, they don't really care. They're like, well, shit, if you're recording and you're not touching it, they don't care. There was a Swift driver. They used to talk about how you get into trucking, and somebody tried to, like, they found out who he was. You know, like, I guess he had his camera and he was filming, and they got over one of his bills or whatever it was. And if you see somebody's name and you know what company they drive for, which y'all ain't gonna never find out. Anyway, you can easily find them. Because, you know, even a company with Swift that had 20,000 drivers, all you gotta do is look up his name. You type his name on a computer, you right there.
Oh, I thought
they
you
were
said
like,
they knew his route. That's
what you say?
I thought you said they knew his route.
No, he probably went over because I forget what his handle is, but he would he took his camera and went across one of the bills, and you know, you got to sign your bills or and sometimes print your name. And they just said, you know, hey, so and so is making content, and he has a camera in his truck. And Swift was like, okay, let's look at this. Oh, we don't have a problem with you. You know, you're not touching it, so it doesn't matter. And as a company, you're not paying for a camera. I mean, you know, your driver's driving down the road. He's not touching the camera. The camera's just doing his thing, and he has his.
That makes it safe in case a wreck or something happens, and he'll have.
There's a recording. There's a recording that they have on site, because the recordings that get sent back, because I think Swift has cameras now, but back then they didn't. And those recordings are sent to some central server or something like that. And it's like, man, I'm like this. You put a camera in my face and I'm driving down the road, I will quit. I don't play like that.
First of all, I want to say, fuck Swift. Ain't nothing Swift about this company.
It's true. Trucks are really slow. They actually turned them up now, finally. Like 20 years later. No, about 10 years later, after we'd be like, hey, fam, a lot of guys would come here if you actually let the trucks run 80, but they wouldn't do it. You have to run 68 miles an hour. This is some bullshit. We're not letting you do anything. It's like, sometimes you look at some of these companies and it's like, why? How do you think you guys are going to get employees if this is what you do? You can't even get contractors that actually take some of the load off of running a freight company. All the prices of everything are going up, and you make it really hard for them to want to come here. It's like you got these crappy driver managers. You weren't given enough freight. Dudes are sitting for 2, 3, 4 days, and dudes are like, hey, look, fam, I got to go. Let me go to this little, 500 or 2,000 truck company, and I'm constantly moving. You make more money.
Right.
I mean, I was over at Martin, and we're talking like I do about 2,000 more miles. No, sometimes 4,000 more miles a month. And I'm an over-the-road driver, and I used to stay off for like 6 months. And sometimes, like when I was over at Swift, you'd sit for like the whole weekend sometimes.
And that's basically like a layover.
Yeah. Now, won't do that, because a lot of freight was sitting on the dock, and people are like, wait a minute, fam, I need trucks. And Swift had all these trucks that weren't doing anything because we're all sitting around. I mean, in like, once you know how the company works, there'll be this big board. It was like a 50-inch screen that had where all the trucks were sitting. I remember I went down to Laredo, and I'm sitting in the terminal, and I was there for 2 days. Then I got into the office, and I looked at, because as a driver, they don't want you to look at it. And there were 700 trucks down there.
You already know how long you're going to be sitting.
Mm-hmm. So I said, okay. I said, I gave him 2 days. I already had a trailer. So I bobtailed. No, matter of fact, no, I didn't have a trailer. I bobtailed out, and I was halfway to San Antonio. I told him, move my truck over to Dallas, or the Lancaster yard. No, not Lancaster. It was, I think it was Lancaster. Where that tornado picked up the trailer. There was a Schneider trailer spinning around. Yeah, Swift was right next door. But anyway,
that's scary.
Well, it was just a trailer. An empty trailer is like less than 15,000 pounds. One of those dry vans are light as hell. I mean, a tornado will knock you over, but this one took the trailer up off the ground and had it spinning through the air. It landed literally right in the yard. And what happened was they had a whole bunch of trailers and maybe a tractor all crushed into a little circle in the yard. But anyway, by the time I got up there, I got there, and they had a load on me before I made San Antonio.
Okay.
Yeah. Fax Raven Knight. Yeah, Lancaster. It's like right next door to the Schneider, there's Swift, and right across the interstate from them, it's another city where Martin has a yard. And yeah, I think I was working at Martin at the time. Fuck that place. Anyway. That was worse than Swift. My truck has to be immaculate like their car, even though they spend 15 to 20 minutes in their car, and I'm in that truck for weeks, sometimes months. And I'm like, fam, let me see your bedroom before you start talking crap like that. And it got to the point where, well, we just have to make sure how you living. I'm like, look, how I'm living, as long as get an Xbox Raven Knight, chill out. But the thing about it is, it's like these people that work in the office, they don't drive trucks. There are companies where in order to get in the company, you actually have to drive a truck, so you understand what drivers are going through. I mean, right. How do you send a driver over to a customer where he has to park all night because you think he has hours, and he can't park within 50 miles of the place? That's how shit goes, man. There I go. That's one of my rants.
I'm about to, I gotta interview you on the whole trucking thing, because it sounds like, you have like a whole different outlook from everybody, Like it's like everybody knows what you're saying is true. especially if they take.
I mean, it's a lot of brothers that should be driving trucks. I keep telling people, if you're single, you know what I'm saying, you ain't got no kids, why ain't you driving? You ain't making more than $30,000 a year. You should be driving a truck.
Right.
You come in right off the bat, especially when you start finding out how a company works. All of a sudden, you jump to 40 or 50 within 2 to 3 years.
What?
Yes. That's how, man, they are desperate for drivers. Right now, matter of fact, every year I've worked, they needed 40,000 drivers because the government keeps disqualifying us. They keep saying, well, you're too fat. Your neck's too big. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
But don't they? I thought they had like this whole new thing of like these hood power couples where the truck driver and the stripper, or the hairdresser, you know, these hood power couples. They don't have that anymore?
I don't know what that is. Hood power couple. That sounds funny.
No, I'm just saying because I've seen a lot of like hood chicks that are, you know, teaching courses on how to do trucking and, you know.
You can get into trucking and they will teach you everything. And I always tell anybody that wants to get into the industry, if you want to get into the industry, call a training company. Find out if they train. Swift will train you right out the bat. And you got to understand what happens when you call a trucking company or you fill out an online application. They will call you back. And I mean, when I mean call you back, they're going to call you within 2 days. And on top of that, you're going to need references. And they will call you. They will call every one of your references and they're going to do a background check on you. You can't have a felony newer than 10 years. And we're talking DUI. As long as you didn't kill nobody, you can drive a truck. I mean, a partner of mine has 2 strikes. He's been driving for 20 years. No, 25
2 strikes or what? Felonies?
2 felonies. Yeah, one more felony. He's going to jail forever.
Oh, he's in California. I thought they got rid of that shit.
Probably.
Dang.
But back then it was 2 strikes.
That's crazy, man. But no, I thought they had a whole bunch of like a new, like, because I mean, you know what? I look at Facebook sometimes and maybe think it's the world. It is really not, because I you know when the PPP loans and shit like that were coming out, there were a lot of these new hood power couples that buying trucks and, you know, the stripper and the trucker, you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you like this: if you're a truck driver and your woman's at home, you need a strong woman at home, or she's gonna cheat on you. It's like being in the service.
I don't know. I really don't. I don't really see it like, you know, the run of the mill modern woman not cheating on a trucker. I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like you do it to the service guys. I mean, hearing the type of shit that goes on, you on the road, your woman is cheating on you. One thing, right? But you come home and all your shit's gone. She moved out, took the kids, and now you got to get a private investigator to find them.
I mean, if I don't really see it, because there's dudes that go to war, like we're going to war, and they're actually risking their lives and shit like that, and they fucking wives were out fucking whoever.
Yep. And they don't want to say nothing, because, you know, if they say something, you're like, wait a minute, those are our best and brightest. I know some people think otherwise, but those are some of the most courageous people that we have.
I won't put shit past no hoe.
Exactly. Oh yeah, I'm single now. I don't give a fuck like that. Any chick I might hit from time to time, it's like, look, sis, you got to understand, I'm not going to be coming to your house every couple of weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, I got to.
All they want to. We'll be like, oh yeah, you need to talk to the right one. I mean, listen, all these bros are saying it doesn't fucking matter.
This is the whole thing about women becoming, you know, after the sexual revolution, code word for being whores. After that, they just like, hey, we're going to do what we want. We're going to act like we were traditional, but we're going to really be having sex with a football team.
But
and those are like, I'm not doing it.
Sometimes I wonder if like they don't actually know what
facts, Raven Knight.
They're whores. Do you think I mean, I'm asking you that question. Do you think that they really understand what men consider whores?
No, they don't even know what men like.
Okay.
Because what women do when they get in their coffee clutches, I'm gonna call them, you know, they're women that hang around us. They're different. They just see those bras as weird. But these women that don't hang around men all day, they'll say all you got to do is give him pussy. That's all he wants. He don't want nothing else. You're like, wait a minute. What about making me a sandwich? No, you got 2 arms and 2 legs. I said, bitch, you got 2 feet. Walk the fuck out.
Right. I mean, what dude is not gonna be offended if you're paying the mortgage, you're paying all the goddamn bills in the house, even though you're not in the city. You're driving around and they're fucking Tyrone, Dick, and Harry and their baby daddies. What man is not be upset about?
Yeah, imagine coming home having sex with your wife and realizing you got crabs now. You're like, wait a minute, I don't even mess with like those lot lizards. They don't really exist anymore. I've seen, like, in the last 10 years, I've probably seen about 5 of them, maybe 6. They used to get on the radio. Anybody want any commercial company? And dudes would just roast them, especially them chicks with those.
Oh, they made it to your radio.
Well, they'll hop in somebody's truck and use it, and then they'll buy their own. Even though they're like $50, they can go ahead and buy their own. And it used to be that the cops used to have raids where this is before I started driving. They would say, hey, get them out the truck. And basically, you're not going to go to jail if you kick them out now. Like my radio will be on all fucking night. What kind of nonsense is that?
Damn, there wasn't a brotherhood between the cops and the truckers?
The thing is, we're a bunch of men as far as everybody's concerned. And basically, truck drivers in a lot of places are treated like homeless. They don't want you around. They don't want you to park your truck here. And I'm like 99% of the time I'm at a truck stop. I mean, I'll get up at 2:00 in the morning, East Coast time, just to get where I got to go. And I'm not parking in the rest area. Get hit by a Swift driver. Wait, what did Game Changer say about that? That's what I say.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, they would have raids against y'all. I mean, y'all doing a goddamn service. Like, why would they raid you guys for lot lizards?
I'll ask a question with a question. Why would they raid dudes and only arrest the man for prostitution? He'd get the serious charge. Same difference. The whole idea that you as a man are getting some sort of pleasure from a woman that's not your wife. They're offended like that.
And the thing about it is, it's like he's taking all the damn risks. Shit, imagine, because he might end up with crabs, herpes, gonorrhea, or whatever, and he's going to jail. That doesn't sound like a fair deal.
Especially, all you have to do is see some chick squat over a mud puddle and wash off her pussy.
They're that ratchet?
They're that nasty. Yeah, because they won't let them in the truck stop. The truck stop is full of women, and the women know what a female truck driver looks like, even though there are more of them now. And they're like, I saw you last month. Oh, no, you got to get up out of here. Or they'll call the cops on them right away. They do not play like that. Think about how hard it is for a prostitute to get into a hotel room without her ID. You could go get a 2-bedroom hotel room, and you pay a lower price than if it were 2 people staying in there, even though you're going to use all of them.
You know what? You know what would be so funny if they had like an undercover trucker, and they picked up a bunch of lot lizards, and because when you go to a strip club, they got their whole story. The stripper story. This is my first night. I've never done this before.
I don't go to strip clubs. That's not my thing.
I wonder what the lot lizard story is. Oh, I just got kicked out of my house. I'm trying to make it to Memphis or wherever they're trying to go, because they have a web of lies that they're using.
Well, there was this one chick. I remember I seen some baddies. And when I mean baddies, we're talking like, remember Winnie from the Wonder Years? How cute she was? Imagine her about 10 or 12 years older. Stunner. They ain't got no body, but she was that fine. And I had this chick, the chick I was with for 10 years, right? I had the window up, thank God. She was cursing up a storm. And I was looking at her because she really don't like prostitutes, because she don't like the competition, quote unquote. I don't get that, but whatever. And she hopped in dude's truck, and he was rocking that truck. I was like, damn. She was bad, though. You don't see chicks like that no more because they're on OnlyFans or Seeking Arrangement, some other kind of weird shit like that. It's like, why go to truck drivers that are going to roast you, not going to pay you? And it's easier just to have dudes come at you. And you can have your pick.
So, you mean the truck drivers just roast them? They don't pay them?
Well, you can't make no money at a truck stop. The dudes are like, what you say? You want me to pay for your musty pussy? Fuck you. Get up out of here. Like when I first started driving, I'd only been driving for a couple of weeks, and I looked like a 14-year-old, even though I was like 30. And I was joking about being 14, but you get the point. And she says, "Can I use your radio? I'm not a hoe." And I'm looking at her like, I didn't know no better. So I said, sure. She hops in there. "Can I get some commercial company? Anybody want that?" Man, she had a nice ass too. Just like, get out my truck.
So even in that genre of hoe, that they try to like dress up how big of the like commercial company.
Yeah. Here's the funny part about the prostitutes that I've seen, except for in Philadelphia. I don't know what the hell's wrong with them hoes over there, but the funny part, it's funny about them. The ones I've seen dressed with more clothing, more respectful than women who claim that they know everything about men. And I'm sitting there like, these are the ones that have customers, and they say the customers want a certain kind of woman. Cute.
Do they call them clients or they call them customers?
Fuck, I don't know. All I know is they ask a commercial company, and the dudes will fuck with them, especially if they're kind of fat or ugly. Because some of these broads, good God. This is back when I early started. I was driving for Swift at the time. I was with Swift for like 8 years, and what happened was you would have these. I remember they say these chicks like, "Hey, I'm in this red truck over here. Come on over here." This dude is really on the other side of the parking lot, but he can see the red truck. And so they would send the hose over to some other kind of truck, and he would knock on the truck. And then, no, I'm in this truck. And he would fuck with them. And eventually these chicks would be like, all right, I'm good. I'm not coming around here no more. I don't make no money. Because dudes are like, damn, porn is free. Like, why would I pay you? And you stank.
I want to, did a lot of these lot lizards, do they have representation, like pimp representation, or they were mostly like what do you call them, renegades?
Probably renegades. I've never seen. No, wait, I take that back. I've seen one pimp because I remember this one curly haired chick. Damn, she was bad too. They were just running through the parking lot, and I'm like, you know, if y'all just walk by yourselves, no one will notice you. This is in San Antonio at the time, and thank God my woman was behind me because she would have cursed their ass out. I mean, I'm like, I'm not that dude to have my woman cursing like a drunk ass leftist. Yeah, facts, Chris. I mean, there were dudes in the car, so I'm assuming that was their pimps. But you know what I'm saying? I like saying that I know what pimps look like, I couldn't tell you. Might want to ask Cooter, he probably know.
No, I'm talking about like, okay, you don't know what pimps look like?
No.
They're usually a little silky, like, you know, they usually got a little bit of pony. They got at least a ponytail.
Oh God. Damn, that's funny.
A ponytail. Depending on the weather, they may have some gaiters, like, you know, like a pimp. You know, French tip nails, and yeah.
Ooh. Because I heard Kuda talking about, you know, from the people he knows, he was talking about how a P would be a manager.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, I remember, what was his name? Andrew Wilkow. He's a conservative host on XM Radio. And he was talking about how he used to work in a strip joint. And he was like, some of these chicks totally lost when it comes to normal stuff, how to go shopping, how to budget, you know, and he was helping them through this kind of stuff. And then, you know, they knew what each other were. And they were like, look, sis, I'm not down like that, but we can kick it. We can be friends and all, but I'm not having sex with you. I'm good. You're a bit too weird.
No, that's, I mean, it's no, you're right. You're when you, they say in pimping, like, you know, some of these women, they just don't know how to take care of themselves. They rather have a pimp take care of everything for them, you know?
Or
that's why they give them the money.
Or like women before the 70s, their whole deal was like, they're going to get taken care of by their man. And they just do what he says, do what he likes, and he'll take care of them. Or you can go back to your mama's house, or really your father's house. But it was the weirdest thing, listening to chicks that expect a man to pay their lifestyle, and they're not bringing anything to the table but bastard kids and bad credit,
right,
and a whole bunch of bills. And when they started hearing dudes talk that, you got a little dick energy, I'm like, no, okay, you know what, sis? My dick is small. You know what? You know what it is? I'm an ugly dude. Brad Pitt, I look like his big toe. I mean, yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Stay away from me.
Well, corporate America really doesn't like that. That's why they always trying to tell these women that even they would be more comfortable of having a man take care of them, because they know men. Most of the time, we're frugal. We're not going to have a lot of waste. We're not going to buy a lot of unnecessary shit. That's why they want them bitches like to be by themselves. That way, they make stupid ass buying decisions.
You would have paid with money. You would have paid with two dudes to buy a whole bunch of weird shit.
Huh?
You want to pair with two dudes to buy a whole bunch of weird shit. Yeah,
really?
Like Kuda will buy a whole bunch of equipment and it'll sit in a box, and then it's like, Kuda, you gonna use that one day? Yeah, man, I'll use it. I've been trying to get. I told him I was gonna come over there and steal that Seaboard.
No, I'm talking about. I'm talking about
keys and all that kind of stuff.
Things, I mean, those things sometimes you can reinvest in. Your intention is just to invest into something. Like you have a woman, she'll go and buy like a pair of shoes, right? And then she'll see it in 3 different colors. She'll buy all 3 different colors pair of shoes, wear them once, and do nothing with them. That's stupid.
I've done something similar. I mean, it's like I wear size 15, right? So it's like they're very hard to find.
Oh yeah.
And when I do, dudes, I mean, like you used to go to Foot Locker, you had to order a pair of shoes larger than 13. Because they would rarely, if they would ever, even at Nike, I stopped buying Nikes years ago, but they would have maybe 5 pairs of shoes that were 15s. They were ugly as hell at their Nike outlet.
Ross.
I never been to Ross, but it was like the shoe outlet, and there was one other one that I would go in there and have them order shoes and send them to my house. This is before like I was on the internet real tough. And it's like I went over to Amazon. You think you could just type in size 15 tennis shoe?
Nope.
I don't know why the search engine don't work that way. You'll be finding these like size 12s. I'm like, that's a good look. Oh, it's not. It's a 12. Oh, yeah, I'm good. I mean, sometimes I'm just like,
I used to sell shoes on the internet, like, and one of the ones I used to, what easiest to sell was you go to like Marshalls, or you go to one of those places that have size 15, but it'd be ugly ass shoes, but they're hard to find though. They're just hard. That's the size is hard to find, and the thing about it is people would go under those listings all the time because they were because people, I mean, those were like highly searched listings. You know what I'm saying?
It's like I have a love-hate relationship with purchasing managers. I can't stand them. Imagine you going in there. There's a particular type of clipper. Whale has one called a titanium, whatever it is. I bought about 10 of those over the last 10 years or so, right? And they decided, because it cuts really low and it doesn't cut my scalp. I cut my hair real low, and I'm sitting there like, they had this old bunk ass it was cordless, which is great because some of the truck stops, guys are shorting out the outlets or whatever it was. So you go in there and like half of them don't work. Sometimes there's only one on the wall and that one don't work. And it's like, if you got a battery powered one, it don't matter. And I got used to that. And then I would go into a Walmart, they wouldn't have it. Then I would go online, they don't even sell them anymore. I mean, they don't make them anymore. They discontinued them. And then don't drop it. That blade will shatter.
You guys they don't have truck stop barbershops?
For what it costs to get a haircut, I could go buy me one of those. Well, maybe 2 haircuts, and I cut my hair every day. Yeah, that's the.
But they do have. I mean, like you guys have.
Oh yeah. If they're open. Yeah, that's the weird stuff. I know a lot of dudes go to barbershops. Barbershops really wasn't really my thing, because like time is limited. It's like when you're out there on the road, especially like the majority of I've been driving, they had the law. Well, no, I shouldn't say the majority. Like the last 10 years or so, You had 14 hours to drive, and that was it. And you got 11 hours to drive. And you think about it, if you're sitting in a dock longer than 2.5 hours, you lose in driving time. Because they say if you start at midnight, you can't drive any longer than 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Not 2:01, not 2:20, 2 o'clock. And think about trying to drive through the Northeast like that. All that damn traffic forever. Even LA, you get out of the traffic after a while.
So you.
Yeah, he had a good question too. Kuda fell asleep again. Wake up, Kuda. Damn, you had a good ass question. Well, there's only 18 of us here. Oh yeah, hey, LaShawn, when it comes to shoes, I probably have 8 or 9 pairs sitting in the truck, and I probably only wear 2 or 3 of them in a month. What? I didn't do anything, Toya. It wasn't me.
How dare you?
This is. I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to shows like this, we don't really do very much of them. You know, having fun, talking a lot of ish. There's only 17 people here. I think people ran away. They're like, "Oh man, I don't want to hear about the trucking stuff." Yeah, LaShawn, you would think that would be a good idea about a truck stop barbershop. The problem is in the barbershop, it's like there'll be somebody there for a couple hours a day. And most guys are like, man, look, I ain't got time for it. I need to eat, get a shower, go to sleep, wake up, go to work again. And people don't have time like that. There are barbershops in most truck stops that I know of, but a lot of places are kind of like, nah, we good. Let's see, I'm gonna go through these comments. Like my name was Kuda. Yeah, Winnie from the Wonder Years is cute, Toya. I mean, I wouldn't want to see her naked. I mean, I'm going to hell for that one. Oh, let's see. You know, I was thinking about that tornado, and when I saw that Schneider trailer flying through the air, they kept saying an 18-wheeler. They kept saying an 18-wheeler was flying through the air, and me and the other drivers are looking at each other like, that's interesting, but that thing flying in the air only has 8 tires. What's up with that? I don't know. Kuda, what you watching? You watching some porn? I know you are. That's why you're quiet. I better stop. Kuda gonna be like, I ain't never letting him on my panel again. Nah. Ooh. Hey, Raven, you ever been in the service? Just curious here. Or you guys want to hear some more of my trucking stories while Kuda wakes up or finish touching himself? Yeah, like put a yes in there. Yes or no. That's okay. Don't everybody answer at once. Well, I'll tell you about the time that like the last 2 weeks I was over in Georgia. It was the day after or the Monday after Father's Day. I rolled over to I got over to this customer. I got there, within 15 minutes of the time I was supposed to be there, which was cool. Spent like 20 minutes just sitting there on the side of the road, trying to get into the place. And they're like, there was a sign that says, pull over into this yard. I pulled over there and I called the number. Yeah, you have to walk up to the front gate. I'm like, it's a quarter mile away. Why would I want to do that? I'm a truck driver. We don't walk anywhere. Yeah, not a lot of truck drivers run after midnight. That's crazy talk. We get up around 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, maybe 5. Most drivers get up around between 6 and 8 because the sun wakes them up. But that's their problem. And I rolled into this place, and they said, "Okay, we'll take down your number." And then 20 minutes later, they came over and kicked us off the property. They said, "Go park at Walmart." I'm like, "What the hell am I going to park at Walmart for? Walmart don't want us on their property." So me being me, I went over to the truck stop, got something to eat, got a shower. So I don't go to Walmart because they don't have showers. And 24, 25 hours later, they call me up. They got a door for me. Now I'm late for my next pickup. Go pick that one up, no problem. Run over to Arizona. My truck's breaking down the whole way. And the truck is working fine. The global warming type emission stuff is breaking down, like a sensor went bad or something. And it kept trying to shut the motor down. So I rolled into Phoenix. Now, Phoenix is a weird state. You could be up in Flagstaff and the temperature be 90 degrees. You go down to the Phoenix, it's 120. So I'm parked there at this customer, and I know my truck is going to break down. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm calling the shop. I'm going in there. I know I'm telling you guys a whole bunch of information, but I'm in this place trying to get unloaded, and they were going to reload me to go to another place. And I knew that. I'm like a day and a half late, which is unlike me. I'm always on time. And I get down there, and I'm sitting there for 20 hours in a door. And you know, the planners have went home. They come back. I'm still there. They're like, wait, why are you still here? You're supposed to be there. Yeah, I know. And I tell them what the deal is. And they're like, oh, okay. And I says, I'm not going to make a delivery. I'm not going to make it 2 days from now. I got to go into the shop. And I'm thinking it's going to be a 3-day wait. I roll over to the truck stop, and they're like, well, we're not going to take it. It's a Sunday that I'm there. I was supposed to have been at this place Friday. But anyway, I'm sitting there. It's 120 degrees in this truck stop. And I get in there, and I'm like, all right, cool. Truck's still running. I do not care. The next day, because I think Monday was a holiday or something where they weren't open. No, wait, it was Saturday I got there. And then Sunday I had to sit there all day. And then it was that Sunday night, the truck just shut down on me. And I'm like, oh, man. But it's 90 degrees. I can handle it. I woke up. I knew I almost got heat stroke. I was panting like a dog. I'm like, oh, shit, it's hot in here. And I had just enough strength to get up and turn the truck on it and just sit in the front seat and cool the truck down. Because it was the concrete will absorb the heat and radiate it into the truck, even though it was 90 degrees outside at 2 o'clock in the morning. And I get over there and I'm like, all right, drop the truck off. I'm like, cool, no problem. They don't know when. If you ever ask a mechanic, when am I going to get my truck back? They can't tell you. They say, well, hey, this truck, has a seal problem. We got to diagnose it. And if they find anything else, any recall stuff, they have to do that before they release the truck. And they're going to test drive it. The test driving alone could take 6 hours. And the truck will be sitting there while another guy is test driving all the trucks that got fixed. Frustrating, ain't it? And anyway, I go to a hotel. I have my hotel. I had lost my train of thought. Anyway, I had I went over. I got an Uber to the hotel. It's the first time I took an Uber, and then I got in the hotel chilling, and they called me at like 9 o'clock in the morning. Hey, yeah, your truck's ready. It just has to be test driven. And I'm like, either stay in a hotel for another day or roll over there. So I go over there. It's actually a clean facility. It's a Velocity over there off 99th Street in Phoenix. Thanks, Laurel. And I got over there and I had to sit there for about 4 hours, which wasn't that bad. Truck driver sitting for 4 hours. I pulled a reefer, so it's like 4 hours waiting. That's normal. And then I finally got on the road. The truck's fixed. I'm not hot anymore. I'm not sweating my tail off, but it was cool. And then I get over there, and then I'm stuck for another 20 hours. It's some kind of weird stuff, and it was just a really bad time. And I think I only drove 3,000 miles in a 10-day period, which I would normally do 8,000 miles in about that much time. No, maybe not 8,000, maybe close to about 6 or 7 in 10 or 12 days or whatever it was. And it was just really horrible. And I didn't I'm usually in the comment section, and I was too tired to listen. I was just like, I was sleeping like 2-3 hours or whatever it was. I wasn't sleeping at all. And I was just like, all right, I'm good. That's one trucker story. I tell you about this one lady, trying to think of that one that flipped me off. Y'all know truck drivers don't get upset when you flip us off. It's actually kind of funny. And I got in trouble. Like there was a street I was on, it's a city street, and the speed limit's like 55 miles an hour. And I'm driving, and I'm not driving the speed limit. Screw that. Because ain't no cops up there. This is just north of Victorville. And I don't run this road anymore, but sometimes I do, but not all of it. The part of the road I was on, I didn't want to. The part of the road I was on, I don't run anymore because I got too many damn lights. And it was like you go 2 lanes, you go down to 1 lane, back to 2 lanes, just depending on how it is. Every light you have 2 lanes, and the lane's only about a quarter mile. And this chick, she was sitting in a little white car, right? And I had my window down because I was just enjoying being out during the day because I used to drive at night. I was a regional driver, like fasting. Yeah, aka stealing his life. I would head out there and I'm driving during the day, I'm wide awake, I'm listening to something on the radio, and there's this car parked, the light turns green. There was a car in front of me, so there were 2 cars in front of me. One was stopped and one was going the same speed as me. That car and I both changed lanes and we're going to go right past her. She didn't like it, so she wanted to come up and sit next to me like I'm going to stop and try to run me into the embankment of dirt. But I'd already changed lanes, and I was coming over towards where she was. I was coming over into her lane, and I had room, and she just sped up to block me, so I would just go back, and I'm like, I don't do that. I mean, I will run you over. I do not care. She had a choice. She could either hit me, or she could either hit me or hit opposing traffic. So she had to slow down and get behind me. So the next light, she parks next to me, and she passes me because the passing lane was only a quarter mile. No problem. She cuts me off. Yeah, whatever. And then she slows down to 25 miles an hour, and she's flipping me off. And we're going slow enough that I start laughing because it was funny because you're 30-some years old and you mad for what reason? And she flips me off, and then I start laughing, and she got mad at me laughing at her, and she called the 800 number. The terminal was like 30 miles away. So when I got down there, the terminal manager and the fleet manager and my driver manager were waiting for me when I got there. Oh yeah, facts, LaShawn. That stuff drives me nuts. No, Toya, I wasn't even mad. I just thought it was funny. Because the way Swift started doing things, they realized people lie a lot. And so the fleet manager's like, hey, what happened up on the mountain? I said, what are you talking about? He says, I said, wait a minute. You remember that lady that slowed down in front of me and flipped me off? Yeah. And I told him the same story I told you. And he's like, oh, because she said you were doing 70 miles an hour, that you were flipping her off. And I'm like, I never flipped nobody off. There was one lady that I flipped off, but she couldn't see me do it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Raven Knight. He says those emo chicks got it bad trying to get folks fired. That Karen cancel culture shit has got to be put in check. Yeah. And this was back in the mid 2000s. Oh, yeah. Big Rig isn't, LaShawn said, Big Rig isn't, yeah. You're killing me with the English. Big Rig isn't a thing. I want to cut off. Life can end. Yeah, you're right about that. But it was another one that it's just like people will do things and think they can get you fired. And I'm like, trucking? Are you serious? It's like being in the military and then saying something foul to your fellow soldier, airman, or Marine. I mean, most dudes gonna be like, fuck you talking about, man? Get up out of here with that, unless you say one of the things to the protected classes. I ain't never been in the service. I'm just a Navy brat, and my dad, we could tell some really good stories. And it's kind of like, in this business, I could yell at the CEO of the company and not get fired. Facts, Raven Knight. He says these little bitches will try to lie while they're being recorded at the same time. Shaking my damn head. Yeah, man. They will lie. They will say all this other kind of stuff. And Swift said, fuck it. Just go ahead and just type out your response to what actually happened versus what they say. Because you drive down the interstate and you see these signs saying, facts, Chris G. He said the U.S. Navy vets always have stories. Oh, man, yeah. I got a friend that told me some Philippine stories. Fucking hilarious. And, I'm going to hell for that one. But they will think that you're supposed to be terrified of them because they pull out their phone. And I'm like, I don't care about you and your phone. you know, if I got a problem with somebody, you know, doesn't matter who it is, as long as I don't put my hands on them and break the law, they're like, go back to work, go back to your truck, go cool off, go get something to drink, go get something to eat, man. Come on over to my office, man. Let's talk about it. You know, that kind of stuff. You know, they don't want to fire you, but over little stuff where you're screaming at a planner, they don't give a fuck. Now let a planner scream at you. Oh, that's a different story. They're gonna get pulled into office and counseled. It's like, and the thing about it is, because I was over at John Christner, and the old man was like, look, I have a stack of names of people that I can hire today. Fuck you. And he'll fire you quick. I had a DM that got fired like that, or sorry, a driver manager. LaShawn Jefferson says, I'm gonna read it in my English. How to cut off a whole hauling trailer. They see flashers. They just don't want you in front of them. Imagine Army brat parents served. Facts, man. Yeah. My dad served as well, but yeah, that's some true stuff. They don't want you in front of them. Like, I've been driving on the road, and I've had cars that will follow me for miles. I mean, you look out your window; they're just outside of the rocks I kick up. Every truck kicks up rocks. Never tailgate a truck. It's stupid. When you get a rock hitting your windshield, I mean, what are you gonna do? You lost time, and time means everything. But anyway, I was driving on the road, minding my own business in Nevada on the weekend. There ain't no road work. I'm 9 feet tall as far as where my eyes are at or what I can see. I can see the other end of the road work area. And this car that was following me changes lanes, goes around me, cuts me off, and slows down to the road work speed, which is like 50 miles an hour in Nevada. And I'm sitting there like, you've been following me for the last 30 miles and you decide to cut me off now? And as soon as we went through there, I went around him, sped up, went around him, and kept on going. And he started following me again, and he never cut me off again. Facts, LaShawn. Camera doesn't stop you from getting your ass whooped still. It might make a person two in guest still get ass whooped 70%. I don't even know what you mean. The cameras that we have on trucks are legal purposes. I mean, you know, there are companies that started putting them on trucks like, hey, look, people are hitting us and lawyers are suing us. And some of these companies will just pay out of pocket. Now we're like, wait a minute, fam. By the way, your computer in your car is recording everything you're doing. You know, as far, it's not like filming you or anything like that, but if you step on the brakes, that's what that's actually recorded. If you weren't stepping on the brakes, that's recorded as well. Like that brake problem with what was it? I think it was Toyota or something like that. Yeah, and all the automakers they sort of forwarded it up like that could never happen. But anyway, when they started putting cameras on trucks, you know, we're starting to see how people do stupid stuff. Like, I'm not leaving a roadway. Not me, not the kid. I am not going off in a ditch. I'm not going to die because some dumbass decided to, you know, scratch his balls or get slapped by his woman. He decides to go buck wild. I was like, no, I'll put you in the ditch. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to get home that night, no matter what. Y'all ready for another story? I should probably be recording this. Yes, no? Y'all like my stories?
How dare you?
Ah, come on, man. You guys just want to hear the eating ass story.
Which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Okay. I was going down I-15 in the Cajon Pass, if you will. For anybody that's ever been there, it's actually just south of where I had the problem with the lady in the white car. I didn't even get to even look at her face. She was probably kind of hot too. But anyway, I'm driving down the 15, and I'm like, you know, yeah, I'll tell you another story about how I got hit. No, I'm not going to tell you that story. I'll skip that one. But anyway, I was going down Cajon Pass on I-15. I'm just rolling down the road, minding my own business, and there's a Prime truck passing me. Beyond the fact that you guys don't know that it's very funny, the company with the slowest trucks on the road is Prime. I think there might be one of the companies slower than them. But anyway, he was passing me going downhill. Speed limit's 35 down the hill. We're all supposed to be single file. That's what the cop told me later. But whatever. I'm minding my business and I'm doing 35, which is the speed limit. you know, I'm not even touching the brakes. I'm just coasting down the hill, happy as a clam. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna hit down here, and then I'm gonna head east to to Phoenix. I'll have a ball, you know, because I used to bobtail around a lot. Don't tell anybody. I'm just kidding. I was driving down the hill, and as a prime truck was passing me, he was halfway past me, and I looked in my rear view, and I looked down, and there was a car between us. Hold on a second. Make all that damn noise. Shut your ass up. Anyway, I looked down, there was a pickup, and I had enough time to think, that guy's gonna, and then he hit me. Now, he hit me once, and then he hit Prime one more time. And then, you know, he had some serious damage after he hit me. He hit my step, which was probably the hardest part that wasn't my steer axle. And, God, that noise is annoying me. Whatever. Let me keep back on my story. Anyway, after he hit me, we're driving down the road, and we pull over, and the three of us are talking because I didn't even see him. And I'm like, dog, what happened? And Prime was like, I don't know, man. I seen that dude, you know, I seen him hit you, but I didn't see nothing else. Facts, LaShawn. What happened was he hit me, and that's all we saw. And when the cop shows up, he's a DOT trooper, so he comes over, and he got a lot of experience of this kind of stuff, and he's like, let's walk around your truck. And it was funny because he looked at his car, and he's like, hold on a second, that don't make sense. Let's walk around your truck. And as we walk around my truck, we pieced together that he hit my trailer axle because he went around Prime, because I'm in the right lane, Prime is in the number 3 lane, I'm in the number 4 lane. I'm the rightmost lane, Prime is right next to me. And what happened was, he came around, hit my trailer axle, effed up my mud flap on my driver's side. He went over, hit Prime, and then I saw him hit me, which I thought was the first time, was really the second time. Then he bounced off me and hit Prime one more time. That dude said, I'm gonna go down to the next exit. And I'm like, you ain't going nowhere, because he broke his I think he broke his one of his axles or the ball joint for it, and he didn't get very far. He got about another 10 feet, and then that was it. And the dude was like, I was just driving too fast. I'm like, yeah, of course you were driving too fast. You hit 2 trucks. How do you do that? Got him a 2-for-1 special. But anyway, LaShawn Jefferson says, new trucks and trailers have cameras everywhere. Companies don't like being sued over bullshit, and I don't know what a drovers is. Oh yeah, drivers too. Facts. Yeah, you said spell check keeps correcting what I type. I forgot to hit that word me. Yeah, I hear you. And yeah, I hate spell check. But anyway, it's like you can look up truck videos and see just you can see the type of crap we got to put up with. Yeah, I actually have video of it. I haven't like downloaded it from my camera, so maybe it's corrupted. Who knows? I mean, I got a few hours of it, but I don't really have very much in that. And it's all out there in the wilderness, because I love the wilderness. I like driving through. You guys remember the Time Machine, where they have the what's this thing called? You have the Time Machine where you see the arches. It's like an arch right off the interstate. Hold on. LaShawn says, okay, no woman eating it should ask me, does she have a friend? Maybe a friend he'd ask too. But anyway, it is the city of Monticello in Utah. It's like if you come out of Salt Lake and you're going to drive to, what is the name of that highway? It's US 491. It used to be it used to be highway US 666, but they changed it to US 491. It's probably the fastest way to Albuquerque. You got to come down this road, and it's a lot of trucks on it, but it's not ridiculous like I-40. It's just that there are trucks that drive down this road to the point where they even have scales. But it's a really beautiful drive once you come out of the reservation, because the reservation, there's nothing there, and most things are red. LaShawn said, never lick something that stinks. Life rule. Yeah. Yeah, man. If it smells like a garbage disposal, I'm good. And I think I got it going north and south, and you get to see snow and stuff like that. It's a real pretty drive. But one of them, the camera was shaking too much. I had to go ahead and change stuff a little bit. But Kuda keeps falling asleep.
I'm the queen up in here.
Ain't that right, Jessica? I should record some of this. Yeah, it'll be funny as hell. I got Jessica to do a bunch of sound bites for me. And hold on a second. Let me see what this says. Hold on. You guys breathe for a second. Sing show tunes. No cupcake zone says never lick anything with the weave. Facts. That weave stank. You'd be like, Jessica, what you think about this?
I don't wear a weave.
Also, Jessica.
I need my weave.
Yeah, she said something else.
Say no to weave.
All right, y'all. I think I'm pretty much done, unless you guys got some ideas. I mean, I got a few stories, but I'm not sure I'm going to tell them here. Who'd have got to pay me for this? That's weird. Yeah, LaShawn. When you come out of Victorville and you head south on I-15, you said it was a 4-lane highway. Damn, that's a lot of contact. Yeah. There's no room between the truck and the car. And, both truck and the cars are all moving side to side, up and down, forward and back, as far as speed. And there's just enough room for a car to fit between us. Because when I saw him, I went right to the fog line, which is the white line on the right side of the road, the solid white line. I didn't hit the drunk bumps because I ain't going that far off, because it was I think it was like 100-foot drop. There's no guardrail. And of course, a guardrail's never going to stop a truck. It's sort of like, hey man, if you hit this guardrail, you're going to die. That kind of, it's just a suggestion. Don't do that. And so I got over as far as I could, and Prime didn't see him. Prime didn't see him until after he made contact with the tail of his trailer, which he probably hit him the second time. At least I think. I don't know. I just drive a truck. I ain't supposed to be that smart. But you think about it, 4 lanes of traffic, and this fool is slaloming because in LA, because he probably lived in LA, the regional drivers and the local drivers will sit in the number 3 lane on a 4-lane road, and don't you try to pass them. It'll be like 50 trucks all on the line, and if you're passing them in the right lane shooting by them, they will cut you off going the same speed just to fuck with you. And of course, me, I'll hit that high dollar lane. That'll be the number 2 lane, the lane we're barred from going in California, and pass everybody. It's like, I'm not going to sit behind you. All of a sudden, a group of trucks go faster. I mean, it's not like the high patroller out there 24/7. I mean, hell, the sheriff's deputies, that kind of ignore you after a while. They're like, yeah, it's a truck. You have to have special training, quote unquote, in order to inspect the truck. I mean, they can give you a speeding ticket, but other than that, they can't inspect you. They don't have the qualifications for it, so they got to basically just let you go. Anybody else want to know, if they're going to do some? Who just came up in here? I'm just kidding. There's a bunch of different things in the trucking industry that I really enjoy. The whole idea that I don't have to worry about women, like women messing with you, the Karens. I mean, if you do your job right, they can't really do anything to you. And especially if you get out of the truck and one of them's talking crap to you, especially if you say, "Go home, Karen." God, that'll piss them off. But for the most part, you don't have to deal with no female coworkers, and the women in the office are nicer than whatever, because you could flip out and beat them anyway. You could flip out and basically tell them about themselves. The hell was that? You guys see the screen blank out? I think Kuda rolled over on the screen. Oh, Wait, LaShawn says at the Nickel Cupcake Zone, they putting weave on the between thigh afro. Bro, funk is long now. Gotta flip it over so I can put it in. Oh crap, that was a good one. I don't know what kind of faces these are. Whatever. Raven Knight says female co-workers are something else coming out of the lockdown. They don't get that free attention anymore. I mean, I know y'all want to hear me talk about, hear Kuda talk about, mating and dating, but that shit is kind of boring sometimes for me. Kuda could make that boring shit sound interesting, but for the most part, it's like, man, I don't want to deal with these goofy broads. They be talking all this goofy nonsense about, well, you're going to do this. And I'm like, you talk to your husband like that, you ain't gonna talk to me like that. I mean, not over here with this blue collar stuff, because I'll curse you out in a way your man never would and say things to you that'll make the boss be like, hey fam, don't make me fire you. Here's the funny thing about the trucking industry. Most of the general managers or the CEOs, they really love you being there. They're gung-ho. Oh, facts, Christy. Shit, I'm not dating either. Yeah, I definitely ain't gonna date a woman at work. But man, these dudes at the job are like, hey, we want you to haul freight. We know how quickly you can quit. Like, I could quit on Monday, right? And be working for somebody else, getting paid on Thursday. And it's not like we spend our whole paychecks. So it's like, I mean, I ain't got no kids. So it's like, I'll like when the Rona hit, right? There was this one dude in the comment section when I told him I was a truck driver. He's like, well, you're not gonna get the jab? Because I was never going to get the jab ever. I don't care what they said. I'll change careers and just sit at home for a while. I do not care. I mean, I could probably sit out for like about a year. And this dude was like, oh, you think you're gonna keep driving your truck? I said, yeah. Or I was gonna park the truck if my employer says, hey, you're gonna get the jab. Because as soon as they started talking about dudes gonna get the jab, they said, hey, chill out. It's not the law. So we're just gonna take it slow. They knew dudes are gonna quit. Hold on. LaShawn Jefferson says, growing hair so in God, sorry. Jada Pinkett suffered from RIP, the hair out syndrome. Embalming fluid in the scalp does not mix. Nah, she got alopecia. Supposedly it's autoimmune deficiency or some sort of stuff like that. I had a friend that had it. I mean, he was a dude. I ain't never seen a chick with it. I mean, I guess chicks are having it now. Too much stuff in the coochie. Chris G says, had to pull back from a chick. She was playing communication games. One word answers and sentences. It's annoying. I met her at work, or I meet her at work. Yeah, man. I stopped dating chicks at work. Imagine your most hated ex-girlfriend and having to work with her. You'll be like, why am I even dealing with this chick? I mean, you know how it is. If you hang in with a group of people and there's a chick in there, you don't mess with the chick in the group. No, because what happened is when it ends, because women these days really don't want to be in long-term relationships. Facts every night. And what happens is one of you guys are going to leave the group, and then she's going to talk shit to her friends in the group about you. I mean, it'll be no toxic environment like that. But Raven Knight says really nicely, I ain't getting down like that. We're gonna be nice today. I keep looking at Kuda's. I think it's Vegeta over there looking at me with the black ass eyes. It's just weird, man. He grinning too much. I gotta get quiet over there, making all that noise over here. So, any of you guys gonna go live or have a channel or something like that today, or? I ain't growing no hair over here. Oh, people are leaving. Yeah, fuck it. We'll leave Kuda up here by himself. He lucky he ain't on camera. You guys remember when Kuda did that? I think it was a 26-hour stream. He was he fell asleep and he got up and laid down. People were coming in and out, funny as hell. And we had to wait for him to wake up to let somebody up. Looked like somebody beat him up. But all right, y'all. I think I'm done for today. I'm getting thirsty. I gotta go drink some water or something because it's hot as shit over here. State of California says, we're gonna build houses without air conditioning. It's 85 degrees right now. Damn, it's supposed to get into the 90s. All right, y'all. I'm out of here. Peace. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I think I like this one here.
Master 7 says, plot twist. My name is Tuna. I am not your daddy. Say it, say it. Okay.
Shout out to Jessica. One of these days, man, we got to go harass her on her channels. Peace, y'all. Wake up, Kuda.